We're here now.
We're here now. All right, now let's see. Yay! There's your PNG tuber. Perfect. Okay, let
Yeah.
me share my screen for you. All right, so you guys didn't see anything? You didn't see anything? You didn't see anything? You didn't see anything? Oh, look! Wow! It's the game!
It's the game.
Oh my god!
What a legitimate way to play.
Yeah.
All right, so
Is this where we were?
Yes, Slateport City. It was we were figuring out where there's a route up ahead that it's going to be a rival battle.
Right. I think I got distracted catching Pokemon for a little bit because we were talking about tabletop stories or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We fought all these trainers while we were talking about tabletop. That's what it was.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. The Harbor Mail. Right. So you said it was in the Pokemart, right, Evie? I have no clue if that's actually going to be Harbor Mail anymore, considering it's a randomizer and all of our items have been randomized. But we'll certainly check to see what it is.
Yeah, we can also go to the next area, and because using the bike path, we'll be able to get back more easily. So we can always go to Mauville City and then see if the item that the person wants is Harbor Mail, and then if it is, we can come back. And if not, then yeah. But might as well buy it now, so it save us a trip.
Okay. The shops still have normal stuff. I didn't realize.
Yep. Yeah, I guess it's the items that are placed around. So, yeah, we did a bit of strategizing off air, because we don't have a great plan in mind for how we're going to handle the Wattson.
Oh God,
but
right.
Yeah, but I think the big idea is that we are going to.
The big idea is we.
Yes. We know that he has one Magneton, so that's a Steel type. So we realize there's that Entei that we can trade for. So we're going to, and by the time that we're in Mauville, we'll have access to the Pokemon daycare. So we'll be able to use that to get the Entei, and that'll be a hard counter for the Magneton.
Oh, come on! One bite, and I got paralyzed. I'm running back. Fuck this.
Yeah. All right. And so after that, and so that's one of his Pokemon handled. He's also got a Voltorb, he's got an Electrike, and a Manectric. So we don't have a great option for either of those.
No.
The most dangerous thing about them is that they will use Thunder Wave to paralyze you, and then they'll use Howl to boost their own attack, and then just quick attack you down.
I really think Pokemon's gonna have to hit Sand Tomb, or else we just use Curse on Ghastly and pray.
Yeah, so that's the.
Sorry,
that's
what is your name? Ghastly. Your name is Gas Pump. I forgot.
Yeah, so that's kind of the strategy that we have in mind. But level-wise, we've got some difficulties ahead of us, and typing-wise, ooh,
oh, that's a Gyarados. Okay.
Yeah.
Do we want one?
I mean, might as well catch it if we can.
Do I have Pokeballs? That's a good question.
You have to go one over.
One over?
These
Oops.
Items, yeah.
Okay. I do have Pokeballs. How do we catch you? Beans, help us. But before I forget, Evie, Cookie, Lamp, M, hello, all of you. How are you doing tonight? Goodbye, Beans. Oh, Beans is alive. I think I'd rather keep you alive, so if you... Thrash is a normal move, right?
I think. No, didn't matter.
It's fine.
The Parafusion got it.
Let's go. Let's just lick you for good measure.
Like
oh, damn
popsicle.
you. Hey, it is
There we go,
normal. Okay.
halfway. Yeah.
Wrong button.
Yeah, so how was your Thanksgiving?
Yeah, how's your Thanksgiving, everyone? Please. I know I was asking about it yesterday, but if you didn't get the chance to tell me anyway. Tempted to make a sandwich for lunch cookie. Reuben. I don't think I've ever had a Reuben. It's called the Atrocious
vicious.
Pokemon?
Yeah, dude, it's atrocious. It's an extremely vicious and violent Pokemon.
Oh, Jesus, okay.
Yeah, fun fact, when humans begin to fight, it'll begin to burn everything to the ground with intensely hot flames.
Oh, damn, wow. That's spooky.
Yeah, apparently I can learn, like, fire moves, I guess.
Anyway, does anybody want to name this Gyarados? Feeling good, finished work and it's time to crash. Hey, congrats on successful Black Friday shift, M. I'm glad you survived.
Gyarados scare at Tube.
Tube!
Gyarados
You are now
scares me
Tube.
as it should.
Oh, nope, I'm sorry, Lamp, you're a little late on the draw there. Hang on, I'll refund you your points. Where is it? Name a thing. And then reject. There we go. Alright, there. With that done, let's actually go back to naming Tube.
Box?
Alright, that'll be good to have in the back when we don't have half a team weak to electricity.
Yeah, we need somebody who can use Surf other than our two other water bonds that can use Surf.
7.8 out of 10. Too much water. Who do I want to lead going into the rival battle?
Soup.
Soup? Okay. What's your item? I can't tell from here, god damn it.
You want to go to summary and then it'll be listed? Never melt ice.
Where do you see that?
Okay, go one over.
Oh, it's at
First
the top
line.
there. Okay, okay.
Yep.
I was looking at everything else. I'm here, Novella! I'm here! I'm the Bulbasaur, and my husband is the Psyduck. Oh, I forgot
I'm husband.
how much...
Hello.
Yeah, that's my husband! Everybody say hi! Hang on, I'm gonna just scooch myself over to the side a little bit. That way I cover less of the menu.
Yeah, we need separate Pokemon. One for Surf, one for Dive, and one for Waterfall. Yeah, this was peak, let's just make them need HMs for everything design.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is a bad situation for Soup.
I believe in Soup.
But what if I powder Snowed anyway? No, that's a bad decision.
Yeah, I recommend, yeah. Yeah. Go Pokemon.
Pokemon is just the MVP, honestly.
Yeah. You know, I've always loved Flygon. It's always been one of my favorites, so I feel like, you know, this kind of proves that the Flygon line is best there is.
God damn it! You can't go 5 seconds without being paralyzed. I fucking hate this.
I believe it.
Oh, okay, that's not... I thought that was gonna hurt us real bad. We're good.
The most feminine Bulbasaur to ever bulb.
Yeah, you know I'm a girl because I gave myself eyelashes.
Yeah. And yeah, Eevee, if it's so good, then where's its Mega, huh? Sounds forgotten to me. Yeah, and you know, honestly, good question. And the answer is, it doesn't goddamn need one.
No, don't lose hope. Don't lose hope. If Frostlass can get a Mega, Flygon can get a Mega.
Yeah, I'll be delighted if it gets a Mega, but it doesn't need one. It's already perfect. You know, so to quote Pathologic, there are fine things in this world which are better left unfinished than finished too much, okay? So there's something to put on your pipe and smoke.
No, please don't use Harden. No!
it dealt so little.
Yeah, I'm not looking for the damage. I'm looking to just try and cause status effects.
Yeah, I forgot that Steel resists Ghost, because it doesn't do that anymore, right?
I think they changed it, yeah.
Yeah, Dark and Ghost, I'm pretty sure Steel doesn't resist anymore, but it used to.
It used to. Steel was too good, so they nerfed it.
Yep. And then they were like, man, Steel's not good enough. Let's make a whole new type that it can be super effective against.
I think the Fairy was more made because it's meant to fuck over Dragon.
Yeah.
Because when they nerfed Steel, they made dragons too strong. So they introduced a new nerf to Dragon, which also buffs Steel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember I was so resistant to Fairy type when it first came out. I was like, man, we don't need a new type. Man,
I
this is
like
lame.
Fairy
We don't need
type.
a new type. Yeah, no, I like it now. It's just, I was a dumb teenage boy when it came out, and I was like, ugh, fairies in my Pokemon game? Ugh.
It's more likely than you think.
I don't hate you anymore. So yeah,
Somebody added eyelashes to Izuku and they looked like a girl. I mean, you know what? Good for him. I mean, good for her. Trans rights, says Izuku. Alright, I feel like one of these spots has to have a hidden item. I just don't remember which.
I replayed Super Mario Sunshine yesterday and today. Went from starting a new file to just beat the whole game. I didn't 100% it, just like the main game. Super Mario Sunshine, I really like it. I think it's probably my second favorite Mario game, right under Galaxy.
This isn't worth it.
Yeah, will not 100%. Yeah, I would never, even with a guide, it's just, I would not 100% Sunshine. It's definitely one of those games where they designed it with the intent that if you want to get everything, you'll need to buy the official Nintendo strategy guide. And that's how you're supposed to get the blue coins, because there's just no way to actually meaningfully get it otherwise, because there's so many that are you have to spray this exact spot on this exact level. Yeah.
Yeah, I could never be bothered to do the blue coin or 100 coin missions.
Yeah, I didn't like the 100 coin ones either. It was it was most levels would have 98 to 101 coins. So it's how am I going to spend hours trying to find every last coin, and then it turns out that there just aren't enough in this level? I will say Super Mario 64, I really liked that there were the red and blue coins in those games gave extra coins. So a blue was worth 5. Wouldn't have worked in how they did it in Sunshine, because when you collect a blue coin in Sunshine, it's just gone forever, but I liked the idea of there being coins that are worth multiple coins. That was a good way to do that.
No, Soup, wake up! Soup!
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 No, Soup is fine. Barbecue's asleep.
No, barbecue. Oh god. I'm
Yeah.
looking at the wrong thing. Oh, right, we're an ice type!
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
by
I'm
the
saying
way,
you're we could just hit it with water.
this came up last time. There were some questions on why did I forget to randomize the gym leaders, and I did some thinking. I really really thought it over, and I remembered what my mindset was. That was an intentional decision. That wasn't that I just forgot. The reason why we didn't randomize the gym leaders is because I wanted us to be able to actually strategize for the gym leaders instead of just walking in and there not being a cohesive theme or any way to strategize around them. The way that we're trying to figure out, okay, Wattson, how are we going to do this? That's what I wanted. So I didn't strategize gym leaders, and I think it was the same setting for gym leaders and trainers. So I had to just leave both of them unrandomized.
I see.
I could be wrong.
Please wake up.
Yeah, I could have just decided to also not randomize regular trainers for whatever reason.
Oh
but,
god, barbecue, wake up!
But yeah. That Lombre's putting in work, though.
It really is! I was worried about the Combuskin because I don't know what else we can hit it with our team, but Barbecue refuses to do anything.
You probably should have used a Soda Pop on Pokemon.
Oh yeah, you're so right. I always forget that's an option.
You have healing items.
Yeah, see, I'm so used to not being able to use them.
But yeah. Boring option. The randomness is what makes randomizers fun. The surprise. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I thought it'd be fun to have some strategy, but you know, I have learned the error of my ways. Next time we can randomize everything.
Oh boy! Yippee!
Because after this, we're doing an entire playthrough of Pokemon Sapphire, right?
Wait, why Sapphire?
Oh, so then we can do Ruby.
Why Ruby?
So that way, we're doing all the Gen 3 games, right? That was the plan?
What? When did I say that?
Right? Wasn't that the plan?
When did I say that?
I thought we were gonna do that, and then we're gonna do Emerald again, just as like a...
As a victory lap?
Yeah.
Oh, I see, I see.
I thought that was the plan. Are we not doing that?
I never said that.
Oh, okay,
No, we
cool.
could theoretically do other games if we can get a different type of emulator.
Fair. I mean, not that we're using an emulator.
I mean, yeah. What? No.
Yeah. Cookie says theoretically you could strategize an important trainer if you lose. That's a fair point, and that has happened already.
Yup. I've been taking this very unseriously. Not using my healing items even though we have them because I'm just so used to not using them due to Nuzlocking, and then also not playing seriously enough as if it were a Nuzlocke because it's not a Nuzlocke.
Are you not allowed to use items in Nuzlocks?
I always put that as a rule.
Huh.
Yeah, I battle on set and then I ban item usage if I know a game really well. Get rid of Mean Look.
Yeah, it's not like we're hunting the Latis.
That could be.
Pretty good.
I just realized that Mean Look would have been useful for going back to try and catch a Gardevoir, but I feel like it's too late now.
Yeah. Lady, you've trained without me noticing. Good enough. Here, take this. And it's what you wanted, the item finder.
Yippee!
That's an item finder. Use it to root around for items that aren't visible. If it senses something, it emits a sound. Anyway, I'm off to look for new Pokemon.
Oh boy! And he's got a bike
gets on the
already,
bike.
damn you.
Yeah, foreshadowing.
Alright, where's my item finder?
That one way too many Pokemon types mod at some point.
No.
My opinion
I don't want to play too many types.
My opinion on Pokemon is that it's really, really hard to get somebody into Pokemon if they don't already like Pokemon. I feel like it's one of those series that you have to kind of grow up with in order to actually like it. Because, like, I've seen people who didn't grow up with it, who have no awareness of Pokemon, but, like, have played other JRPGs, try to play Pokemon, and the amount of explaining that you have to do to them...
Why do you have Bite?
Look at those chompers. It's definitely one of those kinds of games where, especially type matchups, that's just one of those things where the only way to know it is to know it for a lot of them. Yeah, not everybody agrees. No, and I get that. I know I'm right, so it's okay if you don't agree.
I think a game being able to cause the same amount of obsession that we have is pretty hard, but I feel like they're pretty easy to get new players onboarded.
Also, it might genuinely be quicker to just catch the Almastar than to defeat it by quick attacking it.
I want Beans to get experience.
Okay, I'm just saying you're dealing like you Plink.
It's fine, it's fine. Beans can do this. I believe in you, Beans.
It's like 1 or 2 bite attacks from defeating
No,
you.
No, it's fine.
It's 1 bite attack away from defeating you.
Now we actually swap out to someone else. Beans and Barbecue, they can handle anything.
Barbecue beans.
Let Beans cook. It's fine. It's fine.
How dare you not believe in beans? Look, it's not that I don't believe in beans. It's just
Helping hand.
Yeah, okay. It's just that I doubt beans, not that I don't believe in beans.
Another one.
And another one.
Alright, I'm gonna run this time. Barbecue can't hit these guys. All we have are normal and flying type moves. Every single fight has made me have to go and heal. The world is so cruel. Use a mine in an emerald draft run. Nice, nice. A friend group that I'm in, I think you're also in it, but I don't know if you were in that draft run. There was a Moemon run that we did that used Pokemon Emerald as a template, and I think I pulled a Plusle. But then I didn't finish the draft run because I think that was around the time I was getting my new computer. And so I forgore. There are no mods. Yes, there are no mods. And unfortunately, I cannot throw my husband into an abyss without not getting the life insurance. So he lives for now.
The Slayer rule. Zatu's a good Pokemon. I always liked Zatu.
It's really cool.
Yeah.
For me, its most defining appearance is definitely Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I feel like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is a kind of... Like, one of the things about those games that are magical is that they will forever rewire how you see certain Pokemon.
Grovyle is just the coolest.
Yep. Yep. Or Zatu, or Dusknoir. Like, there are so, like, Wigglytuff. I cannot see a Wigglytuff without thinking of Wigglytuff's guild.
Hang on, what did I set as my select button? Give me a moment. I'm gonna check.
Like, I cannot see a Persian without thinking, like, ah, yes, I will guard your money jealously. Like, Yum-Ta! Yeah, exactly, you get it.
It's backspace. That's weird. Anyways.
Oh, yeah, thanks for responding. So it'll point you in the direction of the item.
Really?
Yeah, so if you were facing forward and then used it and you're still facing forward, then that meant that it was forward. So it's probably in that blank space, just, yeah, nice.
Repeat ball, okay.
Yeah.
What are these nerds doing?
That's gonna be a double battle if you get between them. And there's
But
probably
why are
a
they
hidden
there?
item
Oh, yeah, you're right.
guarding the hidden item.
Alright, well, let's get away from this. Ah! Ah!
The Mystery Dungeon games will rewire someone's brain into being a furry, even if it's a Pokemon version.
Alright, come here, you fuckers.
I'll have to take your word for that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're speaking on personal experience there.
Yeah, I wouldn't call myself a furry, but I do like anime girls with like, I don't know, wolf ears, fox ears, cat ears, that sort of thing.
I know you. I know Spice and Wolf got you.
Alright, surely nobody here knows Bite, right? It's only a level 14 Electrike.
Yeah, I don't think Electrike gets Bite. At least not in this game.
It doesn't?
I don't think so.
What? That's crazy.
Yeah. Got an Eevee first time played, evolved into an Umbreon. It was great. It sounds great, Lamp.
Yeah, it does. My very first time I ever played Red Mystery Dungeon, I was assigned Trico. And then from there, I've gotten different Mons ever since, but I have been plagued by getting the Brave result, because I think it's a little bit biased towards the Brave result, and when you play a girl, or either Brave or something, whatever gets you assigned Pikachu, I got that so many times.
Sorry,
And so,
Nectric does learn Bite near level 40.
okay, cool, we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, first time I ever played a Mystery Dungeon game, I got Squirtle, and I enjoyed playing as Squirtle. I would not want to play Squirtle in Mystery Dungeon game again. The best experience I ever had playing Mystery Dungeon, I had a Bulbasaur as my teammate. And let me tell you, having a Pokemon that knows Sleep Powder in that game...
Oh, it's so fucking good.
Yep, you're playing on easy mode. Every boss, every like monster house, they've got you.
All right, Gas Pump, you need to get out of there. Soup. Yeah, I'm a Bulbasaur now because my most recent playthrough assigned me as a Bulbasaur. Me and grass types, I guess.
Assigned Bulbasaur at trying to think of something that starts with a C. A-B-A-C.
Assigned
Bulbasaur at Connection.
I guess, yeah, something like that. But it's fine.
Pokemon Sona.
Novella, thank you very much for the 3-stream streak. I appreciate it.
Pokemon Sona, because of Mystery Dungeon, isn't really a furry equivalent. It can be like a step to somebody walking into that circle of like drawing themselves as creatures. That's fair. That's very fair. I can see that. Like me as a Psyduck.
Yeah. It's just one step. What resists dark? Is Nuzleaf?
Bug?
No, but Nuzleaf is a grass. Is Nuzleaf dark? Because I know Shiftry is a dark type, but I didn't realize Nuzleaf was.
Yeah, I guess so.
Playing Pokemon together, is it single player? It's single player, I'm the one in charge, and then he is on a Discord call with me.
We're in the same house, I'm just in a different room, so that way we can hook it up so that when I talk, my PNG tuber actually bounces around.
Otherwise, it was gonna be have him next to me, and then I would put both of us in the same image, but we thought it'd be better like this, so you can see both of us talking.
Yeah. Like, I think if we were to play a game where we wanted to pass the controller back and forth, then we would just have to do it that way, where we're just in the same room. But
it's insanely big. I wouldn't say insanely big, but yeah, we do own a house. Yeah. We're actually trying to sell it soon because we fucking hate our HOA. You want to be an Eevee in Explorers of Time and a Skitty before they added Eevee back in. Being a normal type, especially in Explorers, was always hard mode. Yeah! That fucking Explorers of Time Darkness Sky final dungeon kicks your ass if you're not specifically prepared for it.
I've had the song Disturbing the Peace stuck in my head, but it's specifically... There's this person on YouTube who, like, does really good impersonations of different Sonic adventure
I've already
characters.
told them about it.
Yep, okay, cool.
They know because of me.
Yep, so I've just had the, like, Disturbing the Peace!
In the Sonic voice?
In the Sonic voice.
I sound
Eevee
young.
one time for...
Oh man,
for the...
is 27 considered young? I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, candidly about our finances, right, like, we are both very fortunate. We both had, like, you know, like, middle to upper middle, like, upbringing, and then we both went to college. I was very, very, very fortunate in that my parents were just able to pay for my college. So when I got a job out of that, I didn't have to worry about paying student debt. So that like gave us a huge benefit where we could just spend years saving up for a down payment for a house. So that's what we ended up doing. Yeah, no, we're very, very fortunate to have been able to do that. Most people literally cannot.
I cut a deal with my parents. I cut a deal. They paid the first half of the loan to give me time to be able to like get my finances in order, and then from there I paid the second half.
Yep. But yeah, we're very lucky. We were able to. I was able to get a job in my field out of college. It was like kind of a unicorn position, honestly, because they were genuinely looking for an entry level. I'm a programmer, that's my thing. They were genuinely looking for an entry level programmer because it was specifically what they wanted was the guy who was there before me. He was like the main programmer for
fucking attack.
He was like the only programmer in the company for like a year, and then they built up the team around him. And then I think he was depressed, honestly. But like he never, I don't know, he didn't seek help or like guidance or anything like that, and so he kind of got burnt out. He struggled with burnout, and then he started missing his deadlines, and then it reached a point where they're like, okay, we don't want to keep paying you to not work. He was like, yeah, that makes sense. And so they hired me on to replace him, but they didn't want me to replace him in the sense that like we want somebody who's as good at coding as this guy. They just wanted somebody who could like take over this and maintain the stuff he already made, at least initially. So that was what I ended up, that was like the job I got out of college, was just somebody else already built a lot of the stuff. We need somebody to maintain it now. And then once I got used to maintaining it, then they had me start like getting into actual development. So, and it was a really great company. I used to really love working there. And then about a year and a half ago, it got acquired by a much bigger company. Tale as old as time. Got acquired by a much bigger company. The much bigger company ruined a lot of what made that smaller company work, because when you're a small company, you can do a lot of more flexible boutique things. When you're a part of a much, much bigger one, you need to force everything to fit to a different standard, even if that standard isn't actually beneficial to you, because the much bigger company gains more of a benefit of just being consistent versus being most efficient in every single part. So it's worse when you're in it. Anyway, so like I'm still with that company. I don't hate my job. I still like my coworkers and stuff, but like it's definitely a lot worse than it used to be. But it pays. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm a programmer, a software developer specifically. Yeah, I went to college. Originally, I wanted to go to college for game design, and like that was going to be what I wanted to do. And then I looked actually into the games industry and learned about what game designers actually make and how bad the hours are and how bad the industry is. And I'm like, that's not the wave. That's not what I want my life to be. You need to... so you can explain to Misfortune what I'm actually doing with my stream. I mean, maybe. I've never done anything with bots before. I've never really done anything with bots. But yeah, I originally wanted to be a game designer, and then that is not a career path that I think would suit the kind of life I want to live. So I was like, okay, let's, dodged a full-on grenade with that choice. Yup, and I'm glad every day I did, because even if I don't love my job, I love being able to work consistent hours, and I love being able to not have to deal with that nightmare. Yeah, good luck with the AI now. You basically need to be an AI manager today rather than a programmer. I'm not even getting into that. That's a whole thing that I've got a million opinions on. That.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. The very, very short version of AI and using it in a lot of industries. There are industries that do tangibly benefit from using AI tools. However, it will not continue to be that way. I genuinely believe that, and that is because if you look at Uber, you know, like the ride-sharing app. If you look at Harbor Mail, perfect.
Let's go.
If you look at Uber, when it first came out, it was cheaper than cabs. It was cheaper than getting a taxi, so you would just Uber everywhere. And it was beautiful. Everybody loved it. It was a Wall Street darling. Everybody was talking about it. There were a bunch of imitator apps that came out, like Lyft. Lyft is still around, I know, but
yeah.
Yeah, but everybody loved it because it was so cheap, and so everybody was using it, and everybody was investing in it. It was a Wall Street darling, and the reason for why it worked so well, why it was able to be so cheap, is that they were using those investments to artificially subsidize their prices. So they were losing money on every single transaction, but they were pumping millions and millions and millions of dollars into subsidizing it, so that way they could stay afloat despite that. And so across the course of years, they drove out actual cab companies like everywhere, and that it became you Uber wherever it is you're going, because all of those other businesses died. And then once they didn't have competition anymore, they slowly shitified the app and made it more expensive and less reliable. And now it's way more expensive than getting cabs most of the time, but you can't get cabs anymore because they're gone now for the most part. The same thing is happening with AI. If you look into the numbers for how much it costs for them to even just maintain their already existing models, not
wait, hang on. Mac bike or acro bike?
Mach.
Okay.
Yeah, if you look into just a quick explanation, Mach is it makes you go super fast. Acro lets you do cool tricks and stuff.
Yep, I know. You're just asking like which is the better one to pick
for the stream. Yeah, for the benefit of people watching at home. But yeah, so if you look at what like the numbers for how much it costs to do shit, like to maintain AI servers and stuff, like people say like, oh, it's all open source. Like, yeah, the code is open source, but actually hosting it is ridiculously expensive. And so, but right now, there is so much investment going into it that they're able to artificially inflate it. So you can go on ChatGPT or whatever and put in your prompt, and it's instant. There's no ads. It's completely free, up to a certain point. It's effectively it's free for like regular users if you're not using it like all the time. And so like this is, and I hate using this phrase because I don't think of it as a golden age because I fucking hate AI, but like we are in a golden age in terms of being able to use and access AI. It is all downhill from here. But the same thing is happening now as happened with Uber, where it is being artificially subsidized with all of this investor money, all of this like, Silicon Valley, just tech investment, tech bro money. And it's not going to stay that way. It's not going to stay that way. Give it, however many years. Gilded age, the term is more applicable, yes. Give it some years, and that is going to pop. It is going to get shitified. It is going to get incredibly expensive. And all of the companies and businesses and just people who have started relying more and more on AI, they're going to be the ones left holding the bag because now they need to pay, quote unquote, need to pay that because that's what they've set up all of their systems around for the past however many years. And it sucks because, like, I don't know. Anyway, that's the spiel. No. I don't, yeah.
Confusion. Help. But yeah, I basically have the same opinion as him, except I am not even gonna call it a gilded age. I just think this shit fucking sucks ass. I've been against AI tools as we know them ever since they started trying to generate images, and I hope it crashes sooner rather than later because it's fucking tiring seeing it still exist.
Images are fucking awful. It's atrocious on so many levels that I'm not even gonna... Anyway.
Yep. I'm taking, my husband has access to like a training course for SQL. Yeah, and I'm taking that because I'm trying to upgrade my chances of getting out of my current job because I fucking hate how much we're getting paid and how they're making me go back into the office and how people don't respect us and blah, 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 blah. And so they had like a little section at the very end that's like, okay, you shouldn't make the AI make your code, but you should use it as an option for like checking your work or like seeing how it would do something and then figuring it out from there. So on and so forth. And like my notes for that section for the rest of the course were all like, yeah, detailed notes, here's examples. And for that section it's just fuck AI, fuck the corporations.
Yep.
So on and so forth.
It was really funny. I looked through the course, and the course summary was like, "Oh yeah, it explains this, as well as use AI, using AI in your development." And then I actually looked through the course, and it was like a 4-hour course, and then there was like a 2.5-minute video where they just mention AI at the very end. It's like, okay, they just stuck that in so that they could try to get the buzzword into the description. Mm-hmm. Neville, you do realize that LLMs can be used locally for free, though, right? Depends on how you define free. Server space costs a lot of money. Setting it up costs a lot of money. Having a person who actually knows how to set it up and maintain it all costs money.
Yeah. And even then, like, how are you training your LLM? Like, what data are you using? Are you scraping the internet for your data? Are you just feeding it on your company's data? Those are questions that have to be answered in order to, like, have a proper LLM. Oh, yeah, I can't hit you with gas pump.
Yeah, and yeah, you can get an LLM model that, like, somebody already made, like, that does absolutely. There are ones that are free down. But, again, if you're a business, like, setting it up isn't free. You know, you need to get somebody to actually do all of that and implement all of that and then train all of your employees to use it. And then, anyway, I'm done talking about this because I don't want to keep talking about this. Lady, truth or dare?
Oh, Jesus. Okay. I don't remember where we left off last time. So, truth?
If you could choose one fictional character to date, who would it be?
Ooh, there are so many good answers to that question. Were I still in high school, I would absolutely be saying Umi Sonoda or Holo Spice and Wolf. Wait, should I be calling her Holo Lawrence? Like Craft Lawrence? Or
I would say
I think
Holo
he says,
Spice and Wolf because, yeah.
I think he is, he does the thing of Craft is his last name, so Holo Craft would it be?
Well,
but right now...
They're not married.
They eventually are married.
They eventually get married. Fair.
And she doesn't have a last name before then, so, like, that would be her official last name.
If she took his name.
You know, if she took his name, I assume she did. It's a very European setting.
Yeah. But she also might just not have. She might have been like, yeah, I'm keeping my own name. And it's like, but you don't have a last name. It's like, yeah, but I'm keeping that. Wolves don't take last names.
Right now, if I had to pick one fictional character to date, Holo Spice and Wolf is still up there. Let's not lie. Lynn Fire Emblem will always be up there.
Oh, real quick, go into that building. No, the one you just passed. On the route.
Oh, the daycare. Yeah, I know what it is.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Let's get Sniper
you
in
want to
there.
commit to that now?
Yeah, might as well just get her going because we're gonna have to hatch the egg and stuff. And then
Sniper.
I believe this is how I believe it worked the same in this game as it did in. I believe that the way the mechanic works is when you trade a Pokemon, the Pokemon that you obtain is the same level as the one that you traded out. So if we trade out a level 5, Horsey, we'll get a level 5 Entei.
That sounds awful.
It does. Correct. So we got a few options for. Ooh, we never actually.
None.
Yeah. Okay.
I need to take the item off of. Wait, is Gyarados in the same egg group as Sniper?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Because I knew we figured out that Soup was, so I think our plan was originally Sniper and Soup.
Okay, then yeah.
And I just need to take. Windows, fuck off! I do not want your fucking update. Die. Cancel. I don't want to restart now. Pause for 5 weeks.
Also, Nebula. Yeah, don't worry about derailing. Like, I'm super happy to get on different topics. Yeah, it's just I just didn't want to keep talking on that one because it's a lot of negative feelings, and I want to keep it good vibes.
Mia Fire Emblem is also another one.
Mia!
I love Mia! I love cute girls!
It's really too bad that she's not
important.
A great pick. I was gonna say not a great pick. Also not important, but most Fire Emblem units aren't important.
True. Who do we want to fill the void of Soup?
Tube? We could put throw Rock Smash on somebody.
King has Rock Smash. I already gave it to King. King has turned into the HM slave. I'm so sorry, King.
Alright, okay, then yeah. I think we can just leave it open for right now, because we'll need to take the egg, so we'll need a free slot.
Okay, but we're gonna be running around for a little bit. I'll put macaron in. I love Swablu.
I already has it.
What? What's wrong with the name battery acid?
Nothing's wrong with it. It's great. That's why I'm laughing. It's wonderful.
I do think it's funny how, like, most of our names are memes, but if you look at the ones actively in use, we had soup, now there's barbecue and beans, and then we have macaron. Somehow everything turned into food names.
Yep. We're a very food-centric community, I feel.
We really are.
Yeah, muffin. I forgot about muffin. And then you know what? Everybody else is normal, so it's about 50-50. No, you cannot eat battery acid.
Gas pump is a delicious drink. Don't do that.
No! Gas station is not a drink. That's where you get your drinks. Fivehead.
So if you, okay, so you're saying then if you had to choose, you'd pick between Mia Fire Emblem and Holo Spice and Wolf? And Lynn Fire Emblem?
Yeah, one of those three, I think.
Okay.
What about you? What about you? Now you have to answer this.
Yeah, sure. Oof. Difficult question.
It was a truth question. If you had to pick one fictional character today, who would it be?
Yeah. I'm trying, because I can think of a lot of good options. I'm trying to think of the best option. Let me scroll through my Steam library for a minute.
Of course, if you guys want to answer in the chat too, that's always an option. Why did I put out gas pump? I don't have anything that can hit this thing.
Go to sleep.
I'm always curious to what you guys would answer for these kinds of questions.
Yeah. Recently, I played through the game Dispatch. So I'm going to say Blonde Blazer from Dispatch. That's just what comes to mind right now of games I've played recently.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yep.
Is Invisigal too much of a wreck?
Yes. Correct. Invisigal is a very fun character to watch on screen. I would not want to date Invisigal. I cannot imagine being happy with Invisigal. I feel like I'd be like, hey, Invisigal, do you want to play Dungeons and Dragons? And she'd be like, is that a sex thing? And I'd be like, no, it's a tabletop role-playing game. And she'd be like, you sound like such a fucking loser. And I'd be like, oh.
You knew headbutt this whole time, Zigzagoon. Jesus Christ.
Husband is a coward. Weak. I just know what would make me happy, and what would make me happy is Supergirl, but you know,
legally distinct Supergirl.
Yeah, look, don't look. If I'm saying I would date Blonde Blazer, all right, don't call me a coward. That is heroic. She could.
I feel like you don't want to answer that question. You don't want to finish that sentence.
No, I'm trying to think of like a thing that would actually be in character, because I don't want to say that like she could kill me, because it's like, no, she wouldn't. I mean, she could, but she wouldn't, because that's just not the kind of person she is.
That's true.
Yeah. So yeah, Dispatch. Okay, so basically it was made by a studio, the name of which I will look up in a moment, but it was a lot of people who used to be in Telltale. And then they left because Telltale wasn't a very well-managed company, and they made their own. And then they made the best Telltale-style video game ever, in my opinion, and that's coming from somebody who, for a while, his favorite game was The Walking Dead Season 1. It is basically a game. It's a Telltale-style game, which means, for those who aren't familiar, it's sort of like interactive cutscenes where the characters are talking, there's dialogue happening, and then you get to choose different dialogue options as they're speaking. And there's like a timer, so you have to like figure out what you want to say before it's too late. It's the premise of it is that it's a superhero setting. It's very similar to like DC superheroes. I would say it's very close to Invincible, the show, if you've watched that, just not nearly as bloody as something like Invincible. And it's very street level. And
Macaron,
the idea
no!
is
No, Macaron!
Your main character is a guy named Mecha Man. You have a big mech suit. No superpowers, but you got a big old mech suit. And then the mech suit gets destroyed, and you can't rebuild it for various reasons. And so you get approached and offered to become a dispatcher, where you are sort of like the manager for a superhero team. Except this superhero team, they are all ex-supervillains that are joining this program as sort of a way to atone / be able to do superpower stuff without having to be villains, without having to get like arrested. And they're all very dysfunctional, and you are acting as like a mentor for them throughout the game. Very cool. There are 2 romanceable characters. One of them is named Invisigal. She is voiced by Laura Bailey. And she is like one of the ex-supervillains. And her thing is that I love her power set. Her thing is that she can turn invisible for as long as she can hold her breath. But she has fucking asthma. And she smokes.
The worst of both worlds.
Yep. And then the other one is Blonde Blazer. Let me look up the voice actor because I know she is a prestigious one. Erin Yvette, I believe she is part of a Vampire the Masquerade real tabletop like thing, as well as doing other voice work. And Blonde Blazer is like, she's like Supergirl, but like a bit dorkier. Master Cookie, I'm sorry, comma, what? Question mark. I'm talking about the game Dispatch. So yeah, super amazing game. It was like blowing up for a while because they were releasing it episodically, and it was a new episode every week. So people were really hyped about it. They were speculating about where the plot was going to go. People were trying to like figure out what the different choices might lead to. Unfortunately, it does do the Telltale style game thing where very few of the choices actually matter at all, and it basically always will end in the exact same way, and even the choices that do matter don't matter that much. But it's still really fun.
That's the only way to write a tightly controlled narrative, or not tightly controlled, but like to write a narrative on that time scale, is to make it so that way basically things can only go one of 2 ways.
On that time scale is a bit, supposedly it was in development for like 7 years.
Well, wasn't it like half of it was development hell at the very least?
Yeah, but like, anyway, but yeah, like I agree that is the only way to like actually have a tightly controlled narrative. I'm not going to really complain. I feel like the best way to approach games like that, like Dispatch or The Wolf Among Us, which Evie mentioned, or the Walking Dead, it's less about what kind of a story am I going to shape, because it's going to be a very linear story. It's less about what kind of a story do I want to shape, and more about what kind of a person do I want to be in that story. And I like that. The thing that really won me over with Dispatch was the protagonist. I think that his name's Robert. What I love about him... Ooh, slurp it down.
Okay, look, I muted myself on stream so nobody had to hear that.
Okay, cool. I can hear it over the call. I can hear her sipping her drink.
Look, yeah. I bought canned boba, and it's not the best boba pearls, but like it's still caffeine.
Yeah, the thing that I love about the main character of Dispatch is that he's got the like very quippy, sarcastic, like Deadpool, Rick and Morty kind of dialogue, where it's like, oh man, what do they call you? Sunglasses at night guy? You know, it's like, all right, dude. But then he actually does genuinely, seriously care about helping people and protecting people. And it's like, oh, okay, I actually really like this guy. Okay, I really do want to see more gameplay with him. And then, as mentioned, one of the romanceable characters is Laura Bailey, or voiced by Laura Bailey. So, like, oh my god. You know what? In terms of people who I can romance, could adult Risei be a pick?
Oh my god, yes! Yes, please, adult Risei. Please.
Okay. There we go.
Or like adult Yukari Takiba for that matter.
Let's see what this item is. Berry juice, fun.
That's useful enough.
Yeah.
Canned boba is a nice substitute. Yeah, for sure.
It's
Anyway,
something at the very least.
Yeah, now you get to truth or dare me.
All right, truth or dare.
I'm gonna go truth.
All right, let me pull up my list.
Yeah.
Okay. Related, I guess. What is your type in dating or farming sims?
Whew. Okay. When I played Fields of Mystria, I chose Reyna.
Yeah, good choice.
When I played Stardew Valley for the first time, I chose Leah, although now I usually go for Haley.
Interesting.
Yeah. Dude, Reyna is adorable. Like, Reyna is wonderful. When I was first playing and like I saw every time I would see her different seasonal outfit, I had to stop playing for a minute and just be like, oh, she's beautiful. I love her.
Right?
Yep. But yeah, and then when I was a kid and I played Rune Factory Frontier for the first time, I chose, I think her name was Rosette, the blonde girl.
Yeah, good pick.
Yeah, but like I guess my preference would be the less rustic characters, because I think it's fun having the more like rustic farm life and then a very not rustic character like spouse.
Mm-hmm. A bit of like ice and fire type thing.
Yeah, Evie, I really like a lot of the characters in Fields of Mystery. I love them. I really
They're so
do.
good.
Yeah,
I can't wait until that game's out of early access. I am so
Yep.
Streaming that when it's ready.
Yep. Like what I love so much about Fields of Mystria were the Friday night at the
They're
tavern.
so good.
Yep. I love just getting to see little cutscenes of groups of characters interacting with each other. It's so wild to me that like you don't get that anywhere else. Like I'm sure there are other farming sim games that do this, and I haven't played a lot of them, but of the ones that I've played, I'm not used to just seeing characters interact and having full conversations. Usually it's like Stardew Valley, where you can see two characters standing next to each other, and that's the extent of it. Or maybe if there's like a festival day, then they'll be interacting. Yeah, I love the changing D&D game. Yes, and seeing it progress. Yes. I remember joking with when I was, because originally I was thinking about romancing pink-haired girl. I forget her name.
Adeline?
Yeah. And then I found out that she's a murder hobo when she plays D&D. It's like, no, I could never. I have
You can't do shit. I understand.
Yeah. Mostly, I just really loved Reyna, and that's why. But you know, it's like, I could never date a murder hobo player.
When I played that game, I didn't really end up coming to like a decision on any one person, just because like I didn't go out of my way to see all the events when I was playing. It was a really bad time. I think it was tax season specifically was when I ended up playing Fields of Mystria, just because I was so stressed at having to like do taxes and everything else. So I cracked, and I ended up playing an early access game before it was out of early access. I tried really hard not to do that because I don't want to ruin it. Especially because a lot of early access games, they are nothing like what they start as in early access. So I don't want to like be like, oh, this is the impression of the game I have, and then have that just be completely wrong.
Yeah.
But I did it anyway, and so I didn't bother seeing all of the events. I just like saw the ones that I naturally came across, and I couldn't really pick any one person based on them because I only got up to like 4 hard events for most of them. Oh, you have Absorb. I hate this. But I do love Reyna just based on her design. It's such a cute design. And then Island is cute in terms of just him being a nerd that likes sweets.
Yep. Again, waiting for it to be out of early access.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I normally never play games that are early access, but I forget what got me to check it out. I was curious, and I wanted to try a new farming sim, which I don't play farming sims very often, but like occasionally I'll hear that one is like really, really good, so I'll try it out. And it's like 50-50 if I'll like a farming sim or not. Like I tried Coral Island because I knew somebody who was like obsessed with it, and I was like, oh, let's try it out. And I remember I was like, okay, I'm gonna try it out. I'm not gonna tell her that I'm trying it out, because I don't want the scenario where I tell her I'm trying it out and she gets excited and wants to know what I think of it, and then I don't like it. So I'm gonna wait until like I have something that's like positive and like good to talk about with it. And I think I got 30 hours of gameplay before I gave it up, and I never reached that moment for me.
Yeah, I'm honestly kind of the same about Coral Island. Something about it just didn't hit for me. Other than like the 3D aesthetic that you're talking about, Evie, I was not a huge fan of like the models in that game for some reason. For me, it just felt so clunky.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, I
Yep.
could not mute myself in time. Sorry about that, guys.
Yep, it was so slow, even on a good computer.
Mm-hmm. It's like, well, how do you even fix that? Yeah, I don't know. Speed up the animations?
Yep. Or like the underwater section. Bless you. It was so.
Muted myself that time.
Yeah, the underwater sections were like so advertised. And ooh, PP up, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, and yet they were also so nothing. It was just scrape away the trash for hours and hours and hours.
Right? It was just the same damn shit. And then, like, eventually when you cleared all of the trash zones, then you could apparently unlock content. But at that point, it's like, I don't want to do this anymore.
Yeah. Or, like, Harvestella, which
Oh my
isn't
god,
a farming sim.
I did enjoy Harvestella.
Yeah, which, like, my understanding, it's not a farming sim as much as it is a JRPG with farming sim elements. I think that it was super cool to watch you play it. Whenever I tried taking the controller and playing it, I didn't quite vibe with it, but I really enjoyed watching you play it.
I enjoyed Harvestella. It was crazy to me, just like how
Deep they went in terms of, like, yeah, we're gonna pull the rug on you.
Yep. Like,
Still hate that tower so much. True, Cookie! True!
Watching that escalation of like, oh yeah, it's just a fun little cutesy JRPG. Oh, I guess this character was like isekai'd or something? Oh, okay, there's like more lore to this. Oh, wait a minute, that looks familiar. Oh my god, wait a minute, this is that? Yeah, I'm not, okay, yeah, Evie hasn't played Harvestella, I'm not spoiling anything, I refuse to, but like, it builds in a really cool way, narratively and thematically. So definitely highly recommend it.
It's so good. If it's ever on sale, get it.
Yeah, like, Lady, I think it would be a really good stream game for you.
Potentially, but like, I feel like the first experience of like having that happen to you, of going, oh, what the fuck is that? Like, I'd be missing that because I would know everything.
Yeah, it wouldn't be like genuine reactions to plot points and stuff, and that is such a good, like, yeah, I get that. Yep. Yeah, so like I didn't like Coral Island, didn't really care for Harvestella, even though I did love watching another person play it, and I'm sure that somebody who actually is a bit more inclined toward JRPGs and farming sims would love it, so I do recommend it. But like, I love Stardew Valley. I loved Fields of Mystria. I don't really like Rune Factory or Harvest Moon or Story of Season games anymore. I did when I was a kid, but now I don't quite anymore. So, they tend to be kind of hit or miss for me.
Yeah, I still like them, but even I can look back on certain games and be like, oh damn, this shit's kind of a mess. Like, I replayed Tree of Tranquility and Animal Parade, and the optimization on these games is really, really bad. It's constant slowdown in both of them. It's worse in Animal Parade, actually. And so it's just like, damn. I really wish these games ran better, because I just sit here for, like, cumulative hours just waiting for things to load a lot of the time.
or like just things that are purposefully designed to take up a lot of time. Like, I'm never gonna get over how in Tree of Tranquility and Animal Parade, the best way of making money in the winter season is to plant buckwheat. And then you have to mill that buckwheat to make buckwheat flour. And the only way you can guarantee that you get better buckwheat flour than what you started with is by waiting for a rainy or like hurricane day to upgrade the water mill. So you still have to wait days on end to get that done. And then, on top of that, you have to put each piece of buckwheat in, one at a time, with like a couple seconds of wait time for it to represent the milling process before you get your one flour back. Your field, your starting field is like, I don't know, 64 tiles at least? If not more, because you can fit several 3x3 trees in that field with no problem. So it's probably maybe double that. And you can, at that point in time, you probably have at least one other field that matches that size. And so if you're planting buckwheat in every single space that you have available, you are sitting there for actual hours in real life, mashing the button, waiting for the buckwheat to grind, and it's insufferable.
Sounds rough.
I did it once and never again.
Yep. Also, there might be something from Wally's house here that you can get. I forget.
Okay, I was gonna go into all the places anyway.
Cool.
Those games need proper remasters. They really do. After what they've done with Grand Bazaar, I'm so eager for what they're going to do next. Literally any old Harvest Moon game is a good pick at this point. I don't think any of these people give me anything, but I'm checking just in case. Alright, nothing there. And then one of these houses is Wally's.
It's one with the sign in front.
Oh, that makes sense. Man, the Elite Four is gonna be a bit of a mess with our team. We have really bad coverage. Like, absolutely atrocious coverage.
We have 6 gyms worth of gameplay ahead of us to keep figuring out our team, though.
That's very fair.
Alright, so nothing here. It's probably after we do the thing in the tunnel with Rock Smash.
Yeah. Also, when in doubt, Rayquaza out.
True. Unless, is that a guaranteed event?
I hope so. It'll be really funny if we get to Rayquaza, and then we enter that battle, and it's like an Abra.
Oh god. Please no. Wants to be babied a little barbecue? Whoa. Alright, what about Pokemon?
Pokemon.
Yeah, Pokemon. Alright, is Rock Smash 3rd gym or 2nd gym?
You're able to use it after beating Wattson.
Okay, so we can't go up there yet, which means we were just hitting those trainers to hit them for experience.
Yep. And also just to get enough steps or whatever for the egg to appear.
Let's see. Got anything for me?
They don't seem to like each other very much.
Yeah, they will eventually lay the egg, is the good news.
Yeah, people checked for us. They are the same egg group, so it'll happen. It'll just take some time.
Yep.
Who do I want in front for this? I really shouldn't be training Beans and Macaron right now. I want to, but I should be focusing on... Well, okay,
Gas
Beans
pump.
could be useful for paralyzing Hismons, actually. But Pokemon and Gas Pump are gonna be our solution to this. On the other hand, maybe I should save some trainers for when we get our Entei.
Yes.
So what do maybe I go back and find the people who've been calling us?
Yeah, I mean, a thing that you can
Or we
also
could do some gambling.
You can, no. I believe it's based on steps taken is when they'll lay the egg, so just gambling won't actually do anything. But yeah, so what you can do is hop on a bike and then fast forward and just left, right, left, right, left, right. Like this entire route, there is a line. It's like one down from where you currently are. Yeah, one down. you can just keep going all the way left, all the way right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Fun
you're
fact,
right.
in Ruby and Sapphire, you couldn't do this. In Ruby and Sapphire, I want to say it's like those trees were like one tile higher, and so you couldn't just go all the way left and right. And I genuinely think that they intentionally redesigned this map to shift that down just a little bit, so that way you could do this trick right in front of the daycare.
I wouldn't be surprised, yeah. Don't seem to like each other very much still. Well, fast forward time, baby. If I remember correctly, it was... Wee!
Oh, shit. I went a little too far.
Yeah, he'll be standing outside of the fence when they're ready.
Oh, okay.
When I was a kid, I always wanted to go into that daycare section because you could see all the Pokemon just standing there. But alas, you couldn't.
Do not want a helping hand, I want a Thunder Wave, and then...
They need to finish their romance arc first. One of them needs to be in trouble, and then the other one helps, and then that leads to a begrudging respect. Yeah.
I mean, they used to be a double battle team, because we had the whole, like, bubble and powder snow tech. Yeah. I guess it didn't last very long, though.
Yeah. Okay, here's a question. What's your favorite tabletop RPG romance story?
Oh, like the ones I've played in?
Yeah, because I know you're a shipper. I know you ship your characters.
I am a shipper.
Jeez. I've definitely been in a lot of them. Damn it, 1 HP. Alright, at least you can't move. I mean, the most recent one was real good.
Would you like to tell the class what your most recent one was?
But do I like that more than Ika and Rebecca?
Would you like to tell the class what Ika and Rebecca was?
Yes, I would. Okay, so I'm gonna say Ika and Rebecca. Fuck you with your stunt spore. So basically, there was a Mage the Ascension game that, 20th anniversary edition specifically, that my husband ran, and it was gay on my part. I played a longtime character of mine who originally started as like part of a friend's like attempt at Steven Universe, but it was like comic book hero inspired and magical girl inspired quotation mark. He saw Madoka Magica and wanted to do his own version of it. That's really what it was.
Magical girl inspired looks inside Madoka.
Yup. So I made her for that, and she was a depressed bitch even back then, but I didn't want the last thing I used of her to be his stupid project. So I reused her a couple times, and the definitive version before then was a D&D version, but that didn't get a proper ending because he didn't finish the big arc he was setting up for transitioning from 3.5 to 5e because he just wanted to start playing 5e. Did not want to play 3.5 anymore. So that again, I was denied closure in that instance, so I used her when he ran the Mage 20th Anniversary Edition game. And the concept...
For those who aren't familiar with Mage the Ascension. So, Mage the Ascension is a part of the broader setting of World of Darkness. World of Darkness being a TTRPG setting with things like Vampire the Masquerade. Basically, the idea is that it is like this world, you know, it's set on Earth by default, modern day. But there are secretly supernatural communities that live among us. For example, there's secretly like a vampire shadow government. There are secretly werewolves that are going around doing their whole own thing. And then there are mages, and mages are basically humans that have tapped into the aether and are able to inflict their will upon reality, is the basic idea of it. And the way that their magic works is that they can do whatever the fuck they want, Like, it's not like Dungeons and Dragons where you have a spell list and you pick the spell Fireball and then you can cast Fireball. It's like, I have command over energy. What does that look
supposed
like?
to be my story?
Sorry, I'm giving context.
I can do that too.
Okay, well, all right, fine. All right, okay, go ahead.
Okay, so long story short, it's an alternate universe Earth where we have supernatural creatures that actually exist in the shadows, and it's called World of Darkness, both because they exist in the shadows and also because they tend towards really gritty dark storytelling. And so we chose the magic person version, which is mage. And so normally you're supposed to play adults who are part of traditions with houses and rules and stuff like that, and we decided, fuck that noise, there's too much baggage here. So instead, what we got was high schoolers in a town going to a fancy school and figuring themselves out. And then plot twist halfway through, there was a vampire attack. But anyway, high schoolers going to a fancy school, figuring themselves out.
Very Persona 3 inspired.
Yes, very Persona 3 inspired. I decided to recycle my girl for this game. Her name is Aika, Kinomoto Aika specifically. And I kept the depression from her original backstory. Throw in a batch of anxiety too, and like abusive parents, and just the absolute worst. Anything that you need to explain a character being so delusional enough to like really believe they have magic, I threw that in. So with her, the point was very much like get her to be not depressed, have her experience things that let her like figure out a personality and things she likes and stuff like that. And the party was very cute and cool and fun, and then we were immediately introduced to the gimmick of the setting. Hey look, it's our horsey!
Yay!
So I'm not gonna let you guys name this because we are trading it away for an Entei.
Persona 3A, did any of them shoot themselves to summon mind ghosts? No, but one of them was haunted by the ghost of their dead brother.
So close enough, right?
Time
Alright, I'm just gonna... Oh,
for
fuck.
Pocket Cat a visit.
Do we have to go all the way around to do this trade?
Yep.
Okay. Alright.
Yes. So we can take the bike path, which will speed things up a little bit, but also there's a bunch of trainers on there.
No, let's just go around.
Okay. Yeah, do you have repels?
I do, yes. I should have used them.
You can use it after this.
Yep. So yes, the big gimmick is that once a month there is a special thing that happens called a light, because there's a lighthouse in this town and it changes colors when this thing happens. And basically it's a time where time stops and mages can use magic without facing consequences. And during that time, if you win a fight, you can steal another portion or a portion of somebody else's magic. And you can get stronger as a result. And that's just a thing that happens in that town. And so the player characters immediately grouped up together to try and like defend themselves, but get jumped by a different mage group that go to the same school as them, which is headed by Rebecca and a girl named Fang. Fang is a transfer student, as is Rebecca. They're basically both here because money originally, and then, oh shit, fancy magic after that. We get our asses kicked. Aika was the only person who really had any proper control over her magic in terms of trying to figure out a way to fight. Everybody else either barely had combat skills or just couldn't figure out how to use their magic because we were all new players to the system, and Mage as a game is very much like, oh yeah, you need to have a way of thinking that frames your magic, and as long as you can make that way of thinking explain what you're doing, it'll work. But if you can't, then it doesn't work because it's all based on like you're delusional enough to believe that magic exists and have it work for you. So the other two just couldn't figure out how to do anything. My girl did her damnedest, but we got absolutely bodied, and so our first encounter in this special thing was us losing to them in a baseball field, and it was pretty bad. But luckily, this wasn't like, oh, we're now enemies forever and ever, because afterwards, it turns out that we had the same mentor figure, Rebecca and the gang. We were able to try and reach out to them and talk to them and make not friends, but acquaintances. And so my girl goes and does that, and then immediately takes being called babe the wrong way.
just as a side note, like the way that the lights worked, like another group rolling up and then like getting into a fight, like it's very much seen as in setting as don't take this personally, like we're gonna get into a fight and people might be upset afterward because they lost and they're upset that they lost and like some of their magic is now going to be weaker, but if they had won, they would have been stronger. So that's just the way it works. It wasn't targeted, it wasn't personal, it's just they're both mages, they came across you before somebody else did, so like let's fight, let's get stronger.
Do you remember what this trade even was? Was it back in Petalburg?
Yeah.
No.
Rustboro.
Oh my god, okay.
Yep.
Back on the boat.
But yes. So yeah, you were saying.
Yeah. So my girl goes to speak to Rebecca, the enemy team leader, not enemy, the rival team leader, and she's talking to her, and she gets called babe like once and doesn't believe it, gets called babe a second time and is going, huh? Gay panic. And so she takes it the wrong way.
Yeah, because that's Rebecca. She's not like trying to make a thing of it. It's just like it's just how she talks.
And immediately gets flustered, and then of course Rebecca's sitting here like, yeah, sure, I mean, I'm gay. Good for her, that sort of thing. So she doesn't necessarily like explain, hey, I'm just calling you babe because I can or anything. And so it escalates quickly to the point where homecoming's coming up and, you gotta find a date and, who could you ask? And of course, like the very real possibility of why not ask your party members came up. But like one of them was already trying to date a guy and then the other one was closet gay and she didn't realize. So it didn't work on either end. So it's like, okay, huh?
You want to go north, by the way.
North? Oh,
yeah,
shit.
You're heading toward Petalburg.
Oh, you're right. And so instead, she asks Rebecca, and Rebecca's like, yeah, sure. And it goes pretty well, all things considered. My girl is shy and a little nervous about it's her first dance ever, but Rebecca is totally chill and dancing with her and encouraging her, and it's like, wow, this is actually really nice. So she's immediately crushing hard, and then we end up teaming up to go investigate the lighthouse after going, what if we went to go check it out and see what's actually causing all these strange lights? And that turned out really well. And so it just ended up being that like through the plot we had more and more chances to work with them and have it go well and like form a bond, and all the meantime the mentor is in the background like teaching my girl and also be like, oh, so you're friends with this character, Rebecca? Yeah, good choice. Basically going, yeah, that's good for you. You should hang out with her more. Low-key setting them up. And there's all sorts of really cute scenes. Like there's a point where my girl gets detention and Rebecca is there falling asleep. And so it's just all of them, not all of them, there's like two other characters, but it's the two of them in detention passing notes back to each other, that very high schooler way. It was super sweet and cute. And then the big thing happens after we have this setup is my girl and her team go to the woods to try and practice their magic without anybody being able to see, and accidentally stumble into Fae territory. And unfortunately, even though my girl explicitly said, don't hurt each other when you're training, they did anyway. And so one of them was legitimately at half health in the middle of Fae territory, with the other one potentially not even able to hit the Fae with their magic because they haven't figured out they were a necromancer yet. All they knew was like mind magic stuff, which turns out actually was the key to hitting Faes, but like none of us knew that. And so it's like, okay, welp, I can't see us fighting our way out of this. Let's make a deal. And so unfortunately, because my girl doesn't know what she can offer a Fae, it ends up being, she essentially cut a blank check. I'm offering you a favor to let us leave. Sorry, I don't know any fucking words, dude. And so it works But she tells her mentor that, and he goes, "You guys are so fucking stupid. I warned you not to do something like this, and you did it anyway. You're not allowed back in my house because of this."
Until you resolve it.
Uh-huh. And so that's emotionally devastating for her because she has an abusive family and no siblings, anything like that. So the first adult male figure who she can trust ended up being kind of like she glommed onto him as like some weird family older brother mentor type. So being dropped like that was just devastating. And so she's sad and like about ready to go like, yeah, well, it's, you guys should probably not help me either. I'm gonna get all of you killed or something. Who knows what's gonna happen from here? And so we need help really bad. And we go to Rebecca and she's like, okay, if you join my coven, my group, I'll help you solve this. And it's like, wait, but wouldn't we be able to outvote you if we join you? No. I'm leader. You will join me.
Let me be clear, this is not a democracy. If you are joining, I am in charge.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I didn't mean to back out.
No.
So we say, you know what? Yes, please. We need this.
To Kobe.
Kobe. Oh, I forgot that was the animation.
Yeah.
And so we join Rebecca's team. And then from there, she manages a generational run of basically never making a bad call. Even, like, to be clear, like, we're still the ones getting ourselves in situations and doing investigations to find leads on things. Just, it is from there, she makes the reaction.
Sorry, let's just take a moment to bask in this. Entei named
Dots.
Which is food!
Oh my god, it is.
Relax. Is that special defense up? Defense up?
I'm not sure. Somebody in the chat can check it out. Chestoberry, nice. Good stat spread, nice. Bite and Leer. Okay.
Alright, I think we put Dots in the daycare center.
Fair enough.
And then we can get others trained via battles, honestly.
Yeah, Legendary XP rate is going to be slow, although because it's a traded Pokemon, it also gets times 1.5. Oh, go back. I just remembered. So you remember how you dropped off the ship parts to Captain Stern?
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, we can get an item, can't we?
Yeah, and it'll be a really good one. It'll be a very, very useful one.
Up here. Is it a lucky egg?
No, not that useful. It's an XP share.
Oh, nice. That is still useful. I'm also gonna check these guys. I don't think I spoke with them last time.
Yeah, one of these guys is the, like, fossil restorer. So if you bring him a fossil, then he can turn it into a Pokemon for you. Yeah, that guy.
Okay. But yeah, basically, what happens is that we join her team, and then she goes on a generational run of never making a bad call with the information that we give her, and managing crises left and right. And like the first thing she starts with is, all right, this Fae, we're gonna take the whole gang, we're gonna go fight the Fae, and we're gonna make her take away the boon that you owe her. And it's like, is that just gonna work? We go in there and we fight her? It will if we're here. Type shit. And we do it, we go, and what was the exact line that she said?
Yeah, so basically a bit of context. The specific part, a big thing...
The bag is full!
Oh, damn.
Oh my god.
A big thing that made the... maybe throw out the feed mail. That made the Fae, like, kind of, like, menacing toward the party was, like, if you don't do what I say, then I will be offended. And it's like, oh man, well, we can't offend the Fae in her own territory. And so then when they go back with Rebecca leading them, the Fae tries pulling the same shit of, like, you trespass upon my territory. You trespass upon my territory. Do you offer me your apologies? If you do not offer me your apologies, I will be offended. And then Rebecca just looks at the Fae and says, okay, get over it or die mad about it.
Yep. And then she immediately proceeded to burn
the shit out of that Fae because she's fire magic primarily. And so it's like, okay, Welp, she's been low-key supportive of my girl not fixing her depression, but like coping with her depression, making friends, having new experiences. There's this cool thing where like you can see magic auras, and Rebecca is always covered in a super warm aura because she uses that fire magic all the time. So like just looking at her makes my girl feel warm. Now she does this cool thing of telling a fae, get over it or die mad about it. Yeah, okay. She's in love. That didn't take long. Couple months at most. And so I'm pretty sure it's like either before this they had already started dating, lowercase d dating, not capital D dating, as in like they'll go on dates, but it's an technically open thing where they're not committed. But my girl proceeds to increasingly just more and more treat it like a committed relationship, even though she doesn't get upset whenever the other girl is like, yeah, we're not dating. She's like, yeah, we're not dating. But still is just being very sweet and trying to be supportive and figure out gifts and dates and stuff like that. And it's real fucking cute. They go out to dinner, they go clothes shopping, they did crimes together. One of the big things they originally did was crimes, where they stole cars to get my girl money, and then like took care of my girl after she got injured in the process, like that type of thing. The lesbian speed run, you know?
Specifically what she said, the way that the crimes happened was... Rebecca had like lined up a whole thing of like, okay, if we can get like a bunch of cars to different locations, then we get paid for them because I have different fences and stuff lined up. As a side note, you should probably go to a PC and then go to
I was thinking about that, like what I should actually put away.
And then the XP share should just go onto Entei. But yeah, so the bunch of fences lined up for different cars, and then what she knew Ika could do was do like a long distance telekinesis thing. So it's like, okay, if you can not get the cars, like not like pick them up magically and like hurl them around, but just shift them into first gear, you know, get the engine going, get them to start moving in different directions, and then just sort of like guide them, kind of steer them from a distance. Then we'll get paid for everyone that you successfully do. And so when they rolled up, Rebecca was like, okay, are you ready to be gay and do crimes? And it's like, yeah, I mean, for the crimes, I mean, kind of.
Yep. No, I want this seatbelt. Give me that back. So yes, they've been through all of this whole time, and then from there, the Fae problem is solved, and we try to go back to our mentor, and then we realize, oh fuck! The mentor has been murdered, and we don't know who did it. And also, our memories of the event have been wiped, meaning we were there, and we are probably next in line.
Okay, sorry, you should probably put the soft sand away if you're not going to use it, as well as the guard spec and X defense.
Wait, why doesn't... I thought we had given that to Pokemon. Did I give them a Quick Claw or something instead? No, not give. Yeah, give.
I guess we have
we have 2 soft sands. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I was holding on to, because I didn't realize we had 2 of them.
Yeah. Not dating in the same way that people are just roommates.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
The indistinct familial figure has been dramatically killed. Yep. Exactly. And so that's not good for us, because we are targets, and also emotional damage for my girl, so on and so forth. And this is not an excuse for Rebecca to drop them, or specifically my girl. She just commits harder. She goes, all right, we're all on the run now. We're going to figure this out and try to save you guys from this fucking vampire, and also avenge your mentor, because he was my mentor. Before he dropped me, because I'd found my footing, he was my mentor too. I want this thing dead. And it's like, yeah, understandable. Have a nice day. We don't have any fighting moves. I'm also going to store the black belt.
Black belt, I would say the big pearl as well, the X attack, the miracle seed, the X defend, the guard spec.
Well, I feel like we should save these battle items.
It could help with our strategy in different things.
Okay, the miracle seed, the big pearl.
Oh yeah, we don't have any grass types. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I would drop the yellow flute.
Yeah, it's just a one-time use.
Yeah, and it's just
big
we
pearls
have
don't
berries
need
for
to be
that.
changed in for anything else, right?
I don't think so. I think you can just sell it if you want.
Okay, let's just sell it. Okay. So it goes from there where we're all on the run, going from place to place, calling in favors so that way we can, like, you know, stay here for the night, stay there for the night, etc., etc.
And it's still managing to find time to be gay with each other and, you know, have sweet moments and stuff like that. Even despite the stress of it all, which is basically one of the only things keeping my girl sane other than having friends. And so it's... No response. It eventually culminates in we are indeed able to take down the vampire and make sure we're all safe and sound and you know, we're able to have our happily ever afters. And one of the things we were leading up to was the end of the game was around Christmas season. And so my girl forgets that Rebecca is Jewish and thus does not celebrate Christmas.
Wait. Talk to him.
Huh?
See if he wants a rematch. No, Rich Boy Winston!
Okay, fine.
Yeah, lass Haley. She's not Rich Boy Winston. Okay, yep, alright, cool. Registered.
Okay. And so, like, of course Rebecca doesn't actually take offense, because my girl is not like, oh, you're actually Christian. No, it's just like, oh, you're not celebrating the gift-giving thing? I do, even though I'm not Christian. So that sort of thing. And then they're having their whole gift exchange come Christmas. My girl has gotten gifts for all of the party members and some of the NPCs. She got like a special gift set up for her girlfriend thanks to one of the NPCs of like a custom made necklace. Duford, thank you. So she is rewarded with the end of it all, a pair of earrings, but there's only one in there because Rebecca has the other half, and now they're wearing matching earrings and they're officially for real girlfriends, even though there's no fucking way you'd put your life on the line for somebody you're not actually dating.
Hey man, you put your lives on the line for each other all the time throughout the party.
Okay, yeah, but you know, that's just because we're the party, we're such good friends. She had the chance of just dropping us, and she didn't. She kept on doubling
Fang.
and tripling down.
Well, Fang was also gay, but you know, that's fine.
Fang was gay as hell for QB!
Mm-hmm.
Okay, alright. But Aster, okay, the other party member, he wasn't dating or in a romantic situationship with anyone in the team.
I mean, yes, that's true, but he already has a dead brother. Do you think he wants dead friends?
Maybe.
Probably not.
Yeah, probably not. Nice.
Yeah, so that is probably one of my favorite romances. Just,
I missed a trainer.
Apparently.
huh.
He crushed on a straight boy. Rest in peace, Aster.
So yes, that is probably my favorite romance in tabletop that I have played through, just because in terms of like the game time passing, it wasn't a lot of time. But like a lot happened in that time because of the events of the plot. So it is very much like, it felt like a very natural progression. And the chemistry that they had was really cute. Because, you know, you gotta love the shy girl and the cool girl, you know, getting to be a pair. And it was just really fun to have that, like, ride or die behavior from Rebecca come on out.
Yeah.
And I think, yeah, that's gotta be my favorite. Especially because, like, I was doing so much text RP at that time. So I got a lot more out of the game than just what was in the sessions.
Nice.
And then yes, I did reuse that my girl as an NPC in a game I'm running now, just as a mentor figure for one of the players, but like basically just an optional friend for the party. And there is a side quest if they want to set her up with her ex, Rebecca, because like they were dating and then they technically never actually broke up, but Aika did just completely leave all of her friends and her partner behind because she was depressed and couldn't bear living in the house that her mentor died in.
If you're not going to give away the Stewed Bell, by the way, you should also put that away. And also the Dragon Fang.
Well, I want to hold on to the Dragon Fang for when Pokemon actually gets dragon moves. However, Soothe Bell, is there anybody here who actually benefits from friendship? I don't think so.
Nobody does, and Pokemon won't get dragon moves for like a little bit. You're better off just going back to your PC and withdrawing the item when you need it.
Okay.
Because, like...
No, I want...
Yeah. I'd say for me, my favorite TTRPG romance story was... There was this one game that I was in where it was a Prohibition era, was the idea. It was like fantasy setting, but it was Prohibition era themed, like 1930s. And so it took place in like this city, and we were like, a bunch of the characters were parts of like different gangs trying to like move liquor and stuff around. And my character was a thief. He was a sorcerer and he was a thief. That was like his big thing. And he had another person in his gang who was also a thief. And she didn't have magic. She was just a really, really good, like, mundane thief. And the two of them were just really, like, they had that, like, fun, flirty cat burglar energy going on. And it was just fun having the two characters just, like, go do crimes together and, like, break into places and, like, get into disguises to, like, infiltrate the fancy party and then rob them blind while they're not looking. It was a very fun dynamic, and then the characters gradually becoming more, and, like, my character was, like, pretty open about, like, yeah, no, I'm actually, like, into you. It took her a little bit because she had some hang-ups about the idea of commitment, similar to how Rebecca did in your story. Yeah. And it was basically like, eventually he like gets her to just have a conversation about it, because she keeps like ducking the conversation whenever he tries to have it. And eventually she's like, okay, like, we're setting ground rules though. And he's like, yeah, sure. It's like, okay. Ground rule number 1, you can't make me try to, like, stop doing crimes and, like, stop doing adventures and, like, settle down. It's like, yeah, no, makes sense. I wouldn't want to date you if you were. It's like, oh. It was that easy? It's like, yeah. Oh. Huh.
Wish I knew that sooner.
Yeah. Yeah, it was the fun interaction, and then getting to, like, gradually learn her backstory, because, like, the characters were, like, really close, but he didn't, like, know her backstory because she was guarded about it, and so just getting sort of drip-fed about that was also really fun. And their names were Tellus and Atra. Tellus was my character, and then Atra was the character.
No,
Two Magmamites.
Good romances all around. He told me a lot about it as it was happening, and it's like, oh, they sound so cute.
Yeah.
I was actually, they asked me to draw the Atra character, and I did, and it was meant to be like oh yeah, she's at a fancy party, this beautiful dress. And it was fun to look at, try to find references for 1920s makeup.
Dots is getting pretty high in level, already level 8.
Yeah, the trade experience really does help.
Yeah.
Now, I'm really hoping these Voltorbs don't explode, and that's why they're mysteriously level 6.
They don't learn it for a while, I think.
Okay, whew. Just, paranoia.
Yeah, I could be very wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure they don't learn it until, like, they're a much later level. I say much, like, not until they're, like, far into double digits. I think they, part of why I think that is, I've been running a Pokemon 5e tabletop RPG game, and one of the enemies I considered throwing at the players was a Voltorb that had self-destruct. And then I saw what level it actually gets that at, and I was like, I'm not making it that high level.
Yeah, thank you for not doing that.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Right now, to the people watching stream, right now I'm running a Pokemon TTRPG, as I'm sure is no surprise by the people who have both Pokesona PNG tubers and are playing a Pokemon game. But I'm running a Pokemon game, tabletop, and it's fun. It's based on the GameCube games, Pokemon Coliseum and XD Gale of Darkness. And so everything is like a double battle, and it's set in the Ore region, which is much more criminous, if you will. And so that's really fun to play around with, because Pokemon crimes are it's a much softer setting than I'm used to for when depicting the crime life. And and so they're basically going around trying to take on this like big corporate entity that's been, that's been sealing the doors to Pokemon's hearts and making them into shadow Pokemon. And so that's fun. Based on Coliseum Galdar, supremely based choice. Thank you, Randomist. Yeah. So I've been enjoying that a lot. It's been fun kind of taking a Pokemon region and adding more lore to it. For example, adding in like Pokemon religion. That was a fun thing that I wrote up a little thing about of like, okay, yeah, there's Arceus, but then there are also like patron Pokemon, like this forest, a lot of people here. It's sort of like how in Japan, like you'll have a lot of like local deities or like local shrines for things like that. Mm-hmm. So like if you want, for example, there's a very small village that has a shrine to a Pokemon called Celebi. So if you're from there, you probably have like, you probably have a tradition of that.
Ember.
Nice. Yeah, I almost didn't do it, and then yeah, my two players talked me into doing it, so I wrote up a little thing for it. Yeah, it's gonna be a very short game. Like, it's like 2 sessions in, and they're like about a third of the way through already. But yeah, it's been very fun messing around with the system and getting like players getting to make their own Pokemon teams.
My fucking god!
Oof. Pokemon is really getting hurt.
Pokemon, thank you!
Okay, snapped out. Nice.
This is a one-shot, which is why I didn't switch.
Yeah.
I feel like Pokemon is just fine for the Magnemites. It's really just like, I don't know if it can handle an Electrike or a Manectric, whatever What's-His-Face has.
It'll have to.
You know what? I've got some orange berries.
I would use potion. Because you can buy more potions.
True.
And it also helps clear them out of your items bag. Yeah, it's fun. They have there's 2 players in that game. One of them is playing a trainer from Hoenn, actually, that's Eevee. And she has a Bayleaf and a Dratini. And then another one is playing a character from that's Lady's character is playing a character from Ore, and her character has a Fletchling and a Furret.
Yep. So. My girl was specifically a crime person who got thrown into juvie because she got caught, and she used to have stronger mons, but they were taken from her as part of going to juvie, and so she got half of them back when she was released on a good behavior type parole thing, and now she's got to do favors for them in order to get the other half back. And then turns out she got caught up in the big conspiracy, so now she's just got to deal with having half her team.
If you go over to the right, by the way, there's a trainer.
What?
Huh.
Hex Maniac, the fan favorite.
Never knew that. And that's not a Hex Maniac.
Sorry, Psychic. Sorry, that's a Psychic. My bad. But yeah. So it's fun, an especially fun thing about it is because one of my favorite TTRPGs / settings / video games is Cyberpunk, capital C, as in Cyberpunk 2077. And it's been very fun running like Pokemon Cyberpunk, basically, where it's, they don't have cybernetics or anything, but it's a very like anti-corporate and a sort of like Ore, I'm not depicting it as post-apocalyptic exactly, but like environmental damage really fucked up the region. So, it's got a lot of those vibes of this is a very hostile.
Shit, there's another one.
Oh darn! yeah, it's a very like hostile environment to live in. And so, and like the corporations are making it a lot worse. And so you're like a ragtag group of people running jobs to try to like, to try to, you know, get back at it. I don't know. So it's been a lot of fun doing that. So I have enjoyed running it thus far. And then like getting to say like, oh yeah, there's different trainer games. Pokemon Cyberpunk, yeah. They just recently met a group of like vigilante anti-corporate people called the Rangers, and it's like, yeah, you have like the leader, and he's like he's an ex-thief who, you know, has a ghost type Pokemon that he can use to help him like break in and out of places. And then they have like an enforcer type girl who's got a Rhyhorn, and then there's like the little kid who's a tech prodigy, and he shouts alphanumeric whenever there's something cool. It's just fun. It's fun doing like that. And it's especially fun when I'm used to running games like Cyber. Holy shit, Sniper went up 12 levels.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, 8 levels for Soup. Soup is broken. Now let's check what move Soup knows.
Oh, that's what I'm afraid of.
Bubbles, smokescreen, mirror, water gun. That's normal.
Yeah. And then for Soup,
Body slam, water gun, encore, aurora beam.
We take
Aurora Beam
those.
is fun, yeah.
I would have gotten rid of encore, but like,
yeah, sucks to lose Powder Snow for double battles.
yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. But yeah, Aurora Beam, still a solid step up.
Alright, so now we can go north, I guess, and try to hit some trainers up there for more Entei levels. I think I'll keep Beans in front for now. I'm really trying really hard to level Beans because I want to be able to eventually have electric moves to hit water types, because we don't have anything for grass types.
Yep.
Other than Entei eventually with Ember, but Entei is also still in the process of being trained.
Yeah. Do you want Sniper to keep being trained up, or do you want what's the BBQ? Rangers? Do they stylist their items set? No, but the idea was part of their thing is that they're very much like about protecting Pokemon, but also the environment. So the idea was sort of like a thing that it was never explicit with the Pokemon Ranger games, but like, well, it kind of was. Like they cared a lot about like living alongside Pokemon, so that was kind of like why they cared about that. But that's how they got access to a snag machine. It's not the like arm-mounted ones that the characters in the games get. It's like the big snag machine from the beginning that West blows up. So there's one of those that they can now use to convert their Pokeballs into snag balls to steal the shadow Pokemon and try to purify them.
I'm looking between these two. Spheal is going to be a lot better as soon as we get an evolution in there.
Yep. And then Spheal Soup evolves twice.
Yeah, Soup does evolve twice. I think Sniper is gonna go in the back.
Yep.
And then we just need to keep King on us because HMs.
Yep. They had styles as they would need have a ton of Magneton to keep them charged. You know, the tech prodigy kid, Bobby, he actually does have a Magnemite, so you know, not impossible. Alphanumeric.
Alright, I think that's a good loadout. But yeah, I want to have electric coverage. It seems like that would be useful for flying types too, because, oh, guess what? It's another thing we can't hit! Other than Soup with ice type stuff, but like, Soup is also very slow.
Yeah. It's fun. Last session of my Pokemon game, I have this one NPC. His name is Crush Skullington.
Oh, God.
Alright,
look, I'm just saying, you've been dominating the conversation.
Oh, no, sorry, go ahead. God.
Look, if I let him talk about this, you guys don't understand. He would just keep talking about his NPCs and his tabletop for hours on end.
How long did you spend talking about Rebecca and Aika?
Like 20 minutes.
There. Okay. All right. Sorry. 20 minutes. Not a big deal.
Yeah, not a big deal, but like I also wasn't talking about you know, AI stuff and then like other stuff too, you know? I feel like you've been talking a lot. It's my turn. It's my turn on the microphone.
Right. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
okay,
you even tried to steal the story I was telling. You went on the whole thing about like this is World of Darkness.
We're skipping context.
Yeah, well, I can do that too. So this is where I reveal that I don't actually have anything planned to talk about. I just want to talk more. So you should be talking to me, not just telling stories.
I was gonna tell a story about one of my favorite NPCs, and you blocked me.
I did.
So now we're just gonna sit here.
All right. Well, now I can do my old classic. How's everybody in the chat doing tonight? Are you having fun? I know we haven't caught some Pokemon in a little bit, but don't you worry, we'll fix that soon. We just had to gear up for the next gym, you know? I wanted my husband to get content farmed. Yeah, but I was thinking in terms of like being teehee funnies, you know? Not like just rambling about tabletop for hours on end. He's being quiet now. Okay.
I'm just sitting here with my arms crossed.
Oh, I'm a little mean to you, and now you're throwing a fit, huh?
That's exactly what's happening.
I'm sorry. I know, I'm gonna go heal your poison. There we go. Temperature's dropping, snow is falling a tad bit. Yeah, we actually got some flurries earlier today. It didn't really stick. It was too warm for it to stick. I think on like our back deck there's probably...
chocolate.
Yeah, we did do hot chocolate, and then we talked for like 2 or 3 hours.
Apparently
but...
now I'm talking too much.
No, I'm not... I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
You're just saying.
Look! I want to have some time to talk. It's my turn on the microphone.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Yeah. But yes, we got some flurries earlier. It's probably going to stick on the back deck and make it so that way it's really slippery. But otherwise... it's not really gonna do much. I'm worried for when it does start sticking though, because then that means there's the risk of any time I go into the office, I'm gonna have to dig myself out at the end of the day.
Ooh.
And I hate it. I hate doing that. I've only had to do it once, but it was awful.
Nimble's a great Pokemon. I love that it gets the simple ability. It's actually a Pokemon that you can like pretty easily max out all of its stats mid-battle by like using like Flame Charge and Stockpile and Growth, because it can learn all of those, but then it also has the ability that doubles all stat gains.
In theory, yes. In practice, it's getting hit by a water type move.
Yeah.
You're doing reasonably well. Found out you'll be able to finish Rotono later. Hey, nice! What? I think you remember, or I remember you saying that you took a break from it. Why was that again? Is it just that you got distracted? Shroomish, stop that. I'm gonna say it's because I started playing an Atelier game. So what happens is if you see somebody else playing Atelier, it makes you want to play Atelier.
Like
I'm the reason.
If I were to start playing Monocamia around you, you'd be like, man, I want to play Atelier.
Yeah? Not that
Yeah.
you wouldn't enjoy Monocamia.
Sounds accurate.
You don't like JRPGs?
I like some JRPGs.
What was the last one that you actually played?
Pokemon Emerald?
I don't think this counts.
That's a tough one. Okay, I'm going over in my memories. Final Fantasy X.
Okay, so you liked that specific JRPG.
Yeah.
And then before that, do we think we can handle the win straits?
I think that our odds aren't terrible. They're
Alright,
not
worst
that
case scenario,
tough.
we have soup. We have soup in the
I
back.
want to save or not.
Oh. Yeah, I can just say no.
Yeah, just throw a little save down just in case I'm wildly incorrect. Yeah, last JRPG I played before Final Fantasy X. Nothing comes to mind. What was the last JRPG you played before Final Fantasy X?
Before Final Fantasy X, it was probably one of the Atelier games, because Final Fantasy X was pretty recent.
Yeah, that's kind of a silly question to ask.
Yeah?
A lot of what I play are JRPGs.
Yeah.
Your library's
I
like
like-
85% JRPGs cookie, solid taste. And you're using
I
your
like
brother's PSN
Persona.
account. PS subscription ended, he only recently subscribed. Oh, I see. Well, congrats on getting access again.
Yeah. Metaphore Fantasio. I played that one and I enjoyed it.
But did you actually beat it?
No.
Can't even finish a JRPG. Rookie numbers.
I got like to the end, and then there were like a bunch of super bosses, and then I was pretty tired of the game, and then I was trying to beat the super boss, and I couldn't beat it, and I looked up online how you're supposed to beat it, and basically everybody online was like, oh yeah, you need to do like this very cheesy combo where you get to take like 50 turns in a row, and the enemy doesn't get to take any turns, and you deal 9 bajillion damage every single time, and that's basically how you have to beat it. I was like, I'm not doing any of that. That sounds unfun. I don't. And then I looked into it a bit further, and a lot of people were like, yeah, you basically need to just cheese the game and break it by the end if you want to actually like beat a lot of the end game bosses. And I was like, that doesn't sound fun. I actually don't want to do that. So I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I'm like 90% of the way through. I think I can kind of guess where it goes from here.
Yeah,
But
makes
before
sense.
before that, I played Persona 5 Royal Edition, and I enjoyed that. I completed that. I've
Had to
also
take a
played
break
Persona.
halfway through.
Yeah, it's a long game.
It is a long game.
Yeah, and then I played Personas 3 and 4. I enjoyed those.
Okay. I remember
like
Persona 3 you only played because I was there, and also Persona 4 you only played because I was there.
Okay, but I also played them on my own before I played them with you.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough.
I feel like you're trying to prove something here, and I don't know why.
I'm just trying to slander you.
Mm-hmm.
You're not sure what the last JRPG you played was? Probably Atelier Dorona. If you haven't played any other JRPGs since then. Alright, you're paralyzed, and I don't want to deal with that. Gas pump, get out here, just nightshade it.
Yeah, Nightshade's a really good move. Like you
It
never
is,
get
yeah.
to do like you might not ever get to do super effective damage with it, but like it's just solid, consistent damage.
And when you only have Lick, it's so nice to have Nightshade.
Yep. Yeah. And
Beans,
it's like
can you
it's
finally
good
learn an
base.
electric move? No? Okay.
Like it's not good if you're under leveled, but like if you're at or above level, it's wonderful.
Unless you count the demo for 100 line. I think that's more of a tactics game and a visual novel than I would say JRPG. Fixed damage is great when people keep buffing. Yes, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's mostly been a lot of like leers and growls recently. I think most people aren't buffing, other than the Roselia that was spamming growth.
Yep.
Do I want you out? Yes, I want this shroomish obliterated.
And by obliterated, I mean paralyzed, because it's gonna do that!
Yep.
Ugh.
Yep.
I hate this.
The paralysis wars.
The paralysis wars, indeed. Alright. Surely this Morel doesn't... It does know water gun. I think it just used it.
Yep.
Surely it's not gonna try and hit Pokemon with a water gun, right?
Who's to say? Alright, Dots, go get him.
Your debut is now, Dots.
Alright, Dots, go get him. Alright, Nightshade setting him up. Dots' big debut. Got him. Critical hit.
Let's go, Dots!
Hey, welcome back, Eevee.
Hey, what'd you put on your sandwich?
Or
No,
answer
they
my
hit Dots.
question instead. What was the last JRPG that you played, Eevee?
Back you, Dots remind you of something rather unfortunate. I'm not sure I wanna know.
Yeah, I don't see anything unfortunate, and frankly, I don't want to. Turkey sandwich made with leftover turkey. Nice.
Nice. It is the day after Thanksgiving, after all. Gotta start working on those leftovers.
Yep.
We had some leftovers from before Thanksgiving, so I ended up eating that for lunch and then the Thanksgiving stuff for dinner.
Yeah, I had leftovers for lunch and then other non-Thanksgiving leftovers for dinner.
Alright, just one more, I think, right?
One more, yeah.
Okay.
And worst case scenario, we got that motherfucking spiel on us.
Yep, we got soup.
Yeah, and Soup hasn't even evolved yet. That's wild.
Right? It could be that the... What's it called? The daycare doesn't let you
Daycare,
evolve.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Alright, Beans, I'll see if you can get a Thunder Wave out. Pokemon, I need you out of here. They probably have confusion.
Yeah, I would count Pokemon as a JRPG, personally. Oh, no.
Ah! They have high jump kick?
Oh, no.
They doubled into soup?
Okay. The strats, do you have any other Pokemon that fighting would be super effective against? I guess not. Darn. I was gonna say, you let them do that and then swap to Gas Pump.
What the fuck? And Beans didn't even get the Thunder Wave!
Oh, no! Okay, alright. We're in it now.
Oh my god.
Like, oh, we have worst case scenario. We have Soup immediately take
And
down
I paralyzed the one that we were gonna do the thing. And then I was gonna take out Gas Pump. Yep.
Soup. Oh, no.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, alright. This is a
They both
game.
landed high jump kick, these motherfuckers.
Yep. 90% accuracy. It's not terrible.
Oh my god.
Okay, I would swap to King and then use King to heal Pokemon.
Yeah, we're gonna have to.
I don't have a full heal. I do have a paralyzed heal. I think I'd rather get the HP.
Okay. Alright, Dots. I would Ember personally, because Bite is gonna be neutral. Oh, but
I'm hoping
Paraflinch,
for the
maybe?
flinch, yeah.
Yeah, Paraflinch. Okay.
Goodbye, King! Because I'm pretty sure we're going to be faster than them on Entei if it's paralyzed. Pokemon unfortunately cannot get it. And there's the flinch!
Okay, alright, we're
And
back in it.
We're just going to double into this guy.
Okay. Alright,
No,
meditate.
Stop
okay.
that.
Okay,
Stop
it's boosted.
Okay, that's one
Okay.
of them down.
2-on-1. Okay, we got this.
Do I try sand attacking or sand tombing for the passive damage?
If you sand attack, then high jump kick is less likely to hit.
You're so right. Alright, just don't... Mother...
Okay. No, it's okay. That's okay. You lose nothing.
Yeah, I do lose nothing. Can we get a burn?
Okay.
Can we get a burn?
Burn! Alright!
Alright, we came back from it.
And you were worried.
I was worried.
And you were worried. We got this in the bag.
I
All
can't
right.
believe that. They knew high jump kick and they doubled in.
Let's go, bitch! Bitch!
Hard. All right.
Oh my god. Two
All
high
right.
jump kicks and they doubled into our ice type on switch in. That's fucking
Yep.
ridiculous.
And to all the people who are like, hey, why aren't you guys doing a Nuzlocke? This is why. This is why.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Dot trial by fire for dots.
Right?
Yeah. Fun thing, they talk about how there's like a son who's like way more powerful. And it's never explicitly stated, but there is a character on Victory Road who appears to be their son.
Oh, that's
Black
cool.
Brother. Yeah. His name's like Vince or something. Like it starts with a V and it follows the V name format as the rest of them, and he's an ace trainer. And it's fun because he's so unremarkable compared to all the other trainers in that area. Vito, yes. And it's fun because it's like, oh, yeah, that makes sense because to this family, he's like some crazy powerful trainer, you know, but like to everybody else on Victory Road, he's just another ace trainer.
Just another guy.
Just another dude.
What is this? The Battle Tower? Trainer Hill? Nah.
Trainer Hill, yeah.
Okay, so we cannot go any further without Rock Smash, right?
Yep.
Alright, so that means I think that's all the trainers we've been able to fight.
Yeah, if we really wanted to, we could check the Pokénav and go to Match Call and see if anybody wants to rematch. I think we're good to go for against Wattson now. I think that if we if we just take a minute to maybe check to make sure we have a paralysis heal or something, but I think that we're good to take on Wattson. Yeah, we have 5. Oh, we're good. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get his ass.
I think I got some because so many things were stunning me. It's like, fuck it, I'm gonna get one. But a lot of the times it's just easier to run back to the Pokemon Center.
Yeah. And there's gotta be a couple of gym trainers too.
Yeah, so I think I honestly stopped putting Beans in front because other than trying to paralyze the lead, I don't think Beans is going to be getting much out of being in front.
Yeah.
I think Gas Pump right now, we try to cram some extra levels onto Gas Pump. Because worst case scenario, if we can't do anything with Dots or Pokemon,
we have Curse.
We have Curse. Hey, chat, can you look up what level Ghastly evolves at?
Yeah, can you also look up what level Beans gets a proper attacking move other than fucking Quick Attack? I feel like it's probably safer to take these one at a time. No, not more Metatites!
Get more levels on Pokemon. Ghastly evolves all 25, so you know we are 3 off from getting a Hauntero instead of Ghastly.
No, it didn't die, but it flinched. It's okay. Thunder Punch. Oh,
Ooh, power.
spicy. Damn you.
Okay. Spread your damage.
Damn you! Nothing happened. You know, I'll try Nightshade. Maybe that does more than Lick. I was hoping the Super Effective would be able to do a lot, but these guys are kind of tanky.
Yeah, and Lick's just such a low power move.
Mm-hmm.
What gen is? This is Gen 3.
Yeah. Nightshade does do more.
Yep.
Okay, but
Minion learns Spark at level 19, this says. And then Eevee says, you know, we're gonna need to hope to find a Thunderbolt TM. I know, I'm pretty sure that... I think. But, like, we have the items randomized.
Oh, you're right! Shit.
Yeah. I do know the Games Corner, I believe, has either Thunder or Thunderbolt or one of those. So, you know, we can, if you're feeling lucky.
I'm not. What was
Yeah.
it in this game? Voltorb Flip?
No, this is before the gambling restrictions were passed.
Oh, so we just have slots.
We got slots and roulette.
Slots.
Whoa. And so so yeah, we can do that if we want, but the odds are not in our favor.
No, they're really
We are
not.
low-key better off just buying coins.
Alright, that's the damage on an electrike that is 7 levels under us.
Ooh. Sand Tomb is not a good move, but it's the only ground type move we have.
Well, we're only 20 levels away from evolving Pokemon. We won't need more than 1, maybe 2 streams to beat Emerald, you said.
Look,
I
wasn't using the speed up a lot, okay? I forgot how fast the speed up was.
You can adjust how much it speeds things up by.
Yeah, that's true, but also that's more settings surfing, and I don't like doing that.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we can stop by the game corner after we clear Wattson and calculate how much it would cost to just buy a TM for Thunderbolt. Like, I know it's gonna be super expensive. Like, odds are we won't be able to afford it, but maybe we will. And if not,
the
then maybe
items
we
are
can set a goal.
randomized, but it doesn't affect the shops, would it affect the casino?
I doubt it would because, like you said, it doesn't affect the shops.
Okay. Hey, Beans, how much more experience do you need? So much.
Yeah, let's just get Beans out for this, and then let's swap Beans with a gas pump to see if we can get gas pump evolved before Wattson, which I don't think we will because it's like 3 more trainers, but
Yeah.
maybe
not
1 level
happening.
per trainer, maybe maybe 1 level
Not
per
with the
trainer.
experience share on. If we took the experience share
Yeah.
off of Dots, then I think maybe we could.
We could also just see how close we get, and if we're like 1 level off, then we could just peel off and like battle it, redo a rematch with like 1 or 2 trainers just to get gas pump evolved.
Yeah, that could be something.
Yeah, I feel like level-wise, we're pretty good. Like, I know Wattson isn't crazy high level, and we've battled every single trainer nearby, so like our odds aren't bad for fighting Wattson right now in terms of just level. It's just that once those Thunder Waves start coming out, it gets so RNG dependent on if you can even do anything that I just want to get it as smooth of a ride as possible.
Alright, if you're gonna keep sand attacking me, I have feint attack. Fuck you.
Yep.
Die.
Hope you die in a fire. Gulpin. Okay, so yeah, it seems like we're not getting a gas pump evolved.
Nope, not even close. These mons are giving absolutely awful experience gains, except for our traded mon.
Yeah.
Also,
And
Nishaba, hello! Welcome in! Thank you for the 15 stream streak. You are so consistent. Wow. I appreciate it. I am just gonna move over to Gas Pump, I think. Because Pokemon has had a growl put on them, and Sandtomb misses.
Yeah. Okay, you've criticized me for talking too much about TTRPGs, so how about I look at my list of conversation starters.
Okay,
And,
sure.
oh no. Okay, what's your favorite TTRPG system?
It's just all tabletop games with you. I don't know. I mean, the one I play most often is D&D 5e, because it does so much pretty well. If I had to pick a favorite, I think that would still be 5e. However, I am fond of Glitter Hearts. It's a powered by the Apocalypse game that is about magical girls, and it's got a whole like relationship mechanic built in. I might just steal that and implement it somewhere else. There's that, but otherwise it's probably D&D.
Yeah, no, I hear that.
What about you?
Right now, I would say Vampire the Masquerade, 5th edition.
Really?
Yeah, the system itself isn't anything amazing, but it does its job, and I really enjoy playing VTM, so the system allows me to do that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's neat. I think that Vampire the Masquerade, it's really fun because I really enjoy that there's actual social combat rules for it. It's not just physical combat. It's also like you have your willpower health bar, for lack of a better term. And so if somebody's like trying to intimidate you or persuade you or whatever, there's actual mechanics for that, and it's like engaging mechanics for trying to do that, as opposed to just how it is in like Dungeons and Dragons, where you just roll a persuasion check and that's it. You know, like I think that it's cool to have more in-depth mechanics and to have more abilities that allow you to engage with those mechanics.
Yeah, makes sense. Let's see. Randomizer, you like Starfinder. The only one was also pretty enjoyable when you played it. I have not played either of those. What do they like?
Only War. Yeah.
There wasn't anything better to do. I see how it is, Nashova. You're just killing time by being here. Please, ignore that he said kidding. I'm so upset. QQ.
Put in so much work.
Yeah, I try so hard. This art took hours.
It didn't even matter.
In the end, it didn't even
Doesn't
matter.
even matter.
Careful, you don't want to sing on stream or else people will start thinking that they can get you to do karaoke with me.
Yeah, no, that's never happening. Yeah. Or alternatively, people might start not watching the stream.
True.
That would be rough.
Because you can't sing.
Correct.
Make Nashova regret saying that. Alright. I assume we're just going like Ojo-sama for the laugh, right, Evie? Okay, normal Ojo-sama. Alright, you got it. You say there wasn't anything better to do, but really, we all know why you're here. You can't get enough of me.
Nice.
There we go.
Got him.
Alright, so now I'm gonna leave that like that, and then run out and heal. Yippee.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate that we weren't able to evolve Gas Pump yet, but hey.
2 levels.
Two levels,
it's too
but
much with the experience share on.
Yeah, like we could if we really wanted to. I think it's better that we just get moving. And like, it's not like Nightshade. It's fixed damage anyway.
Yep. Oh, it's back to the way it was. Okay, that's fine. Joop. I really like how there's 3 other switches, but if you ignore all of them and just go over here, 1 and done.
I think the idea is that you can avoid battling trainers if you do more puzzles.
Anyways, experience. Yep. So yeah, I think the plan is Beans and Thunderwave right out the gate. And then we swap out to whoever has advantage over the current Mon. So if it's a Magnemite, for example, we can spend some time on dots just embering until we go down. And then we just fall back to Pokemon as our backup.
I think the first Pokemon is going to be either the Electrike or the Voltorb.
Okay. Either way, I want that Thunderwave down, and then we just find opportunities to put Beans in to Thunderwave as often as we can, because if they're gonna Thunderwave us, we're gonna Thunderwave them back.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright. That's the strat then. Alright. Welcome back, Lamp. You're just in time for us to try and take down Wattson. We spent 2.5 hours running around battling every trainer in sight, but we're finally doing it.
And we have an Entei now.
And we do have an Entei now.
Yeah. Start singing some theme music.
Theme music?
Yeah. We're about to fight the big trainer.
No. I
Pokemon
don't sing
Johto. Every day is gonna do the dun-dun. Every
you
day
don't
to
even
the
know
top
what
of
you're
the...
singing.
Eat down, one more step up
These are
the
double
ladder.
battles now? Oh, fuck.
It's the whole new world that we're in. That's where you come in with the do-do-do-do-do-do.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
It's a whole new world with a brand new attitude, but you still gotta catch them all. Be the best that you can be.
Oh god, I really wasn't expecting
You're
this
supposed
to
to come
be
in
a
with the
double battle.
do-do-do-do-do again.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Yeah, that. Okay. We're having fun.
I'm trying to focus here and not die, because you know, I already died to one gym leader, now I need to prove I can actually play these games. I think I want the sand tomb on both of you.
Nice, paralyzed, can't move. We're good, we're good. Beans coming in with that thunder wave.
Let's fucking go.
Oh! Okay, alright, critical.
Oh
Critical
my
thunder wave.
fucking god.
Alright, okay. Oh my god, Dots is about to get so much XP. Oh my god, critical!
Oh my god. I thought we said they didn't get them until later levels.
Yeah, level 20, that's a later level.
Ugh.
Alright, this is good, that's half his team wiped.
Yes, but that's also my Thunderwave plan down the drain.
Hey, yeah, half his team wiped. Oh my god, wait, he has another. Oh no, that was not accounted for.
Oh god, oh
Okay.
god, oh god.
Okay, we got this, Double Magneton, we got this! Oh my god, we so have this.
Help
Oh my
me.
god, and yep,
Help me.
yep. You see that? Oh, this is great.
Okay.
Okay, are you, do you want to use Dots to attack, or do you want to use Dots to use a Soda Pop on Pokemon?
I was just gonna soda pop Pokemon on Pokemon's turn because
Okay.
it's so inconsistent to actually hit, what's it called? Sand Tomb.
I see. Okay, so I wouldn't have recommended using a berry juice there, but...
Alright,
They're stupid?
okay.
They're
dumb?
stupid.
Okay, alright.
Now, I don't think this is range, no. Okay, next time, though, it'll be range.
I would just use Ember on the one that's at full, because the
Yeah.
Sand will take out the other, yeah. Oh, super version.
I forgot.
Yep.
And
Well,
Santu
yeah.
missed.
Oh,
But they're still
Thunder Wave missed.
stupid?
Yep. It's probably trying to prioritize the highest level.
Maybe. And also, thank you for the burn.
Okay, get that dot.
Alright.
Dots damage over time!
Oh, you're so right.
They're stupid?
Oh my god! We've got this!
Oh,
Oh,
my
we're
god.
so good at this game.
We were so worried about this.
We were. Wattson is easy. Alright.
Oh my god.
Okay, and then the Sand Tomb will finish that one.
No, I doubled in because I was worried about
Oh,
Santu
yep,
missing.
okay. Fair enough. Alright, and then the Manectric comes out. Dots level 20. Pretty soon Dots will evolve, I bet.
Shut up.
Alright, I think honestly we just try to get the burn on the
Yeah, because they
Manectric.
keep using Thunder Wave, and it keeps not working.
Uh-huh. The Magneton can just sit there. The second it grows a brain and hits Dots, it's over. At least for Dots.
God, this is just like when Twitch played Pokemon, and it got to like the very end, and it kept using Amnesia because it was Psychic against a Venonat. Because it's like, oh, it's Psychic, that's super effective, but the Amnesia doesn't deal damage, so they were able to chip it down. Top 10 Pokemon moments was Twitch plays Pokemon succeeding.
I still can't believe they actually managed to do it.
Yep.
Like, it's one of those things where it sounds impossible whenever you hear it. Nice crit. No burns,
Okay.
though. I think we
Okay,
just keep doubling into the Manectric. It's used Howl twice.
Yeah.
Surely it's not gonna kill us.
Oh god,
Oh,
it's smart!
Shockwave on Dots.
It's smart!
Oh,
Okay, Dots
no.
lived.
Okay. Yep, because Howl doesn't affect special attack. We got
Yup.
this. Alright, and now it's just Magneton. Okay. Yeah, we were so worried with that self-destruct in the beginning.
We were so fucking worried. Now, this is made better by having Entei. If we didn't have Entei for
Yep.
this, it'd still be fucking atrocious.
Yeah. But we did.
But we did it.
Yeah, okay, alright. Good job, Pokemon. You really carried.
Good job, Dots, too.
Oh boy,
Roar.
Roar.
Nice.
Alright. Not bad.
Not bad at all. All right, Dynamo badge.
All right, now we can see what this
TM34.
TM is.
Yeah. Mega Punch.
Interesting.
Okay.
Who can learn that?
Let's find out. Normal
85
move.
accuracy? Never.
Yeah, not in a normal.
King
Beans.
and beans. I'm not gonna waste that TM on beans.
Okay, let's go to the game corner. Well, I guess heal first, but let's go to the game corner, and then we can figure out how much it would get to get the TM.
Because Spark is gonna be special regardless instead of a contact move, and I'm pretty sure the Plusle and Minun, they don't have an attack stat, but they should have a special stat. I'm actually gonna double check that.
Okay. We did a good job there.
Yep, we did.
I'm proud of us. Okay, so go to the game corner, and we'll find out what TM is Thunder or Thunderbolt.
Firstly, let's talk to everyone. Coins are needed. Yeah, I knew that. Woohoo! Coins!
Nice. Fun fact about the slots in this game is that even if you get it, like you press the button at just the right time to land on a 7, there's a good chance that it won't let you hit 7. I know because I've tried really hard
Oh
to
my
get it
God.
to land on 7. Like I've slowed down the game and everything, and like you've saved states and everything, and it just won't let you if it doesn't want you to. Okay, so it's 10,000 for 500. Okay, and then
I have no clue what these
they
are.
don't describe it. Oh, perfect. Okay, well, time to look these up.
Alright, go do my work for me, husband. Look up the TMs.
Oh, beautiful. TM's listed in Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. Okay, so 32 is Double Team.
Not worth it.
29 is Psychic.
That could be worth it if we ever get a psychic type.
35 is Flamethrower.
Okay, wish we had a fire type.
Yep. 24 is Thunderbolt.
Okay, 24 is Thunderbolt, and what's 13?
13 is Ice Beam.
Ice Beam, okay.
Yep.
So,
So-
13 could potentially be useful for Soup. 24 is definitely going to be useful for Beans, if we want to keep Beans on the team long term.
Yep. Okay, so 4,000 coins. How much was it again to buy 500?
Let's see.
Okay, so we'll
500
need
coins is
80,000.
10,000. Ayya.
So that is a
And
little
Tay
more
could
than
learn
double.
Flamethrower.
What?
Entei could learn Flamethrower. I forgot we had Entei already.
Oh, yeah.
Dots
But,
was so crucial to winning that fight, and I'm already sitting here like, I wish we had a fire type. No, we do.
Yep. Yep. Okay, so I think the wave right now is we continue the game, and then we just check back our money every once in a while, and we'll hit 80,000 eventually, and we can use that to, there is a... Exploit isn't the right term, but there is a way that we can grind up for money once we get access to Fly and the amulet case. Sorry, not amulet case, the amulet coin. There are these, there's a double battle trainers set that we can fight, Gabby and Ty. They're an interviewer and
Yeah, I know who they are.
Okay, cool. So we can just fly around and just battle them over and over and over again if we want to, get a shitload of money. Oh, we missed a trainer.
Well, we're on the other side. I didn't actually go into the tunnel because we didn't have Rock Smash.
Exactly, so we missed a trainer.
Alright, well, it's fine.
Yeah.
Beans, get out of there. That's bad for you.
Okay, I'm going to get some dessert ready.
Oh boy! You should get some for me too!
Okay.
Yippee! So, the reason why I'm coming here is because I want to do the Rock Smash thing and get the reward from Wally's family. And then from there, it would probably be we're just going to continue on our way. Is it desert time? No, it's not desert time. I don't remember what the next town is. Like I said, I played a Moemon run before, but I only got halfway through before I forgot. you fart in your wallet doesn't mean you have gas money. Nah, Shoba. Boo. Bad pun. Boo. It means you just have an empty wallet that stinks. Next time we can actually set foot in is follower. Oh.
Man, Beans, you should really get an electric type move. That'd be great. That would be so great against the flying type gym leader. You want to do that, Beans? Please? I say as I have gas pump out. Look, I just want to haunt her.
Alright, so that means I should probably actually put Beans in front because Spark is still an electric type move. Oh, I did put Beans in front. Okay. Alright, there they are. Who's off to the left? I'm gonna double check here down here first. Because there's no reason for us to go back in that direction, right? I don't think there is. Alright, I don't care about Silcoons. Get out.
What?
Drop my glasses. Can you help me find them? Oh, wait. Hang on. Hang on. It's like black glasses somewhere, isn't it? I'm mashing my buttons. Mashing my buttons.
Schult? That's not glasses.
Salt obtained from deep inside the shoal cave. This has no purpose for us.
Okay.
Well, what's this? An X speed. Yippee! Yay! Randomized items! Woo! You know, I didn't need the game to give me salt. I am naturally a salty person, but okay, sure, season me further. That's fine. If we find the other item, we can make a shell when we get there? That's true! Shadow mail. I don't remember what the other item is even supposed to be. Can you stop, Silcoon? I don't need you. Like, beautiflies are cute. However, no. The correct thing to do when obtaining salt is to lick it. No, I am not an Ishgardian Elezen from Final Fantasy XIV. I am not going to lick the communal salt rock. HMO4, is that... fly? Strength, okay. Now, that is an actual good move to have on a Mon sometimes if they got a good physical stat. Who can learn it though? That's the question. 100 accuracy, we love to see it.
Most people on the team.
Is it worth giving it to Dots? Dots is actually better in terms of the attack stat as opposed to the special stat. So that could be something. And we don't really have any normal type mons that we actively want to use right now, so it's not like we're going to be getting anyone stab bonus or anything like that. Woohoo! Brownie and ice cream time! Yippee! Nom nom nom. Oh, he warmed up the brownie too. My husband is great, guys. I love him. I was yelling at him earlier for not letting me talk, but I love him. What a great man. Hands off, chat. He's mine. I had a little bit of ice cream. I think I'm gonna hold off on teaching Dot strength for now. But that is genuinely really good that we have access to a nice, solid attacking move for an attack stat. Because so much of this game feels like it's just tackle spam. Cut solves that a little bit, but strength, 80 base power? Hell yeah, brother. Leave me alone! I just want to talk to Wally's family. Okay. So there's actually no point in going into the battle tent, right? It's not going to give us experience. I never checked it out. Such Silcoon's much not wow.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, what are we talking about?
So I thought we'd be getting an item, but no, it's just strength from breaking the rocks. Okay.
Nice.
And then there's no actual benefit for doing the battle tent, right? It doesn't give experience.
I don't think so.
Cool. Alright. So we're gonna run back off over here. And so now we can head north. Oh, you know, we never did the trick room thing. I think that had experience in it too, didn't it?
Yeah, it had a bunch of trainers, but it's okay. We can just press forward for now.
Yeah, we can go back to it, I guess. All you get is like a nest ball if you win. Boo.
Yeah, like you have to do the earlier ones to be able to do the later ones.
It's the
and later
people you're
ones do
talking
that.
about.
Yeah, Gabby and Ty. Yeah, so fun fact about how they work, and this is like, you know, partly to the chat. So Gabby and Ty, you can battle them. Every time you battle them, there are 3 different areas they can appear. Anytime you battle them, they will go to the next one. The first one is here. The second one is to the, I want to say, east of Four Tree City. The third one is across the water to the east of Mauville. Swap those, the second and third ones, I think for order. And so it's an immediate, you can rematch them immediately after you battle them. As opposed to most other trainers where you have to wait and there's a random chance every time you get into a battle for how long you can rematch them. Gabby and Ty, you can rematch them right away. So a very effective way to grind for XP, because their levels will keep going up to, I think, level 39 maximum.
That's not bad.
Yeah, not bad at all. And they are double battles, so you can battle them. You can battle them and get, like, if you have Earthquake or Muddy Water or Surf or whatever. Interestingly, this is a single battle. I wonder if the randomization changed that.
I guess it must have.
Yeah, in base game they are a double battle, which means that you can get a really big boost to whatever Pokemon you want to give EXP to, because you can KO 2 Pokemon with a single move, and then give one of your Pokemon an XP share or a Lucky Egg, or both if you have 2 Pokemon you want to raise up. And then that Pokemon will get a bunch of XP because it's 2 Pokemon fainted, and then it gets a boost to all of that XP. So they are a very effective group of people to battle repeatedly, and if you do an amulet coin, I want to say you get like 8,000 money every time you battle them.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, when I was a kid and I was trying to complete my Pokedex, not knowing that would be a futile effort because I couldn't get the event Pokemon, and I was trying to 100% this game. I battled these 2 motherfuckers so many times, so many times, that they actually stopped moving from location to location. They will only change locations, I want to say like 255 times. After the 255th, they will stop changing locations because whatever counter it uses to keep track of where they're supposed to be maxes out. Because they didn't expect you to battle them that many times.
God, Kid You had some real dedication to this game.
Yes.
You know what? We respect it.
Yep. back when I would only get one new game, like, every 6 months. And so I had to make the games that I had stretch.
See, I had already gotten started on the MMO life by then, so it's like, all right, here we go. I always have my time taken care of. Man, I sometimes still consider myself lucky that, like, I was able to get out of WoW. I spent years playing that game. And so it's not hard to get out of it once you spend enough time on an MMO. But some people do end up having that last forever, so it's like, thank goodness I did get out.
Yeah.
It was one of those games where, like, for a long time, I just played it because the rest of my family did. So it was just this obligation, and I didn't really like it anymore.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why a lot of people will stick with specific MMOs, is just because that's what their friends play. Like, if I were to try to pick up a new MMO and I didn't know you, a person who plays Final Fantasy XIV, I would have to make a new group of friends.
Not that you enjoy MMOs in the first place, though.
Yeah, no, yeah. I've tried a few MMOs, and they're just not for me.
The infinite grind does not call to everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Okay, what's the chance that a Sandshrew actually knows a ground-type move?
Probably nothing that powerful. At this level, it's probably like Mud Slap.
Okay, they got Scratch and Defense Curl. We're good. I should probably swap out Pokemon instead of, I think I'll go Gas Pump for the second Pokemon in the lead, just because the experience share is going crazy for dots in the back, so I don't need to put them up front at all.
Yeah, that trade XP, oh my god, making it work.
Yeah. We were worried about the legendary experience, but nope, traded experience. You used to play a lot of Path of Exile with your friend York because it was the only game that you had in common. I got, what was it? Oh. Divinity Original Sin 2, just because I had friends who had it already and I really wanted to play with them, and then we proceeded to never be able to finish a playthrough.
Oof. Yeah, you and me, we tried playing it once, and I couldn't get into it.
Yep, and then we also played Baldur's Gate 3 once, and we couldn't get into it.
Yep. I just don't like CRPGs. I really wish I did. I wish I liked CRPGs, but I just... Every time I try to play
It's the lack of, like, actual choice, right?
Sort of. I don't know.
This thing has speed boost?
Oh yeah, Ninjask, yeah.
I thought that was a chance. Okay.
And my last Emerald run, I had a Ninjask, and I was really proud of how it turned out. It was a Ninjask with a speed boost, and then I taught it Swords Dance. And so it could just turn one Swords Dance, and then it would speed boost, so it was like basically unkillable from there.
Oh wow,
and
that's
then
impressive.
Yeah, and then I did some breeding shenanigans. I got a Butterfree or something that had Silverwind. And so then I got, and then I bred it with a Nincada to get a Nincada egg that had Silverwind. And because in Gen 3, bug attacks are still physical by default, I could use Speed Boost to get, plus Swords Dance, to get a Swords Danced Silverwind. Yeah.
That actually is really nice.
Yep. But, what were we talking about? Yeah, CRPGs. Yeah, it's less that you don't get to make actual choices, because there are plenty where you do, but, like, if it's something like Baldur's Gate, where the appeal is like, oh man, it's the closest I've ever felt to getting to play actual D&D with a live dungeon master.
Well, you play
D&D
like, all the time.
Yeah, it sounds like you've played with some shit dungeon masters, if that's what it feels like for you. I don't know, there's a lot of CRPGs that I play.
A lot of people don't even get to play tabletop at all, so that's why they say that.
That sounds like a rough existence. ugh, couldn't be me. But that sounds like a rough existence. But yeah, but I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. It feels like when I try to play them, I want to do things that I don't have options to do in the game. And I feel like I get overwhelmed a lot of the time with all of the reading I have to do or the gameplay I have to do, and it's hard for me to keep track of all of it. And then if I'll try to like put it down so that way I have time to process everything. But then I'll end up forgetting stuff, or it leads to like a lot of I play for like 30 minutes and then I stop playing for a little bit, and then it gets harder to get back into it. I don't know, or like a lot of them are designed expecting you to spend a really, really long time talking to every single NPC and combing over every corner of the thing and opening every single box or chest in case there happens to be an item that's relevant in it.
Yeah,
and
I do
like
that.
yeah, and like I don't have the patience to do that.
I like loot.
Yeah.
I like shiny things.
Yeah, and so like I don't know, just whenever I try playing one, right? Like, because I've tried playing a bunch. You know, the only ones that I've like successfully enjoyed were like Fallout 1 and 2, and that's because I'm already a really big fan of Fallout. So, like when I try playing something like Numenera Tides of Chaos or Baldur's Gate 3 or Divinity 2, yeah, I don't know, it doesn't get me, and then I get kind of annoyed with it because it's not what I want it to be, or I don't know, like I feel like there's an antagonism in a lot of CRPGs, like Divinity 2 and Baldur's Gate 3 especially. Like, it's like the game is actively trying to fuck with you, and it doesn't play well if you're trying to not get fucked with. Like, it doesn't play well if you're trying to play very defensively, very cautiously, and so you have to kind of be okay with the game, like, pointing its finger in your face and going, ha-ha! You went into that room! Ha-ha! Fuck you! And it's like, oh man, you got me. And, I don't know, just, I have trouble enjoying them.
Yeah, that makes sense. I noticed that a lot about Divinity 2, Original Sin 2. There we go.
Yeah.
Basically every quest had some sort of like, yeah, it ends awfully.
Yep, or like Baldur's Gate 3, at least that first area that we went through, like, there were so many... Pretty much any time that you had the opportunity to try to rescue a person, at least when we played, that person just immediately died in front of us. And it's like, well, alright. I'm trying to be a hero here, and like, I don't know, like there is that one cutscene where it's like there's a person who's tied to a windmill, and if you press the wrong option, like if you pull the lever or whatever, then the windmill starts like spinning out of control, and then the person like gets spun around really, really fast, and then it gets like they get launched into like the far distance. And I wouldn't be surprised if you could find that person later and it was like, oh, they didn't fall to their death, they just like got caught in a tree and now you can try to rescue them. But like,
oh, I assume they just died.
Yeah, that's what I assumed, because so many times at that point already they just killed people, and like it was almost like a punchline of like, and then the person died. And it's like, well, all right, I'm just not vibing with this. Anyway, I feel like I'm getting a little too negative here, but yeah, I wish I liked CRPGs more. It's just every time I try playing one, I end up not vibing with it.
Beans is level 19!
Nice.
Beans has a real attacking move! It's only base power 65, but it's something. There are more double battles than they normally are. I might keep helping hand.
Yeah, I got Rube Growl.
We have one CRPG that you've yet to touch stuck in your library, Wasteland 3. I've not heard of that one, Cookie. I assume it follows the normal things for CRPGs, though, right? And the last CRPG you played randomist was Pillars of Eternity. I have not heard of that one either. Well, actually, it is vaguely familiar, but I don't remember anything about it, if that makes sense.
It was, that's like one of those, like, Icewind Dale, Planescape Torment type like CRPGs, right?
Ooh, maybe that's why I heard it.
Yeah, Planescape Torment is one of those CRPGs that, like, I wish that I liked CRPGs because I really want to play it, but I know I won't like it because I just don't like that genre. From what I know about it, it's you basically play as like a reincarnated god. Okay, so there's a bunch of old CRPGs. One of them is called Icewind Dale. Another one is called Planescape Torment. They are like from that era of CRPGs. That
It's like what,
they're
20
like,
years ago?
God, probably. Yeah, it's around then. Yeah, because it was around the same time as the Fallout games. The original Fallout games, I should say.
Yeah.
And-
Oh, wait, it wouldn't be 20 years ago. Wouldn't it be 30? Because wasn't original Fallout pre-2000?
Yeah, I don't know if Fallout 1 and 2 predated it. So yeah, either 20 to 30 years. Side note, Fallout, I want to say 2, came out the same year I was born. 1997, around then. And they have a special thanks credit to South Park.
Huh.
Yeah, which when I saw that, because I played through Fallout 2, and I simultaneously was like, holy shit, South Park is older than I thought it was. And also, holy shit, that explains so much about the writing of this game. Fallout 2 is a very, very silly game.
I wonder if they were like watching South Park episodes as they worked on it and wrote it.
I believe it. I believe it. But yeah, so Planescape Torment, it's one of those, it's basically you play as the like reincarnation of a god or something like that. And I believe that it's throughout the course of the game you come to understand that. And I believe it's that you come to understand that when you were a god, you did a lot of really, really fucked up things. And so now you have to sort of decide, am I going to hold myself accountable for the actions that I don't remember doing in my past life? And if I don't, then what happens to these people? Is it my responsibility? Is it my burden? Am I obligated to? Am I just choosing to help them? Do I not care about them? And it's a very socially driven game. Like, it's one of it is known for your combat skills mattering a lot less compared to your social skills. And I know that it has a twist at the end where the final dungeon of the game, anytime you die in the game, you just respawn. And like, so you don't have to worry about like save stating, which is the thing that a lot of people really liked, because a lot of CRPGs back then, especially like Fallout, it was like save every time you enter a new screen. Save. But this was something where like you could respawn really, really easily with like minimal consequence. Except in the very final dungeon, every time you died throughout the course of the game, you would have one more enemy in that final dungeon. And it was all of the souls of your lost lives coming back to haunt you.
That sounds lit.
Yeah, right?
Also potentially unbeatable if you're bad at the game, but lit.
Correct. But like, that's also kind of a cool thing, especially if it's like an earlier time in gaming when you only have the one game, so it's not the end of the world if you have to replay the whole game, because fuck it, I was probably gonna do that anyway. But like,
Beans, come on!
That sounds super cool, and apparently one of the big philosophic questions that keeps coming up throughout the game is, what is the value of a life?
Oh my fucking god, Beans.
You gotta get that skitty now.
I know, I do. I wanted to catch the skitty just to have it, but Beans has spent like 5 turns sitting here going, oh my god, this skitty's so cute, yeah.
Beans loves this skitty. Alright. But yeah, apparently one of the recurring thematic questions throughout the game is, what is the value of a life? And it's like shit. Compare that to like Baldur's Gate 3, where it's a punchline that like you pull the lever and some random person just immediately gets killed. You know, it's like, what's the value of a life? Like, and fun fact, in Baldur's Gate 3, I clocked it right away. There is a reference to it. There is a point where when you meet that skeleton guy in Baldur's Gate 3 who like joins your camp, that's the first thing he asks you is, what is the value of a life? Pretty cool, right? Like,
Yeah, I didn't even know about that piece of CRPG history. I just saw a cool skeleton man and went, "Okay, thanks, you're mine now."
Yeah. But yeah. So I wish I liked CRPGs because I wish I could play that game and enjoy it. A skitty's adorably cute behavior makes it highly popular. In battle, it makes out. It threatens foes with its sharp growl. Tail puff out. Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. Let's see. Pillars of Eternity is a game where you play as a character whose main thing is seeing the souls of people, who are usually dead, but not always. You wander around doing adventure things, will figure out why you have those powers and what you do with them. Okay. Sounds like a pretty solid concept at the very least. And now, hello, princess. Oh, you know, we do have a moonstone, but doesn't... I think Delcatty isn't very good, right?
Not for our team. We already don't have great move coverage.
We don't. I can't use strength.
But yeah,
Hi, Torkoal. You're supposed to be here.
Ooh, yeah, I was just thinking, like, oh,
why are you here?
Area-appropriate Pokemon.
Alright, now can you stay asleep while I kill you? Thanks. Gas pump has to get up to level 25 somehow. Skitty and Delcatty are cute and that's what matters, so you use them? Fair enough.
Valid. Yep. Use the Pokemon that you like.
Something, a strong trainer can use weak Pokemon or something along those lines.
Oh, that wasn't even
Grandpa's
24.
deck has no bad cards.
Oh.
Hey lady, truth or dare?
I think last time I said truth, so dare.
Okay, I dare you to let me talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! On stream for the next 5 minutes.
Alright. Have fun. It's currently 10:22.
Yeah, so I think one of the really cool things about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that unlike, say, like the other leading card game, Magic the Gathering, where they have a list of cards that you are allowed to use, a lot of, for depending on what, of course, mainstream you're using, what main tournament rules you're using, Yu-Gi-Oh! Instead has ban lists. So they have tens of thousands of different cards that you can use, and there are so many archetypes. And a lot of those archetypes are crap, but a lot of them actually play meaningfully different, and they have genuinely engaging, like, they have unique gameplay mechanics that represent the type of archetype. So, for example, there is one called Fire King. And Fire King is, their whole shtick is about setting up sacrifices. You know, not tributes, though that would have been a good idea, but is that they destroy things. So you have to destroy your own cards in order to activate the abilities of Fire King, because the idea is that the Fire King is setting up a ritual and you need to burn down your own sacrifices in order to activate him. Another one is Black Rose Dragon. Black Rose Dragon is my favorite monster design of any monster ever. Like, not just Yu-Gi-Oh!, but like out of any piece of media, just like artistically. I think it is beautiful. I think it is so cool. What it is a dragon that comes out of a black rose. And the way that Black Rose Dragon plays is that you set up the Black Rose Garden card, and then as people, both sides summon monsters, those monsters are a bit weaker because the Rose Garden, like the brush, is holding them back. But also rose tokens appear, and those rose tokens, they when you can use them for different things, but it's like it's building up the garden full of roses to then be burned, because when you summon Black Rose Dragon, it destroys all cards on the field. your side, their side, it burns down the entire garden. And I think that's really cool. I think it's really cool how it tries to take the gameplay mechanics and tell an actual narrative based around that, as opposed to just having increasingly powerful monsters that do the same thing, that play the exact same way. I think it's cool that what archetype you're playing has an actual impact on the way that you're playing the game. And so I've been recently I've been getting back into it a little bit. I go into phases where I'm really into it for like a couple months, and then I'm not into it for a few years. I haven't played it for a few months, but I've just recently I picked the app up again just to see if anything is updated, and it has. There's like a bunch of new stuff, so I'm just checking that out. And and I don't know. I always like have like a really like fun honeymoon period whenever I get back into it, because there's always like so many new things to learn. I think my favorite archetype are Blackwings. Blackwings, their thing is that they are a swarm of birds, and the idea is that when you summon one, you can get another one into your hand, and oftentimes summon that one as well, so you can get a shitload of just the flock of birds, and they all have their own unique abilities. And that's really fun. I think that it's cool how they have different like card art and names, and those mechanics all combine together in different combo strats. So if you know how each individual one works, you can start comboing them together, and each different combination have their own abilities. So it rewards you for having mastery of every individual part and trying to put them together and configure them into different ways. It really feels like you can get them in different orders, and you can get different strategies from them. And that is why I like Yu-Gi-Oh! It has been 5 minutes.
Yay, we survived! Evie, you're good to come back. Oh, she can't hear me. Here, I'll type in the chat. Evie, you can return. He's done. There we go.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you like Yu-Gi-Oh! So much. Jesus Christ, gas pump, no!
Gas pump! Oh my god, by the burn, no!
No! I'm so close to getting you to level 25!
Oh, goodness. Well, your turn.
Truth or dare?
Dare.
Alright, let me take a look at my list of dares.
Okay, what's up?
Give us your best. Yeah, uwu.
Yeah, ooh.
There we go.
Why are you asking me for this?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay, I'm done. That was as long as I could keep my patience up for that.
Yeah, he
I'll let you go again if you want, because I did not last very long.
No, the thing was just a nya ooh.
Okay, true.
Yeah, it wasn't meant to be like a minute or two of it or anything like that.
Okay.
Look, you have an incredibly low tolerance for uwu speak, so I just had to do a little bit of it.
All right, your turn, truth or dare.
I think I did dare last time, right? So true.
Yep. If you could redo our entire wedding process, from me proposing all the way up through like we got married, what would you change? It can be as big or small as you want.
I guess I'd probably just elope, or not elope, but like, get our parents somewhere and then figure out the wedding stuff of like a small ceremony from there. I wouldn't want to do a big ceremony.
Damn.
Because like I did enjoy what we ended up having, but we spent months stressing about it,
Yep. Yep.
So I just think it would save both of us a lot of stress and a lot of time to just do something really, really small instead of going for the big production. Especially because like part of the reason why I wanted to do that is because of my grandparents, but my grandparents didn't end up going.
Did you tell that story on stream before?
That my grandparents cut me out of Thanksgiving dinner and stuff, yeah.
Cool, yep.
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 Yup.
Yeah.
Damn, that's your quick attack damage. I forgot.
Yeah, the wedding stress sounded like hell. It was.
It was.
It was.
Yeah.
I feel like most people that I talk to about it, not everyone, but a lot of people have the experience of they do it, they decide to like have a proper, like, quote unquote, proper wedding because they want to do it and like they're sold on the idea of it, but like then they go through the process and they're like, oh shit, this is so much, and I thought I was ready to have to do all of this, but oh my god, this is so much.
Mm-hmm.
And then they get through the other side of it and they're like, yeah, no, like, it was nice. I wouldn't want to ever do that again, and not just because I don't ever intend on marrying anyone else, but because, like, oh my god, that was so much. Yeah, so I respect that. Yeah, wedding planning in Final Fantasy XIV is easier and cheaper. I believe that. I believe that so much. Yeah. Yeah.
Randomist, good luck on your errand, whatever it is. See you when you get back, if we have the timing work out.
Yeah. Okay. Follow up. If we were to do the elope, like, you know, change everything. You know, we didn't have the proper like wedding ceremony reception. You know, we're just gonna go somewhere elope, get our parents there. Where would you want to do it?
Somewhere pretty.
Are you imagining like nature, rural, like pretty, like a beach or the mountains or like a forest pretty, or are you imagining like somewhere like a private room in a restaurant that's very decorated pretty, or like, well, what are you imagining?
I like the idea of like a lake or something, because that's got a lot of really pretty vistas, however you say it.
Yeah. Okay.
Or alternatively, I don't think I would enjoy the ocean because sand.
Fair.
But like a river could be cute.
Okay. Yeah, I like the idea of like a lake. Rent out like a lake house for the day or something, or for the week, whatever. Oh, that would be pretty.
Yeah. Or alternatively, go back to the DC plan of like doing the tidal basin with the cherry blossom trees, because if there's only like 2 of us, that's a lot easier.
Yeah, it's just like, hey, we're gonna do it at some point in these couple of months, so just like keep things loose. We'll find a time. We will find a weekend where the 6 of us, you know, the 2 of us, the 2 parents on each side, are all available. And also, if my stepdad can't make it, that's not the end of the world. It's just a courtesy to invite him.
So yeah, I think that would probably be my pick, is like do like a sort of like a small ceremony with just the parents type thing, and then probably do tidal basin, honestly. Just the like, I don't know, 4 to 6 of us, and go for it from there. I guess like if it's in DC, I guess my siblings could be there.
Sure.
But other than that.
Yeah, keep it immediate.
Yep.
Yep.
Just because it's easier, less stress. We wouldn't really get like the wedding gifts and stuff, but you shouldn't be having a wedding for wedding gifts.
Yeah. Like, we did the math that we technically made a profit in terms of what we spent versus like everything that we got after factoring in that people helped us pay. But like, no. And yeah. I bet a lot of the people who sent us gifts would have given us a gift anyway.
Who knows, honestly.
Who knows? I bet at least some would have. Yeah, no, but that does sound pretty. We could always do that as, like, honeymoon part 3.
Part 3? Okay, we need to do the actual Japan trip I want first. I don't want to keep going to other places instead of Japan.
Of course, no, Japan is part 2.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I told you I'd take you to Japan. I'm gonna take you to Japan.
Good.
I can't guarantee that it'll be for, like, a month plus like you want, but I'm gonna take you to Japan.
So the original, for context, guys, the original thing that I wanted to do for our honeymoon was a trip to Japan, but I wanted to go for like a month, and that just isn't working out in terms of PTO. We'd probably have to like take off of work in terms of like, you know, just not getting paid for the time. So instead of doing that immediately, we decided to take that trip to Ireland that we had back in October. as a sort of like, okay, we can't do what we originally wanted, so let's do something as like a holdover.
As I said, part of it is PTO. It's also finances.
Yeah.
Ooh, cast form out in the wild. I'm not used to that.
Yeah, it doesn't happen too often.
Yeah, because going on vacation for a month is also expensive.
Yeah, in theory, if we're using PTO for part of it, we're still getting a paycheck part of the way through, but yeah.
But yeah, so I can't promise you a month because we're trying to afford other stuff. But I'm gonna take you to Japan. I told you I'd do that, so I'm gonna do that.
Well, I do look forward to
Johto
it.
Pokemon.
Ugh, spider.
I'm surprised, yeah, because it's mostly just been Hoenn Pokemon.
Yeah, the randomizer really hasn't been hitting.
It might be that I might have checked off like national versus I forget.
No, I don't want Encore, actually.
Yeah.
Wait, no. Okay, stop. Yes, there we go.
There we go. Yeah.
I always assume that like backing out will just let it back out entirely, but it doesn't. It just loops into itself. A Lapras! Too bad we have so
Whoa.
many water types.
Yeah, but still, Laprases are great. I don't think I've ever seen the Gen 3 sprite for Lapras.
Not even in like Fire Red Leaf Green?
I must have.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
must have in Fire Red
Lapras is
Leaf
like
Green.
the Kanto water type.
Yeah. Yeah, Lapras is fun. Nice little plesiosaur. I love that post
Die.
about like I saw that they were endangered. Well, now we have to catch it when it's that low.
Really?
But when it was, it was I saw that Lapras was endangered, so I used to spend hours breeding and releasing them. And then I saw the Pokedex entry generations later that they used to be endangered, but now aren't anymore. And it's like, oh.
He did it. He saved the Laprases. Or I guess he's they. I don't know the gender of the person who did this, but they saved the Laprases.
Yeah.
It has a different sprite in
Nice.
Fire Red Leaf Green. Oh, I didn't know that. Maybe that's why that looks like a new sprite to use, because you actually haven't seen the Emerald sprite.
Cool.
Well,
That's
here's
extinction,
one
yeah.
point in time. People have driven Lapras almost to the point of extinction. In the evenings, it is said to sing plaintively as it seeks with what few others of its kind still remain.
That's sad.
Don't worry. In the future, you're all safe.
Yeah.
All right, who
You
would
want-
like to name this Lapras? I'll give you guys some time to suggest a nickname. If you don't suggest one, then we'll come up with one ourselves.
Yeah. Incidentally, you still have it's still your turn to truth or dare me.
Oh! I thought I said you didn't have to go again when you gave me the nya ulu, but alright.
No, because then I asked you truth or dare, and then I asked the wedding question.
Right! Okay, truth or dare?
Truth this time.
Truth. Okay, so this time... You know what? You asked me a wedding question. When did you decide to propose and why?
Ooh.
Oh, Evie, that is not how you
YACHT.
spell that. Yeah, there's an H. Do you want us to have the H, or would you rather have the typo?
YACHT.
Because we can do either one. Okay, you want the H.
Yeah, when did I decide to marry you? So basically, I spent a long time figuring that out. We moved in together, and I was like, okay, like that's the direction this is headed. Like you don't move into somebody if you don't have intentions to keep going from there.
Mhm.
But like I was nervous about the idea of committing, because we're still like young then, and we're still young now, but like we were even younger back then. And so I don't know. I did a lot of like thinking about it, and and I was like, well, I mean, what else do I need to know? Like what else do I need to know before I would feel ready? What else do I need to be true to be ready? And I was like, I don't know, I'd like to have a bit more certainty about our future. I'd like to have a bit more like stability, because we're still figuring out stuff about like your job, and I was still getting settled into mine, and we were still living in that like dinky little apartment and figuring out what we wanted to do next. And around that time, we got married. We moved in. We got the house, and then we got the cat. And I was like, okay, we're basically married at this point, you know? Like, what? Like, we own property together. We share a lawyer, you know? Like, what else is there other than paperwork, really?
Goddamn beans! Can you hit a quick attack?
Yeah. And I talked to our friend Courtney, the chat. We have a friend named Courtney. We don't really talk to him anymore. We just sort of fell off over time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we still like hang out and play tabletop and stuff together. And he got married around that time, a little bit before. And I asked him, you know, that same question that you just asked me of like, hey, like when did you know that you were ready? You know, like what did it for you? And he basically said, well, you know, I thought about it and I figured, I know I want to get married to somebody. Like, I know that I do want to get married. When I imagine getting married and being happy and having a good life, like, who do I imagine that being with? What kind of a person? And, like, who would that be? And it was her, you know? I was like, yeah. Yeah, that's how I feel about my, at the time, girlfriend, now wife. You know, that's how I feel about you. Okay. And so, you know, I thought about it for a while, and I was like, yeah, okay, I think I'm gonna do it. And then, yeah, I committed the moment I started telling people. It was, that little tuft of ground on your left, that's an item.
Damn it! I thought I would walk on it and I'd pick it up, but I have to actually examine it.
Yep. But, yep. But, basically, that was the one that I was like, okay, I'm committing. Like, I know I'm gonna commit to doing this because I'm gonna start telling people I'm gonna do it. Because if I've told people I'm gonna do it, now I have to do it.
Mm-hmm. You gotta follow up.
Yep, so it was, that Christmas that we were spending with your family. It was like the morning before we were going to leave. You hadn't gotten up yet. Yeah, you're still like asleep. And so I went all the way down into the garage. I got into the car, and then I called my mom because I wanted to tell her before anyone. So I made sure that you wouldn't be able to hear. So I got into my car, and I called her up, and I was like, "Hey, I want you to be the first. No, I'm gonna ask a lady to marry me." And I was like, "Oh, congratulations! Oh, that's so great!" You know. And then we went to spend that Christmas with your family. And years ago, when I was a teenager, there was a point where I was watching a show with my mom, and there's a scene in that show where a guy is going to propose to his girlfriend, and he goes to the father, and he's like, "Hey, you know, I want to get your blessing first." And it was a sweet scene. My mom's like, "Oh, when you're gonna propose to somebody, you know, get the parents' blessing first. That's so sweet. Okay, promise me you'll do that." I was like, "Okay, I promise, whatever." And now it's like years later, it's like, she wouldn't actually give a fuck if I didn't do that.
But you promised.
Fine. And so I didn't ask for permission. I decided on my wording ahead of time. I didn't say, "Hey, are you like, may I, you know, I'd like to like ask to marry your daughter. Like, do I have your blessing?" I didn't say anything like that. What I said was, "I'm going to ask lady to marry me," is what I said to your parents. And they looked really surprised. But yeah, I know it was your dad. He was like, "Oh," and then like shook my hand. I was like, "All right, word."
No, you did it.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, they're like, "Yeah, no, we like you. You know, you stuck around. You know, you know, you're responsible. You're good. You know, you treat her well. You know, and like, you make her happy. You know, go for it." It's like, nice. Approval gained. Didn't ask for it, but I got it.
Look at that. Wow.
Yeah. And that's why, and they asked me like what my plans were, and I basically told them because, you know, I'm gonna do it on her birthday, and that's why like the next day, because the flight got canceled because of weather, so we had to spend more time with them, and internally I was like, fuck, because I knew now that they've had time to sit on it, they're gonna ask a shitload of questions. And that's exactly what happened. And they kept asking us, "So what are your birthday plans? What are you going to do for your birthday? Oh, you should do something big for your birthday. You should really do something big for your birthday." It's like, Jesus Christ, back off.
Well, don't worry. I didn't pick up on a thing.
Yep. But I know you already knew this, but your youngest sibling, the next morning, they were like, so what are you going to do for this? Tell me about this. What's it? And they didn't realize that in the very next room was your youngest sibling just sitting on the couch hearing everything. So they knew. They knew. And they kept buttoned the fuck up about it.
Yeah, my youngest sibling said nothing.
Said nothing. It's like, all right, word. This is why you're my favorite.
The youngest sibling came in clutch.
Yep.
Yeah, a solid answer.
Yeah.
For my part, I didn't actually do any proposing, of course, but I figured, like, when we moved in together, it was a foregone conclusion. Like,
It was coming.
Yeah, I didn't have any issues with, like, not getting married if we decided that we didn't want to do that, but, like, you know, we'd spent years dating already. We moved into an apartment together. I moved several states over, so it's like, okay, yeah, this is either going to be like a lifelong partnership thing, if not marriage, or it's going to end horrendously, and I just have to accept that.
Yeah. Like, moving in together, like, a big thing is, I feel like you don't really know a person until you live with them, you know? Like, there's so many little things that just come out when you actually live together and you see how they are all the time, as opposed to how they are when they're, like, out.
Yep.
So, like, yeah. Like, there was that one time that you, like, back when I was still living with my family, and you just stayed with us for, like, a month or two.
Yeah, it was when peak COVID hit, and I was on the, like, technically, like, temporary unemployment or something, because the mall that I worked at had shut down due to the quarantine restrictions, so it's like, okay, well, I'm getting paid to do nothing. Hey, can I visit?
Yep. Yeah, so, like, we sort of lived together then, because, like, what else is that? It's just, you know, it wasn't, like, us against the world. We were still living in my family's house at that time. But, yeah, I feel like that was, like, a big takeaway, because, I'm about to get a little personal here. So, my mother remarried to my stepdad. I mentioned it last stream, but my biological father died when I was very, very young. And then when I was like 10 to 12, I forget exactly how old I was.
Fuck you, man.
My mom remarried, and they didn't live together before they got married because he had his own kids, she had her own kids. It's a lot harder to move in together when you also have to, like, manage moving the kids together, and if it doesn't work out. So it was a whole thing. So they didn't move in together until they got married, and
fuck, I meant to attack.
Sorry, Beans.
There were a lot of things about my stepdad that was just kind of not really realized until they moved in together. Like, nothing like bad, but, like, a lot of things are like, oh, that's kind of gross. Oh, man, he's got a lot of habits that, you know, you don't really notice until you live with him. It's kind of, don't like how he, I don't know, doesn't flush the toilet. You know, whatever, you know, shit that, like, when he was at somebody else's place, he would do it because, you know, he knows to do it at somebody else's place. But when he's in his own house, he doesn't. And it's like, oh, that's gross. Shit like that. And it's like, live together. That was the thing I always knew. It was like, okay, I know I want to live together for a little while before I take that step. I don't want to get married, then live together.
Yeah, makes perfect sense.
Yep.
Yeah, me personally, I definitely wanted to live with whoever I was dating, or even, like, not dating. If just, like, friends wanted to move in and do, like, a roommate situation, I'd be down for that too. I just wanted to, like, be out of my parents' home before I consider any like big relationship steps.
Yep.
Yeah. Personally, I think we've known each other for so long, it's hard not to recognize that, like, yeah, this is what we're gonna be like, essentially.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think a lot of things that were difficult to see on their own, things like how you do conflict resolution. You know, when you're in a relationship, you will get into arguments naturally, of course, like that happens. But the little things of, like, oh, well, this was left open, meh, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
That is also something that you basically only learn if you are living together.
Yeah. Or, like, does this person know how to do their taxes? If they don't know how to do, are they like responsible enough to learn how to do that? You know, do they pay their bills? Do they manage their money properly? You know, the shit that like you don't necessarily like. It's really easy to obfuscate if all that you're seeing is what they're like on dates or when they're spending the night or whatever.
Yep.
I don't know. Hey, chat, does anybody want relationship advice? 'Cause we got a couple people who successfully got married, so, you know, we're pretty successful in that department.
Yeah, we've been to a friend's wedding just earlier this month. We are married. We have friends who got married. Before that, it was the friend Courtney that we were talking about. Yeah. Lots of married couples in our area.
Yeah. Alternatively, if any of you want to, like, ask us questions or give us truths or dares, you know? I mean, I'm down.
Yeah, why not? It's fun. As long as it's not anything that's, like, too personal, you know? We agreed ahead of time. We wouldn't do anything that was, like, super gross or like, incriminating or anything like that. But other than that, we're mostly just using these as like conversation starters between the two of us. But also,
it can be fun clinging on to somebody else's relationship. I know I've certainly watched YouTube videos before, just like, wow, look at them living their married life. Like Rachel and Jun on YouTube. They live in Japan, and they've been married for years, and they do like life updates and stuff. They're just kind of like vloggers, and they have been doing those vlogs ever since they were dating, and so like it's been like a huge thing of like tracking their relationship progression and their life together, and like moving here and like adopting cats. And recently, Rachel's announced that she's pregnant. But unfortunately, she has a lot of issues with pregnancy. Like, she's already had a miscarriage before. Yeah. It's just, you know, she's got a bit of a fragile body for it.
Yeah.
And so, like, they're trying to do the whole, like, hey, don't get hyped, don't get excited. We don't know for sure, you know?
Yeah.
But it's like, I like listening to them and just, like, hearing about their relationship. I just think it's neat. So if it's like that for any of you guys, that's why I've got these, the whole like truth or dare gimmicks. That way you guys can like get to know us, him, our relationship, that sort of thing.
Content farm the husband.
Yeah, content farm the husband. Make me money. Although last time we were setting this up as like a one sub is one truth or dare, and then like nobody did anything. So it's like, you know what? I don't need to farm subs off of this.
Yeah.
I can just have you here and appreciate your company.
Yeah, do it if you want to do it. You know, obviously we appreciate any subs and stuff. It's just, you know, we like any kind of like engagement or just people and like taking an interest.
Exactly.
Yeah, I've seen people talking about on Twitter and stuff about how, you know, Twitch does take a pretty big chunk of like the money for a sub. So oftentimes if you want to like support your creators directly, you should be using like their donation links or their Patreon links and stuff like that. But like I am treating this as a hobby, so I don't want it to be like I'm asking for people's money directly to my bank account for a hobby, you know? So like I will take the monetization that Twitch sets up, but I don't want to be like, please donate your money to me when I have a house and a job and a cat. Like, I am very well off for my age demographic, you know?
Yeah. The way that I do Patreon stuff is I have a set amount of money that I'm like okay with just donating every month via Patreon, and then I just divide that out between different people that I want to support. And so there are times where I'm like, oh, I feel like I don't really watch this person's content that much anymore. I'm going to have to like revoke my Patreon because I would rather give it to somebody else that I do watch their stuff more of. That's what I end up doing. And then I try to keep it consistent of like, I give $5 to everybody just because I don't like the feeling of trying to decide like, this person's worth $3 to me. This one's worth $7 to me. It's just $5 for everyone.
Hang on, I'm gonna double check how the speed up works, because I think I've fought enough Ariadoses. I want to start speeding through it.
This is my probably least favorite area in the entire game, candidly.
Really?
Yep, it's just so much tall grass, and it's like the same couple of enemies the entire time.
That is very
Yep.
true.
And when I was a little kid, because the mechanic of this area, to those who aren't familiar, is that there's a bunch of like ashes in the grass, and as you walk over it, you collect it. And then there's a person in a house at the end of it that can make items if you collect enough ash. And there's like an ornate table and an ornate chair, and it's like a million billion ash to get them. And when I was a little kid, I couldn't just look up online what they looked like. So my sister and I, we were really curious. We wanted to know what they looked like because the base building was fun. And
I
So-
can't figure out like how to change how fast the speed up is. It's not in settings. Oh wait,
Okay,
fast
then,
forward speed. There we go.
Beautiful.
Let's just do 2 times. Let's see
There
how
you
that
go.
goes. Wow! Look
Yeah.
at that.
Yep. And so we were going through that.
Oh boy, leaf stone.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Going through that, it was. So I spent basically for Christmas one year. I was like, I'm going to get her that ornate table and chair thing, so that way she can see it, and it'll be a fun Christmas gift for her. That's like a unique thing that I can do for her. You know, like nobody else can buy it for her. And so I spent days because I was on her game, so I couldn't like spend her money to buy repels and stuff. So I just had to deal with running and fighting enemies over and over and over again for days of just collecting ash. And then I got it for her, and I was like, here's my Merry Christmas, I got you this and that. And she's like, oh, thanks. And didn't really care, because like, she wasn't into Pokemon the way that I was. And I was like, oh,
Oh,
okay.
that sucks. All that
Yeah.
effort.
Yeah, like, she appreciated it, but it wasn't like, it was just like, oh, that's neat, as opposed to like, wow, thanks, great gift. Okay.
You tried. That's what matters.
Yeah. That's what they say.
All right, Beans has been out long enough where Beans has actually like started to get a higher
Yep.
level than Gas Pump and Dots. That's
Yep.
crazy.
And Gas Pump has a shadow tag, so that'd actually be really nice to like get fewer encounters.
You say that.
Well, I mean, if you run through the tall grass, you're more likely to get into an encounter.
Well, it's also not a shadow tag. It's a ghost tag or whatever it is.
Oh, I thought
That's what
okay.
boosts the power of ghost type moves.
I see. Okay, I thought it was the item that reduced random encounter rate.
Nope.
I see.
And like, I want to fight these because we're not gonna get enough trainers at some point to be able to
Yeah.
keep the level curve up. So we're gonna have to do grinding. So might as well Psycho Boost.
Psycho Boost,
That's in this game.
I guess.
I guess it's Psychic Overheat. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool. Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna have to do grinding at some point, so it's like I will fight mons as they come as long as it's not too annoying.
Yep. That's usually my, like, when I play a JRPG, that's my strategy, is I will battle every single fight that gets in my way. I try not to go out of my way to grind. And my ideal situation is that gets me enough that, like, things are reasonably difficult.
That's Deoxys' signature move? What?
Cool.
Okay.
I love Deoxys. Deoxys is, like, one of my favorite legendaries.
It is a cool legendary. It is such a cool legendary.
The Deoxys movie with Rayquaza fighting Deoxys, like that's sick as shit. I
Yeah,
love that.
it was. Like, I can't really think of any other thing. I'm gonna turn off the speed up for now. You're still normal type, aren't you? Is Meryl normal type? I don't think so.
When I was a kid, I had a little, like, Pokemon book, and it was about all of the normal type and psychic type Pokemon that had been released thus far. And it was like old, like, descriptions of them, and it had Deoxys, and the page for Deoxys described how, like, it started out as a virus. Like a bunch of germs that could get you sick, floating out in space. And then one day, it got struck by a laser beam and turned into Deoxys.
A laser beam?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess just a laser that was going out and through space hit a virus that was out in space, and then that turned into Deoxys, according to that little book I had as a kid.
Okay, sure.
Evie says, I have a grudge against Deoxys just because of the bonus missions in Pokemon Ranger 1. Fuck the mission. Yeah. When I was a kid, I had Pokemon Ranger because I wanted to get the Manaphy Egg. And so I played through all of Pokemon Ranger, and then all the bonus missions, and then that unlocks the Manaphy Egg at the very end of it. You get one Manaphy Egg that you can then trade onto one of your Pokemon games. So I got that, I had a Manaphy, and I was so happy with it. And then I was like, I wonder if I can get a second Manaphy if I redo the whole game.
Oh, God.
So I replayed the whole of Pokemon Ranger, which wasn't a chore. I liked Pokemon Ranger, but I replayed the whole game. And then all of the bonus missions. And then I got to the Manaphy mission, which was the very last one. And then it just, it says no. It's like, nope, you already completed this mission. It's like, So if you have a copy of Pokemon Ranger where the Manaphy Egg has not yet been obtained, that might be worth something to a collector. I'm just saying.
It probably is worth a lot to a collector, let's be real.
Yeah.
Oh, we did it! Fall Upper Town exists!
Yes. Can't get Fly soon enough.
Alright, so we're just gonna throw soup at this and go, right?
Oh, there isn't a gym here.
Where's Flannery?
Lava Ridge.
Oh, fuck. I forgore.
Yeah, no, I believe that there is plot here.
Oh, right, because they're on the mountain or something, right?
Or something, yeah.
Oh.
Ah, it's a spell tag is what the item is. But I'm just gonna back out here. I was considering like taking out Sniper for Flannery. Nope, don't go back in there.
But yeah, I feel like Soup has Flannery handled.
Probably, yeah.
I feel like if we need some, especially with Thick Fat, I feel like if we need a different Pokemon to handle Flannery, we won't find the solution with the water type.
Yeah. I forgot we had Thick Fat. That was nice.
Yeah.
I don't know what else Spheal even gets, so like maybe it was just guaranteed to have it. But still, very nice.
Good night, Cookie.
Good night, Cookie! Thank you so much for sticking around while you had the chance! If you have work tomorrow, then good luck! No, I do not want Metro. No. While I'm here, I had said I wanted to sell the big pearl that we had, and I didn't, because I forgot.
I thought you did.
Oh, maybe I did. Huh.
I'd sell some of the mail, though. You don't need that.
25! Oh boy!
And Duskull.
Yes, Meteor Falls. We're gonna get Team Magma after dealing with Team Aqua earlier. Okay.
To the plot!
To the plot! Move, Tutor! Ooh, hang
Yep.
on!
Yep, he trades heart scales.
Damn it, I don't have any of those.
Yeah.
Damn it.
A stick! If we
Wait,
find a Farfetch'd.
I found a rock!
I found a fucking rock. Yep.
Hey, kid. Oh boy! Dig! Is that actually gonna be Dig?
Hey, that could be good for Pokemon.
I don't know if it's actually Dig. TM28
Bide.
is
Bide. Oh.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Okay, yeah, so don't do that to the
Nope,
Okay.
definitely not giving that to Pokemon.
But hey, this guy. Oh. Well, we can
Alright,
go
no
to the
fossils.
desert eventually.
Eventually. It's not even gonna be a fossil if it's an item on the ground.
I think that those remain unchanged because they're not the little Pokeball items. They have their own token.
Oh, okay. That's something then.
Barbochins.
Alright, Beans, fuck them up. And you know, the gas pump, you do things too. Oh, they're ground types already. I thought that was just Whiscash.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind, Beans. You're kind of useless here.
Mudfish.
It's always shocking to me how many Pokemon actually have their dual typing early as opposed to only getting it on evolution.
Yeah.
Pokemon, you take neutral damage from water, so good enough.
This is getting bulky.
Yeah, I put the experience share on Beans and had Beans out front because, like, if you have the experience share on and they're out front, you get more experience like that. I might start swapping it to Gas Pump now.
Yeah, because the sooner we can get Gas Pump into Haunter, the sooner we can start
Actually
really taking
do
him up.
things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Ugh, I hope we can get a Shadow Ball for Gas Pump because that would really tie tie it together.
That would be so good.
Yeah. Like, we still don't have great coverage, I feel like.
We really don't.
Yeah, like, okay. Let's figure out what we're missing so that way we can start, like, getting better typing.
Here,
so
let
I feel...
me go back to the Pokemon Center and we can
Sure.
take a look at what's in our box too.
Yeah, like, for example, grass seems like something that we're missing because grass is good against water, it's good against ground, it's good against rock, and ground
There's technically
and...
Muffin, but I don't know if we want to try and get
No.
Muffin leveled up.
No, we don't.
No. So we don't have any grass types.
Yeah, okay, and then, like, we don't have any fire, we don't have any, what are some other types that we don't have any, like,
Well, we
Pokemon that
have
can do?
Dots. Dots is our fire
Right,
coverage.
yes, you're right. You were so right.
So Vibrava is gonna be Dragon Ground eventually. Then we have a Pure Fire. This is Water Ice. This is Electric. And this is Poison Ghost. So we have a lot of types. It's just that, like, there are a few gaping holes in our type coverage. Like, without, BBQ, for example, what do we do against fighting types?
Yep.
Now,
Yeah.
eventually, Ghastly can get coverage like Psychic via TM. I don't think it's by level up. So, it's a really very low chance that we get the TMs that we're looking for if it's supposed to be in the overworld.
Okay, so then let's just figure out what gyms are up ahead and to figure out like what we have coverage for based on that. So for example, Flannery, we're solid. We have super
Beans!
Yep.
If we're, what's it called? Winona. No, yeah, Winona, yeah.
Winona,
So Beans
okay.
for Winona, and then Flannery, we've got Soup. So those two are basically covered.
Norman, the normal trainer, we don't have anything great for that.
No, we can't hit him super effectively at all.
Yeah, and Gas Pump is immune to normal, but also Gas Pump doesn't have anything that's good against normal.
Yeah.
We could... So we need to figure out what we're going to do about Norman. And then the Liza and Tate, I think are their names, the psychic gym leaders.
Yeah, they also double as rock types, though, with the Soul Rock and the Lunatone.
Ooh,
So
yeah.
Soup just kind of steamrolls them.
Soup can fuck them up, and then if they have any other Pokemon, then we can take it from there. Okay.
Mhm. Like,
And
I think
then-
they have a Claydol, too.
Also Soup.
Yep. Okay. I want to say those are all of the gym badges that we're still missing, because we are making terrible progress.
Look, this time I was actually trying. I have spent very little time getting distracted.
And so so I think that we basically are covered for everything except for Norman. And then the Elite Four and Champion. Blaine is a dark type. Phoebe is a ghost type. So for the dark type, we don't have anything for that. The ghost type, we have enough Pokemon that we have. Entei has Bite.
As
and
does Pokemon, but I think at that point, Pokemon, we've probably gotten rid of our dark type moves.
Potentially, and then Ghastly Ghost is good against Ghost, so that's also an option.
Yeah, if we're just willing to sack Ghastly a little bit.
Yeah, and then I forget who the third Elite Four member is. But then after that, it is Drake, the Dragon type person who we have Flygon maybe, but I don't think Flygon.
Ice moves.
Soup. Yeah, so Soup can clear that. And then it's Juan, the like water ice guy, which we got beans for that. So we're pretty good for a lot of the trainers that are coming up, for a lot of like the gym leaders that are coming up. So I like that. I think that if we can find I don't know, it also sucks because we kind of need the HM slave in Nidoran. So gonna just have to deal with some mix of King and or a water type to just have the 3 different water HMs in this game on.
Yeah, like ideally Spheal would do great with one of them.
Yeah, Surf.
Yeah, Surf.
Yeah, but then somebody else is gonna need Waterfall. Somebody else is gonna need fucking Dive.
I'm so sorry, Sniper. I'm so fucking sorry.
No. Okay, then to Meteor Falls then.
Alright. So I'm just gonna hop out of here. And then you, I'm taking your spell tag, and you, I'm taking your experience share. You take the experience share for the extra experience. And now we ride. Did I heal to get my stuff back? No, I didn't. Okay, back in. Look, I only get like 15 uses of Nightshade. That goes real fast.
Yeah, if we get Lepa berries, we can start farming them between streams.
That's a good idea. How long do they take to grow?
Either 12 or 24 hours.
Okay, that's not too long. TMO5? What is that? It's supposed to be Swagger.
Nice.
I would actually use Swagger.
Okay. Huh.
Weird.
Very weird.
Okay. Can anything actually learn Psycho Boost, by the way?
What?
Dots. Okay, interesting. Oh,
King?
King and Beans.
And Soup?
Interesting.
I get it's only 5, and it sharply lowers afterwards, but still, God.
Yeah.
No, come here.
Get over here.
I need experience.
Yeah, like I think we are doing pretty good for level. Is the good news. Like,
we are
few
way
levels.
ahead of these trainers, at least.
Yeah, and it's like basically our whole team. We have like, it's not like we just only have 1 or 2 that's ahead. We have like a good spread.
Yeah, we cheated a little bit with Soup and the daycare.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Does grass
We just,
resist
you know,
electric?
went into turbo mode for a
Yes.
few minutes.
Just a little bit.
Nuzleaf is fun. To the people listening at home, I once ran a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon tabletop game, and there was a shopkeeper, a traveling merchant, Nuzleaf. You know, his name was Leaf, and he was a very fun character to play. He was like a slick, you know, wheeler and dealer type. It's like, okay, so I got all these items. I got a big backpack for you. Big backpack's a great item. Okay, you want to get more items? You get yourself a big backpack. It's an item that lets you get more items. You know, the big backpack. It allows you to have 4 more item slots at the cost of 1 item slot. All right, you gotta spend a little to get a lot. All right, now the big backpack, it doesn't just let you have more items, it lets you have more memories. All right, mementos. Every time you pick up a new thing, you put it in the big backpack, you will think to yourself, "Whoa, that reminds me of that time I was traveling here or there." Very fun character to play.
Yep. I think somebody actually did end up buying that backpack, but more importantly, gas pump is evolving.
Gas pump.
Finally. It took so damn long.
Yep. And now we can
I accidentally hit the Z button.
Oh, god damn it, Brinley.
I hit the Z button instead of the X button, and that's the B button. Another level.
God damn it.
Shit.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, no.
Damn it. It was habit.
Because I was trying to speed it up. Okay, next time I'll just hit the shift tab for my speed up. Another round of pain.
And another one.
And another one. Alright, real quick, we're just gonna turn this back on.
Yep.
It's Magikarp. Hey,
Double
there's
that
Goldeen.
speed. Goldine's cool. Not as cool as Haunter.
Yeah, not as cool as Haunter. Gas pump, please. Gas pump! Thank you, gas pump.
Okay, double nightshade.
Alright, gas pump, any day now. Just snap out of confusion. Gas pump. Thank you. That's all you had to do. Alright, we're already almost there.
Yep.
God, there really are so many trainers and just infinite grass around here. You're right.
Yep. Least favorite area in the game. The pacing really slows down around here.
I think this is where I accidentally dropped my Moemon run on top of it, like, having my new computer and stuff. I think it was just so many trainers and wild mons, I stopped caring.
Yep. I wonder if the next time, if we ever decide to do this again, we should make it a one Pokemon run.
A one Pokemon run?
Because I feel like things would go a lot faster if we just do one Pokemon. Because that one will get... Yeah.
I don't think that's fun. I think part of the fun is like catching new mons and getting to name them and stuff.
That's true. Hunter.
Look at that sprite.
Yeah, it's a good sprite. Okay, now I do know that there is a way to evolve using the setup that we have here, which is totally legal. I don't know how it works technologically speaking, so we'll probably figure that out.
A real special stat.
Yeah, it's not that it especially matters for
right now,
what we're.
no. But like eventually we'll get a special attack move.
Yeah, well, let's look at our TMs real quick. Maybe we can get an off-type TM.
Let's see.
For example, could
Whirlpool?
we...
No.
No.
Psycho Boost?
If we just want to do like a one and done nuke, because it cannot get it. Okay.
Alright,
Everything
yeah,
else is physical.
Everything else is physical, okay. It'd be like that.
It'd be like that. It really be like that sometimes.
Oh, Safari Ball. It's a Safari Ball? Okay. What the shit?
Ugh. Randomized
Crazy.
items, my beloved.
Okay.
Alright, turn the times 2 speed back on. Hi,
Beebas!
Beebas! Do you want one? Even though it's another water type.
Spongefish.
Here, let's try putting it to sleep. Nope.
Look at Gas Pump's little smile. He's having a great time.
Gas Pump is living.
Yeah. Like, we might be low-key dying right now, but Gas Pump is like, I just evolved. I'm beating up Pokemon left and right. I'm doing great.
And you know, Gas Pump doesn't have to worry about gas station in the back. We spent so much time on Gas Pump.
Yeah.
Alright, surely this is all we need to do for a Feebas, right?
Yeah,
You know what?
Feebas.
Can I
Yeah,
use
let's do it.
this?
Let's use it. Yeah, let's do it.
It works!
Yeah. And
All
look
right.
at that. Got a Feebas.
This is something that statistically can never happen in a normal game, but don't worry about
Yeah. Randomizers.
it. They do be like that.
Yeah.
Feebas live in ponds that are heavily infested with weeds. Because of its hopelessly shabby appearance, it seems as if few trainers raise it. Alright, would anybody like to name this Feebas? She'll be a pretty girl one day. I guess, like, what should we name her if nobody suggests a nickname?
Flounder.
Ah, but she's not gonna be a flounder when she evolves.
If we evolve her.
If we evolve her, you're right. I don't think we're using her, unfortunately. We have so many fucking water types.
Yeah.
7.8
has a
out
lot
of
of
10.
water.
I do find it funny how that hasn't changed.
Yeah.
I guess it's just there's a lot of water type Pokemon in general. There's so much aquatic life on this planet, it's really easy to make more Watermons.
It's really varied, yeah.
Yep.
Under the sea.
Alright,
under
well,
the sea.
Nobody's suggesting a nickname, so Flounder it is.
Hell yeah. What's a game that you would want to, that you think would be fun to play on stream? Like for you, not for like us, but like that you think would be fun to play on stream, but probably never will.
Ooh, a Houndoom.
Houndoom.
Good thing we already have Entei.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if we didn't, I'd be like, oh fuck, let's get a fucking Houndoom.
Yeah. Dots actually can't do much against this thing.
Soup.
Soup! But a game that would be fun to play on stream, but I probably wouldn't. Oh, fucking hell. Smog! Please, don't poison me. Don't burn me either. Something that I wouldn't want to play on stream.
That you think would be fun to play on stream, but probably wouldn't.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I would
Okay,
want to, but I wouldn't.
I see,
Is the
okay.
key modifier here. Pineapple berry, yay!
Lotad doll.
I can't really think of anything that would be off the table unless it was something that I wouldn't really have any point using. Not using, or like playing in the first place. I guess like, I was really interested in Silent Hill F when it came out, just because there was a lot that was interesting about the game to me in terms of the narrative that I saw from people's playthroughs. But I don't think I could ever really play a horror game on stream because I'm really bad with horror.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's just, I cannot do it.
I was thinking like Final Fantasy 14.
Final Fantasy 14? No, you can stream that. That's not hard.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was like you wouldn't want to like give out your name on stream or something.
Nah, I've played with a friend who streams it before, so my name's already out there.
Fair enough.
Granted, I don't know if he has the full names on in his settings, so maybe we don't show up with our full names in stream anyway, but like, it's fine. My name's out there.
If you were to do a charity stream of like I'm gonna play a game that I don't want, then like that I don't want to play, but I'm doing it for charity, what would you pick?
You're doing it for charity. It'd have to be something that would be. Oh shit! I forgot. It knows rock moves. Aurora Beam is a special type.
It's rock ground, so water beam would have been times 4. But it didn't matter.
I was trying for the higher base power.
I see, makes sense. Gas pump.
He does have the full names on. Yeah. So my name is already out there. But it'd have to be something that would be really good for, like, donation incentives. Either, like, bits we can do without distracting from the game too much, or things that could affect the gameplay. So a crowd control game would be really good, but I don't think there's any crowd control game that you would dislike playing, because there's crowd control Legend of Zelda, there's crowd control Dark Souls, there's crowd control Pokemon, I think.
What's crowd control?
So people have managed to mod different games so that way chatters can do things to, like, either help or harm you in the game, like spawn more enemies, or like give you items, or take away things, so on and so forth. So that would probably be a really good game to play for an actual charity stream. If it's just about, like, making you suffer and, like, people making fun of you or something, and, like, that's the bit, that's what gets people to donate, then
What is a game that you wouldn't enjoy playing?
Xenoblade 2?
Oh yeah, I mean, I wouldn't enjoy that. I don't know if that's a good, like, charity game, because, like, that's not like a suffering game, but, like, yeah, I personally wouldn't enjoy Xenoblade 2.
Because, like, you don't like gacha games, and it has gacha mechanics. You don't enjoy overly anime games, and it's an overly anime game.
And I don't enjoy MMO-style combat. And from what I understand, Xenoblade 2 has MMO-style combat.
It's much different from Xenoblade 1. Xenoblade 1 has cooldowns and all of that. Xenoblade 2 still has cooldowns, but they're not timed. It's specifically keyed to your auto attacks. The more you auto attack, the more your cooldowns go down. So oftentimes it will just be, hey, stagger step your autos so that way you get to spam them, and then you're good. You can just spam your abilities, especially in the late game. Mithra is my favorite for that, because she has a bunch of, like, ability cooldown built in, and that's why she's my favorite compared to Pyra. So you can just keep chaining your abilities together non-stop.
Here's a question for you. I guess more of a story prompt. To talk about the Xenoblade one-shot that you ran for my birthday that one time, and I'm curious.
Years ago?
Yeah, and I'm curious because I know that you had ideas for if you were to turn it into a bigger, like, more full campaign. Tell me about that.
Okay, well, years and years and years ago, like 5, maybe, if not more.
4 or 5, yeah.
It was my husband's birthday, and
Hello.
We, of course, like to do things where we host, like, birthday parties. They're potlucks with friends, and, like, do tabletop, or we do our tabletop virtually, you know, that sort of thing. As, like, part of the celebration, never just the full gift, but, you know, making a day of it type thing. And so I wanted to do a Xenoblade one-shot because, like, I'd recently played Xenoblade 1 and 2, and I had a lot of things about both games that, like, narratively I was dissatisfied with. And so nothing motivates me more to make something than the spite of going, I could do this better, maybe, you know?
Yep.
So I wanted to do, like, a one-shot as, like, a proof of concept. Pyra and Mithra are really cool characters, and I generally dislike the narrative that they were placed in. So I took that as a core character for my one-shot. And then set it up so that way it was using, like, the Xenoblade X world map, but specifically just, like, one portion of it. And there was, like, a town there that would act as the Colony 9 of that setting, so, like, the starting town of Xenoblade 1. And so the Pyra character wanted to make a journey up the Titan? Is that what they're called? Yeah. Titan in Xenoblade 2, because there's 2 of them, just like in Xenoblade 1, where you got the Bionis and the Mechonis.
Yeah.
But she wanted to make her way up the Titan to try and go to the World Tree because there is like some memory that she's missing and she thinks she can find it there. And so the party was recruited to escort her up the Titan. And so it was like going from the Titan's foot all the way to the knee, I think, was the goal. And so I ended up using like a lot of visuals from Xenoblade 1 for the most part, because like starting on the not Bionis, it was the best thing for me to do, like taking those enemy designs and stuff like that. But from there, it was meant to be like if the party ever got close to wiping in combat, and I did have some rough encounters planned. If the party got close to wiping, it was meant to be like either like 3 or all of the party members, because there's 4 of them playing. If it was 3 of them or all 4 got down, then the Pyra insert would have the big like turn into Mithra moment and be able to bail them out. But I also wanted it. Oh, goodbye, Beans. Oh no, wait, you're actually basically full health. Gas Pump is the one who is very low. But the players managed to bail themselves out no problem, with my husband and his friend that I invited being able to take care of the encounter that was meant to be kind of rough. And it was rough mostly because like I'd already put them through other encounters in that day, so they'd already taken some damage and used some resources that the newer players didn't know how to cope with. But the older players were doing just fine. And so, like, it ended up working out really well. And so they didn't do the whole, like, Pyra turns into Mithra thing, because, like, if it was a longer running game, I didn't want to play my hand so soon.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted it to keep it potentially a surprise. At least for anybody who doesn't know Xenoblade. But she had the whole like mysterious maiden thing going on. She's got strange memories she can't explain, but she's very sweet. She's good at cooking, you know, pulling the Pyra moves to get the party attached to her. And then, of course, I had to include a silly little Nopon, and so it was the rival of my husband's character, just a very genuinely charming and cool Nopon merchant who was like, yeah, I'm the coolest. And I used like Xenoblade X music as his theme, just to really sell how cool he was, because Xenoblade X music does a lot of like modern American pop rock. Yeah, I had a lot of fun setting that up.
Yeah.
And so, like, I never actually ended up doing the extended game, because it took me a while to actually do a full game from there. And at that point, I had made the decision to, instead of doing a Xenoblade themed game, I had wanted to follow up his mage game as my first actual long-term game, instead of just random one-shots here and there.
You had a different long-term game, the Magical Girl game that you did that one time.
I'm pretty sure that was after... No, the Xenoblade one-shot was after I already canceled that.
Yeah, but like that was still a proper long game that you ran.
I don't really consider it as such because I didn't end it properly.
I would still say you might have canceled it, but like you still spent months and months and months running it.
That's true. So like, other than a game that I would consider kind of a bust because you might want
to swap your lead Pokemon or
yeah, Gas Pump is hurting. We're in the mountains, so for now, Pokemon. And you know what? I'm going to take the experience share off of you, and who needs it? I'll give it to Dots.
Yep.
That trade expo goes crazy.
Yep.
But yeah, so I never actually expanded that one-shot into a full game, but the lore for it was, I liked the idea in Xenoblade 1 of there being 2 titans, the Bionis and the Mechonis, each made by a creator deity of sorts. However, in Xenoblade 1, it focused heavily on the male creator deity, and the female one was saved as like an Act 2 twist thing, and then she kind of gets like ignored because like the love interest is hosting her, and so sometimes she's speaking but we don't really get to know her. And even though she's tied to like the backstory of the world of Xenoblade 1, we still get so very little about her. And I felt that was a crime, because of how much of the game is set up in this duality of like human and machine, the Bionis and the Mechonis. It turns out the god that made you is not actually the benevolent one. The other one is, which is a flip of the dynamic from the beginning of the game, you know? And just there's so much wasted potential there. And then Xenoblade 2 introduced lore that's like, hey, the creator deity from this first game, Jesus Christ, that's a crit, okay. But the creator deity from this first game was actually an maniac scientist guy, and you technically knew all this from the first game. 2 crits? I guess he did focus energy. Alright, fine. You know what? 2 can play this game. Go! Gas pump!
Nice.
And I actually can't hit it with gas pump, but I can put it to sleep.
No, ghost moves work against fighting.
Oh yeah, you're
It's just
right.
not the reverse, yeah.
Nope, I have ran out of PP. There we go. So yeah, Xenoblade 2 reveals in more detail that there was a maniacal scientist who decided to try and like use energy of a big thing that's technically a reference to their other games, but he's trying to play God, essentially. And the other deity, was a woman who was there at the same time, trying to stop him from playing God. And so, unfortunately, she gets treated even worse in Xenoblade 2. Because, like, the man who did the experiment has survived forever and regrets everything he did and is trying to rebuild the world even though it looks like it's dying. And he made the Pyra Mithra character and some other characters to try and facilitate that. But, you know, now it's leading into, like, things coming to a head of one of them is meant to destroy, the other one's meant to create type thing. And, you know, the destroying one is coming out on top due to circumstances. And so he's just been there watching everything and struggling with his depression. Meanwhile, the woman who was a creator deity in Xenoblade 1, you find on a monster at the bottom of the world an ID card that has her face on it.
Oh.
Yeah, so basically what that means is while he got to sit in the world tree, mourning his failure as a god and trying to fix it, she got turned into a monster in that portion of the world and then just left there to rot like all the other humans. And it's like, damn, that's upsetting. So, my version of the world was meant to be, there's still the 2 people who stem from that experiment, one person who was going forward and the other who was trying to stop him. But then when the experiment went through, they both ended up getting the big magic deity energy. And he has the character arc of falling into depresso what have I done mode, but because Xenoblade 1's world is so much more stable than Xenoblade's 2, I would say because of her presence, he is depresso mode, but it's not as bad as Xenoblade 2 is, it's much closer to Xenoblade 1. So they both make their individual titans, and then they both retreat to the world tree, which is the remnant of like the space scientist station that was used in the experiment. The in-game lore was like they grew the tree, but it was actually there the whole time. It's just the in-game lore had it wrong. Well, technically they grew plants around it, but the base of it is the space station tower. And so they grew the world tree and retreated there to watch over their creations and make sure that these creations can successfully inhabit the new world that they created. I.e., can they, you know, recover from the damage that they did when the experiment went through. Because we're effectively doing the whole, like, they're stuck in the parallel dimension thing that was opened up by the experiment, and they can't go back. So they're cut off from the rest of humanity, and they just have to like kind of recreate it in their own images as they used to be, so on and so forth. And so the Pyra Mithra character, the Pythra, as we might say, Pythra, maybe.
We might.
She is one of their creations still, as would be the antagonist Malos is another one of the creations. Again, she would be essentially creation, he's destruction. They're more complex than that. I'm just dumbing it down for the sake of explaining things. And she fell down from the tree because somebody had climbed it and tried to like find the knowledge of the gods, the power of the gods, and take it for themselves. And so
Side note. Sorry. So this is Team Magma that's finally getting introduced. Team Magma is one of the two enemy teams that are in Pokemon Emerald. Ruby and Sapphire.
I know what they are.
Okay, maybe there's somebody who's never played this game before.
Okay.
So yeah, there's two different enemy teams in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Ooh, Ruby and Sapphire. Depending on which version you're playing. One of them wants to basically expand the amount of landmass in the world, and then the other one by drying up the ocean. And then the other one wants to expand the amount of ocean in the world by basically flooding the world. And obviously, neither of these are good, and so you have to stop either of them in whichever game you're playing. And depending on which one you're playing, the other one is actually an ally to you because they're fighting the one that's actually gaining in power. Now, an Emerald is cool because it takes both villainous teams, and you have to fight both of them because they both have the potential to get their plan to work. Okay, so as you were saying.
Yeah, in this case, they're just trying to get a MacGuffin and then run off somewhere else to use the MacGuffin. We're too late to stop them, but we'll find them later.
Professor Cosmo.
No! Now we need to go to Mount Chimney to go and stop them from doing the thing.
Yeah, because their plan is that they can use the meteorite to, like, harness the meteorite's power to then, like, cause a volcano to erupt.
Yep. So that's what the actual plot in the game is, but I'm sure most of you have already played Pokemon Emerald. You know what's happening.
Maybe some people haven't.
It's fine. But yeah, for my eventual Xenoblade setting, we have the two creator deities. They make their effectiveness equivalent of the Bionis and Mechonis. They retreat to the World Tree. They lurk there, watching over their creations, and they make the Pymithra and Malos the other one. God damn it, so much mail that's useless to us. And then from there, time passes, and then somebody climbs the World Tree seeking the power of the gods, and they steal Malos and Pymithra, but they lose hold of Pymithra, and she falls from the top of the World Tree down to the bottom of the Bionis Titan, where she manifests as a young woman, and she has very blurry memories of her parents that she wants to see again, and to like get answers as to who she really is. Oh shit, that's gonna hurt.
Oh yes, it will.
Ow, it's a crit too.
Critical. Oh my god.
I didn't know you had a Roar Beam already.
Pokemon just got fucked up.
Sorry, Pokemon.
Avenger Beans.
Go, Beans, go.
By the way, say the thing that you said when you picked up the mail again.
More mail? It's useless?
I'm the only useless mail around here. So as you were saying.
Yeah. And so she would go on a journey to try and like reunite with her parents. She just knows that like they're further up on the Titan, and then as she travels further, then she would know, the World Tree, something to do there. I wonder what it is, type thing. With like the obvious implication that she is like one of the important people. All the while, the person who stole, as Randomizer put it, the Edgelord, would be causing chaos on first the Bionis Titan and then the Mechonis Titan, and like it's causing the rapid like regression of the world from like the relative state of peace it was already in, you know. And it would be up to the party to help the Pymithra like regain her divine role. In this case, she wouldn't really have like the baggage of being depressed like Pymithra, because like in Xenoblade 2, a large portion of their baggage is characterized by there was already a war over all of this that happened, and she was not able to control her powers properly due to being like freshly, not made, but freshly interacting with humans. And so in this case, it would actually kind of be closer to like taking the plot of Torna, but without like the whole like nations are already existing thing, because it's much smaller settlements. So closer to like the scale and scope of Xenoblade 1, I guess. And so the main thing that stopped me from doing it, other than deciding I wanted to do the mage game, was that I also ended up realizing, if I'm taking the plot of Torna, but reducing the scope of the civilizations away from nations, that does take a lot of the, like, juice out of what makes that plot interesting. Because, like, it's still, like, a fate of the world plot, but again, if, like, she's not aware of her powers, then I would have to adjust this thing here, and that also gets rid of, like, the interesting thing about her character, where she's secretly depressed. And so, like, there was a lot of things, like being adjusted meant that I would have to figure out a lot of things and get my ducks in a row, and then keep things consistent, and blah, 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 you know? So I ultimately ended up not doing that. I still think I could come back to it someday, and workshop it more and get things to be more consistent and have like the themes and like character tropes that I did find interesting and like make them more relevant. I think, for example, because like he didn't fall into the full-on depression of like I regret every decision I ever made, maybe he should have those maniacal tendencies that we saw in the first game, the male creator deity, and have it be that like he's the one who helped motivate that human to go start problems down there, and so now like the female creator deity is like trying to work against him, but like she doesn't have proof. So on and so forth, and like Pi Mithra would be aligned with her instead. So who knows? Who knows? There's a lot I could do there. It's a fun concept to world build with for sure. Yes, I am saying Pi Mithra because like the girl from Xenoblade 2, her name is Pyra. She can turn into a form called Mithra, and so they are technically the same person, just two separate personalities. So I can say, oh, Pyra does this. Fuck the berries.
It's alright. I think those ones heal paralysis.
Yeah, but it's still useful.
Yeah.
I hope I can go back up. I hope I can go back up. But yeah, if I'm referring to the character, it feels wrong to say just Pyra or just Mithra. So including both, it feels the best to me.
That is super cool.
The more you know. I just do this shit for fun. I come up with worlds and potential plots and stuff like that because I can.
I'm the same way. It's why we work so well. Who would come up with a whole, like, deep lore backstory for a one-shot? Me. Oh boy, a one-shot!
Yippee! Would you believe me if I told you that was, like, not the most autistic run-shot I've ever won? Because that was definitely my Little Goody Two-Shoes one-shot.
Loved your Little Goody Two-Shoes one-shot. Hey, tell the class about your Little Goody Two-Shoes one-shot.
Alright, do you guys want to hear more of me rambling about tabletop? Because I can do this all day.
I want to hear about it. This is my hobby.
Okay, yeah, but you played in it. You already know about it. So if they
I
don't want to hear
hear
about
the
it...
story from your perspective. I experienced it from my perspective. I want to hear it from yours.
Yeah, if they don't want to hear about it, I won't say anything. So I will let you guys decide. Do you want to hear about my Little Goody Two-Shoes one-shot that I ran? And you thought Pyra and Myth are two separate characters? They are often treated as such by the fandom. Specifically, if you're doing anything like post-Xenoblade 2 canon, then they actually do have two separate bodies. The game's magical happy ending is that they both get to exist at the same time as two separate people, instead of being forced to share the one body. I think it kind of cheapens things, even if it does mean that they don't actually have to, like, you know, die to solve everything, which is actually very sweet, but, what do you know? Okay, I can't get back up here, cool. Wait. Okay. Bluckberries? I don't know what those are.
Neither do I.
Not against here about the Little Goody Two-Shoes one-shot? Alright! That's the second deep sea scale we found. So, obviously, Little Goody Two Shoes is the astral shift game about a young girl named Elise being approached by demons to make a deal where if she can just get them 3 testaments, then she can make a wish to get everything she's ever wanted in her life. And she goes, hot damn, sign me up. And at the same time, she is going on dates with the girls in town, deepening her relationship with them, and, you know, maybe there's just the hint that maybe what she wanted all along wasn't riches and fame, but just to be loved, understood, and respected. I'm not getting charm. But, you know, it all comes to a head after a week of chaos and confusion because the demons are running amok in town, causing problems on purpose to bait her into their domains to work on getting her sacrifices ready. You ultimately have the choice of going into the woods, and you can sacrifice your lover to get your wish, or you can leave and have your gay, happy Yuri ending. So, I couldn't necessarily pull off the sacrifice your lover thing in my Little Goody Two Shoes one shot. There's just not enough screen time to make that work. However, hang on, let me just, do I have another repel? Nope, we're doing this the hard way.
Yeah, you do. You have 4.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
There we go. Did I already go up here? I don't know if I did. Okay, I must have. Alright, so I couldn't do that, but what I could do instead was emulate the same thing, like the same layout of you have to get 3 gifts, and then once you have the gifts, you can make your wish, but careful what you wish for, it might not turn out the way you expect type thing. And so in Little Goody Two Shoes, it is there's the good company, which is your lover, the person most important to you. Then there is the sweetest nectar, which is made of, you know, any liquids of your body. And then there is the tender bread or something, which is made of like some physical form of your body. So for Elise, it was a strands of her hair, a drop of blood, and then, it was more like a vial of blood, and then her lover. Tender flesh, there we go. And she makes them into bread, wine, and then of course, her beloved just gets offered as is. And so in my one shot, I couldn't do the human sacrifice angle. So what I did instead was there was still the tender flesh, there was still the sweetest nectar, and there was also, I don't remember the name I came up with it, but it's basically an object of faith. They're giving up their flesh, their blood, and essentially their spirit to the demons. And it's 3 young girls all in the same town living dead-end lives who want to get out, who want to be bigger and better and more glamorous people, and the only way they think they have is through the devil. Yep. And so they manage to work together to survive a day in the town, all the while still hitting like suspicion flags and trying to gather the last things they needed for their testaments. And then finally, they were able to avoid the whole scene at the church that happens in Little Goody Two Shoes, where you have to avoid people making you hit max suspicion by answering their questions correctly, or else you get burnt at the stake. They avoid that scene by making their gifts ahead of time, and so they get transported to the demon's realm, and like, I'm doing this in 5e, but they have very, very basic stats, and they're level 1, and they have like no equipment. So in the demon realm, they get forced into combat. And it hurts. They're like almost going down, or like actually dropping and getting pulled back up because one of the players has good berry. I knew I forgot something up here, that's why I came back. So it's just all around, like, it's a rough time for them, but they make it past the first 2 demons layers with their combat encounters, and then finally, they make it to the leader of them all. Who is willing to make his deals with them one by one. And so one of them wishes to be the best chef she can be. is, in the region, so to speak. But it takes her sense of taste. She can never taste her food again, and she ends up leaving her lonely father home alone. None of his daughters visit, including this busy one who had been like the only one helping him be supported this whole time. Where is Meteor Falls? Is it to the right here?
Yeah, it's so do you remember in there was
is
that
it back
path
at the fiery path?
Yeah, it's just
Okay.
before you enter the fire path. Yep. So you back through here. You might want to repel again.
Did I heal, actually? I did. Beans, get back out here. And so the other one, she wanted to give herself up for her faith. She turned herself into, she would be a saint when she died, and lived her life in the religious world, but she lost the family that she very greatly cherished and desired, and they would never remember her, and she would never remember them. She'd always have this emptiness of like where her family used to be, even though she wouldn't understand why. And then the final player character, she decided she didn't want to live in the first place. So she decided she would give up her life to try and save as many people from the upcoming witch trials as possible. And that impacted the one who wanted to be a saint so bad that she ended up taking the other girl's name as her saint name when she eventually died. Yep. And so I took a bunch of the backgrounds from Little Goody Two Shoes. I took a bunch of the soundtracks from Little Goody Two Shoes. I made my own loops because nobody had made loops at the time for a bunch of the different tracks. What was down here again? Oh, the desert. Okay. Let's see. I pulled like the different maps from Little Goody Two Shoes too, and I reflavored a bunch of monsters to specifically be like it could be related to the demons that they were fighting. I even included like some of the characters, but like reflavored to do what I needed them to do from Little Goody Two Shoes. It was basically like, what if like you could play it in tabletop, and like have your own tailored version of it. That's basically what the one shot was, and
Yeah.
I think it turned out really well.
It did, and I think also a really cool thing that about it was the party dynamics. So my character she was the one who like did just full on self-sacrifice to stop doing witch burnings, and like my character was a very like, I'm going to do what it is I want to. You want to go up to on the right.
I'm just wondering how to get that Pokeball.
Oh, you have to it's when you get to Lava Ridge Town, you can go down from that town to go to access those cliffs.
Okay.
Yep. But yeah, basically my character would get into arguments a lot with another player's character, and the big conflict between them was that she was playing her character as somebody who was very performatively like traditionalist Catholic, like very much like performatively like by the book, like memorizes the scripture, knows all the rules, but like didn't actually follow it because like she was willing to make a deal with a demon, and she had a lot of pride even if she wouldn't admit to it, because her whole thing was, I want to be like remembered as a saint. And like basically when we went to make the deals with the demon, like whenever we tried to like refer to it as a demon for the first like half of the game, anytime we called it a demon, she would like plug her fingers into her ears and go like la 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 la, like she wouldn't like acknowledge that we were making deals with a demon. Versus my character is like, no, I'm doing that. I'm doing something that's objectively evil. Like I'm pledging my soul to a demon to get my wish granted. And it was cool because the way that it ended was like her character technically got what she wanted, is that thing of like, is canonized as a saint, as a hero, but not under her own name. Versus my character, I did get what I want in that, like, the burning stopped. Like, my character walked, like, eyes wide open into, this is the hell that awaits me. I accept that. And it was cool. I liked that. I enjoyed that sort of dynamic and the different arguments, because the arguing never spilled over into something that became unfun. And that is a very difficult balance to strike.
Yeah, when I said that she didn't want to live, that was a misnomer. Like, she actually did very much want to live, but she was willing to give that up for the sake of, like, saving other women, essentially.
Yep.
So yeah, it was fun. If I was to redo that one shot, I would try to set it up so that would be 4 players. And I would be encouraging them the whole time, like, yeah, you should totally get attached and, like, make friends with each other and even be a little queer. So that way I could pull the rug out from under them and be like, hey, the 2 of you who did the most, you followed the instructions to the letter, you've been very respectful, you've gone above and beyond in trying to make this deal. How much do you care about the others? Are you willing to sacrifice them for the deal?
It's like, god damn. God damn.
Oh, goodbye, Beans! I didn't know they had- Oh, you lived. I didn't know they had magnitude.
Oh, survived.
Damn it, Pokemon!
Get that levitate. Oh, yep. Go Beans. Beans has been putting in work this whole game.
As soon as Beans got Spark, it got so much better. I held on for so long because I know Beans could be good.
And meanwhile, Battery Acid's just sitting in the box like, alright.
Sorry, Battery Acid. You don't get to do much.
Yep, Beans lived. Crazy work.
You mentioned time spinner for randomness. I think I remember you mentioning it before, but I always forget what it's actually about. I'm very sorry. I don't have a burn heal. Wait, berries? Haha! Alright, I got some soda pops. That's too much healing. Too much healing. Too much healing. Alright, well, I thought I still had regular potions. Oh, I do. I just scrolled past them. Alright. Fight me! Sorry, Battery Acid, I just have a +1 Minun bias. Minun had to be named and caught Taru.
Magma Leader Maxi.
You probably made some oblique joking references about it as opposed to describing it. Well, go ahead, describe it now, and I will make sure I try and remember it. I still make no promises, but I will try. Just in case it lives. It probably won't. Yeah, go Beans! Wait a minute. This could be the combo?
Oh.
Damn it, Spark missed!
No!
And Santine missed.
You know what I'm trying to do, right?
Yeah. Turn it to electric type and then turn it into ground type.
Well, then it takes super effective damage from Sandtomb. Damn it!
Oh god.
It was
And
the
now it
exact
can't be
opposite
sparked
order.
because it'll be. Oh no. We're paying for the great luck we got with the thunder waves at Wattson.
You're right. Alright, back to normal type with you. Thoughts do something.
After this, don't you worry, after this, we'll beat Flannery, and then that's 2 badges we got tonight.
I was trying so hard! I've even turned on the speed up because it was taking too long! I wasn't getting distracted at all!
There were definitely, like, minutes long, only minutes, not hours, but, like, minutes long sections where you were on the pause menu telling stories.
Okay, but sometimes it's hard to tell stories and do things at the same time, okay?
I get that. Oh, that's fair. Oh, get that burn.
Range? You knew Psybe?
Hmm.
Yeah, range.
Hell Ooh, Camerupt. It's a
It's
dangerous one.
probably fine. Like, you almost certainly have the ground move, but Beans is going down anyway.
Yeah.
You missed again, Beans.
Oh god, Beans.
I just
what
wanted
the
to take down the
shit?
mighty Yenna. It's the sand attack.
Maybe do Thunder Wave because I don't think that can miss, and then just swap Beans out.
Yeah, I'll Thunderwave the Camerupt.
It's ground type.
Right, you're right. Damn it. See, I always forget that even though you can use the Thunder Wave on electric types, you still can't do it
Yeah.
on ground types.
Still immune.
Alright, I'm sorry, Beans. I wasted your last turn. Soup, get out here.
Soup. If you were to play in a Little Goody Two Shoes style game, what would your character be like?
I don't know. It would kind of depend on what everybody else makes. Range? Because, like, I would want to have something that, like, meshes well with the party. That's really what I go for most of the time when I make my characters, is meshing with the party. Like, I don't want it to be like, oh, we're a perfect match, we always get along. But I don't want it to be like, I'm the edgy loner, and then we're all edgy loners, you know?
Oh my god, Soup lived. Soup lived.
Soup?
Survived a critical.
Let's
and
go!
then confirmed. You can't stop the Soup.
No, you can't.
4,000 money.
Making bank. Whose side are you on? My own side.
Dun 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 dun.
Heh.
Oh, you can take the meteorite out of the machine.
Oh, you're supposed to?
Yeah, it's like an item that you can give to somebody later on.
Oh, cool. Let's see. So, Time Spinner is a 2D platform where you play young who's living a nice, enjoyable life until a space empire showed up and killed her entire family. She goes, shit's fucked. I'm gonna use a mystical artifact to go back in time and prevent it, but things don't go according to plan, and the game goes from there. Interesting.
Cool.
That sounds cool.
That sounds cool. I believe if you leave this area, then come back. Yeah, that old lady. She sells lava cookies, which are they're full heals, but they're cheaper than buying full heals. But the problem is you have to buy them one by one.
Well, it's a good thing we have lots of time in the form of speed up.
Yep. Yeah, it's the same as a soda pop, where it's like, it's a better item, but you have to buy them one by one.
How many do we think is a reasonable amount?
5. We can always come back.
Do we want to come back here?
Yeah, once we have fly, it'll take like 2 seconds too.
I'll just do another round.
Sure. Yeah, and then if we go down those stairs, that will lead to Lava Ridge Town.
Hang on. Yeah, I should get Beans out of the front.
Yeah.
Gas pump, do something.
Gas pump.
Alright, surely we'll do just fine, right? Because we got levitate.
Interesting. Gas pump's level 28. Okay.
What's wrong?
Alright, so I'm just looking up what moves it learns. Apparently at level 25 it's supposed to learn Shadow Punch, but we're past that.
So it's probably because I accidentally, as a bit,
Oh,
hit the B button.
No! Oh, okay. Well, if we ever get a heart scale, we can go to the move tutor.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Okay.
That's on me!
Yeah. Well, if we can find TM30 Shadow Ball, that's kind of our best hope.
The item, is it that rock down there?
I'm not sure, potentially. I believe in it.
Nope. Damn it! It was somewhere up there.
Oh, well.
Hey you, get out of here.
I think that's how the Magma Theme goes.
Basically.
Oh, this is bad. Dark type moves hurt us.
And we're still living. Not for long.
I feel like if I were to play another Little Goody Two Shoes game, I would basically, like, I'm not sure if I feel like I would want to just basically play the same character I already played, because I really enjoyed playing my character as, like, being trope savvy enough to understand where all of this is going, but, like, looking it in the eye and going for it anyway, because I think that was... It's a cool... I feel like that's a cool character to have in an LGTS story. It's not what I would want every character to be, but I feel like when you compare that to something like, how, like, Elise is versus, like, how a lot of other people play their characters as being a bit more, like, hesitant to admit it, I think that's a cool idea, you know?
Yeah, somebody who can actually pick up on all the warning signs. Because, like, a lot of Little Goody Two-Shoes has Elise being told very directly, hey, people are gonna die, don't do this. And then she does it anyway.
Like, one of my favorite things about it is very early on, a gold maiden just tells her, this is how this is gonna end. And it's like, Elise is like, okay, I'm not gonna stop, like...
Rip you, but I'm built different.
Yeah, and, like, I love that. I love that they don't try to keep building it up as, like, a surprise, because it's like, if you at all understand how these kinds of stories go, you know. And so I like that they don't try to make it into, like, a surprise, it's actually this! It's like, no, like, they're telling her, they're, like, looking her in the face and saying, this is where it's going. And she still is pushing forward, and that says so much about her character, and I love that. But yeah, part of why I would want to play as, like, I just, also why I enjoy playing a character like that is because I like playing very confident characters. I like playing characters that are just go-getters when I play TTRPGs. I don't like playing characters that hesitate. I would rather just play a character that's like, all right, this is what I want, I'm going for it.
I need to find something to get rid of because I can't take my experience share off.
You could get rid of the deep sea skill.
Oh,
Yeah, use lost potions.
We already do have a deep sea skill, you're right. Okay,
You're also, like, a screen away from a town.
That was a soda pop. Fuck. Ooh. Alright, well, I meant to take it off dots. It's fine. There's an item over here. More berries. Alright, I think I want the trainer encounter. That's more experience. Things go sideways, she gets flung into the past on a different planet. Try and collect some of the missing parts of the artifact. Also trying to accomplish her original goal. There's lots of wandering around the past and technically present doing stuff and things. Cool! It sounds like one of those games that, like, for a little while, there was a bunch of indie games coming out that had really cool mechanics of, like, you can shift into the past or the future, or you can go between two different versions of the same area. Like, that's what
Chrono Cross.
Yeah, like, it had a lot of gimmicks like that, and it feels very reminiscent of that.
Chrono Cross is a fascinating game to me. Like, I have zero interest in actually playing it, but just the fact that it exists is, like, it's so interesting to me. It's a sequel to one of the most beloved JRPGs in all existence, and yet has basically nothing to do with it because it wasn't originally supposed to be a sequel to it, but it is. And then, like, it has its own, like, weird combat system where level ups don't exist. And so that leads to weird balancing things in the late game, because late game enemies are about the same strength as early game enemies. And so, like, you're fighting God with a lot of the same shit that you'd just be fighting, like, 3 rats with. And then it's got, like, 40 party members. I don't know. It's fascinating, and then like a lot of the monster design is really interesting, and a lot of it has a really strong intro. It has a really like fascinating intro that makes you think like, oh, I want to see where all this is going, and the answer to where all this is going is some weird disjointed places. So, I don't know. I think Chrono Cross is just an endlessly fascinating game.
Sorry, poisoned Pokemon, you just have to deal with it as I hunt for items. It's probably down there. No! I'm pretty sure there was some gays. You can both engage both Regicide and Deicide. Woo! Sounds like a real JRPG now.
Yeah.
These are both normal types.
Yep.
Sorry, Gas Pump. Dots, go! No, please, for the love of God. Wait, I have Feint Attack. You can't do anything to me, Talo.
I miss Chrono Trigger. I lent my copy of Chrono Trigger to a friend years ago, and I've never gotten it back.
Rip.
Yeah,
The middle school classic.
Yep. And I don't think I'm ever gonna get it back because that person is just so unreliable, and it's a long distance thing, so it's not like I can just show up to their house and be like, hey, where's my fucking game?
Give me my game back, screw you! That type of thing.
Yep. Like, this is what I get.
For being nice.
Yep. Yeah. The DS port of Chrono Trigger is super good. Like, if anybody can ever find an old DS copy and has the ability to play DS games, the DS port of Chrono Trigger is so well done. And it has, like, some unique DS-only content. Some of which is absolute dog shit ass, but some of it is really, really good.
Oh no, it's up there, damn it! Okay, whatever. Into town. This isn't town!
To the left, to the left, to the left! There you go.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, one of these people gives you an egg. Normally it's a why not egg. I don't know if it'll be also a why not in the whatchamacallit.
When it actually hatches.
Yeah, because it's a randomizer.
Alright, Dots, we need to take that back from you. You're getting too powerful. Right, my bag is full.
Yep. Just to the PC, and let's just do a quick purge.
Okay, let's see. Starting from the top.
Get rid of your potions.
Yeah, sure.
Yep. Get rid of your antidotes.
I guess we've never used them.
Get rid of your paralyze heals. Because you have the lava cookies now. I'd get rid of that lemonade. I'd get rid of that Nevermelt Ice. Okay, get rid of the Nevermelt Ice. Get rid of the PP up. Get rid of the Lax Incense. Get rid of the Macho Brace. Get rid of the Shell Salt. Get rid of the Quick Claw. Get rid of the upgrade, get rid of the leaf stone, get rid of the green scarf, get rid of the stick, get rid of the spell tag, get rid of I would say get rid of the max potion, you can always take it out later. Get rid of the blue shard, black flute, deep sea scale, sell the star piece.
Okay. Now, some of those I actually do want to be items on our Mons, because I've just been, like, taking their items off and giving them the experience share as needed.
Sure.
For now,
Alright, Evie got the pumpkin pie. Nice.
Ooh, nice. As we were talking about before, cold pumpkin pie is a superior way to eat pumpkin pie.
Yeah. As for who to give the XP share to, I mean, we could choose a 6th party member to just have on rotation and take King off.
For now, yeah, during the gym, that makes sense.
Yeah, alternatively, I say that we give the XP share, I would say, to the Vibrava, to Pokemon, but, like, we could also just not put it on anyone for a bit.
I think based on the mons that we have available, it genuinely is for the best if we swap BBQ as our rotating 6th, just because BBQ can hit fighting types.
Valid. Yeah, like eventually we'll get Fly and we can stick that on Pokemon, and then that can just be our anti-fighting type.
For the
but
most part.
Until such a time. Yeah, but until such a time, because we have Flannery plus 2 other gyms before we have Fly.
Alright. Taking the scarf back, and now... item... Nope, not you. Oh, I already took it off. Okay, so... Item give... Wish we had pumpkin pie, you have cheesecake, but you like pie more? Ooh, I do love me some cheesecake, though. Very nice.
I've made cheesecake once. I feel like it didn't turn out as well as if I had just bought it from somewhere, though.
I liked it.
Yeah, I mean, I liked it, but I was like, oh, yeah, it tastes like too much like cream cheese.
That's fair.
Which, you know, it makes sense. It's the primary ingredient, but strawberry cheesecake. That does sound delicious.
Is it like with fresh strawberries on top, or is it like in the cream cheese mix? Eh? A cleanse tag. That's what you're looking for. In terms of like, keeping Pokemon away.
Yeah.
Hold item that repels wild Pokemon.
Yep.
Okay, that's not a bad find. I'm glad at least one of these random items on the ground is worth something. Have an egg. Oh, sorry. Do we want to take the egg and just keep it? Maybe after this, because we're doing the gym
after
shortly.
this, yeah, we'll see what's and then that building is an herbal shop, so it's more for those who aren't familiar with Pokemon. Ooh, charcoal, nice.
Ooh, that's good for Entei. Yeah. For Dots.
Yeah, for those who aren't familiar with Pokemon, herbal medicines are more effective than regular medicine, but they're very bitter, so Pokemon don't like it, so their affection for you will go down if you use them.
But 500 Poke for 50 points of healing. 200 points of healing! I guess the full restore, but slightly more expensive than the cookies.
Yep.
Revival herbs. Ooh. I don't think we need any right now, though. Hello, kid. Young one? Ah, I see. No, I don't want Mimic. Alright, so I'm thinking in terms of who we start with. Soup is just gonna sweep a lot of this. Let's spend some time out with Pokemon in front, is my thought.
Good idea. Yeah, Soup is no longer the most powerful Pokemon we have, so it's like, had your moment, your 2 minutes of fame there, Soup.
Well, when Soup evolves, they'll catch up pretty nicely. I think it's just they're really stuck in their first phase.
Yeah.
Oh, right, this gimmick.
This gimmick. Alright, here's a conversation starter. What is a manga that you want to read but haven't?
Land of the Lustrous.
Ooh, good pick. Yeah, we watched that anime together. That was fun. Yeah, I liked Foss. They're a cool character.
Apparently, it goes crazy in the later arcs.
I believe it. That was a weird anime. Like it clearly sets up so many different weird things about the setting and the world, and it just it doesn't elaborate on any of it because it's just such a small fraction of the full story.
It's also releasing extremely slowly, if I remember correctly, though, due to artist health. So we'll see how it eventually ends.
It's always unfortunate.
Please don't poison me. Please don't poison me. I just got rid of my antidotes. Oh, thank you.
What anime? Not anime, manga. What manga would you like to read but you haven't? So I chose Land of the Lustrous.
Yeah. For me, first thing that pops into my head, I would like to reread Berserk. Because I read it once a while ago, and I've been kind of itching to reread it now that like I kind of know where everything goes and I'm a bit more familiar. I feel like there's definitely a lot of little things that I didn't pick up on that I would a lot better. But in terms of things that I've never read, I really want to read the manga for the Silent Voice. I love that anime. I love the movie so much. It's one of my favorite films of all time. I've never read the manga, and I've heard that there's apparently entire like subplots that just aren't at all in the movie that just got cut for time. Like apparently the main character of it, a thing in the manga is that he wants to make movies and like he has a camera and stuff and like he's like into filmmaking, and that's super cool. Like that's a really interesting thing to add to the character, especially because the little sister character is really into photography. So it's like, oh, that's a fun little parallel between them. So like I don't know, like I really want to read the manga for that at some point. I've just never gotten around to it.
Yeah, it doesn't help that like I don't have a very good time with reading manga online because like staring at screens like that makes my eyes hurt.
Right, especially with all the white and gray and black.
Yeah. A chubby character wants to make the movie. He wants to be a director.
My bad.
God,
Yeah.
how dare you misremember something about a manga that you've never read?
Yeah, right.
Shaking my head.
Yeah, but I think that's cool. So I want to read it at some point.
I also would like to read more of a few different mangas. Like I got Bloom Into You's first few volumes. I have Witch Hat Atelier's first few volumes. I have a ton of volumes of Monthly Girls Nozaki-kun. That should, I swear to God, one day it deserves another season of anime. It deserves it.
God, it really did. Like if High School Romance Snafu could get a follow-up season like 6 or 7 years later, like I'm sure Nozaki-kun could get another season a decade later.
Please, please.
Yeah, Witch Hat Atelier, that next season they're making an anime for that, right?
Yeah, I intend on watching it.
Yeah, well, definitely.
I am excited for it because like all of the animation preview stuff that they've shown so far looks really pretty.
Yeah. Of the different shows that we're watching right now, what is your favorite?
Oh God. I would probably say what is it? May I have this final dance or something?
May I ask for one final thing?
May I ask for one final thing? That one, the joke is it's just a one joke show, but it's a fun show, you know?
Yep, I respect that. Mine would be Spy Family Season 3. I feel like not every episode has been a winner, but a lot of them have, and it's had some of my favorite content so far. Like the backstory two-parter, that was clean.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah. So I've been really enjoying that. And then the let me find the name. The mangaka's wonderful life, crazy life. A mangaka's weirdly wonderful workplace. I've been enjoying that. I didn't expect to enjoy it this much, but I think it is really fun. The characters have a nice energy to them, which I really enjoy. It is very anime humor. Like,
Yeah,
it is
yeah.
very much, the pacing and timing of the jokes, the kind of reactions that characters have. It's very anime. But, you've seen every, setup and punchline a million times before. But it's just done so earnestly. It's fun, and I enjoy the energy that the characters have. And so it's just, I've been liking that.
Yeah, I agree. It's definitely a fun show, and it's incredibly gay, so you gotta love it for that, right?
This is a very Yuri-centric season, I feel. 'Cause you got that,
Yuri!
yeah, and then you've also got This Monster Wants to Eat Me.
Ooh, this monster wants to eat me is actually, I feel like it's picking up, which I am
Yeah.
enjoying.
Yeah, This Monster Wants to Eat Me. It is a slow-paced anime. Which is a bit disappointing. It's not like killer slow, you know, it's not like Bleach slow where like everything is filler. It's just that it's like it feels like it could be going a lot quicker, or it could be using a lot of its pacing a lot faster and it would not lose much for it. But I do really like what we are getting. I do like a lot of what we were seeing. It's just, I also see that we're like 8 or 9 episodes deep already. I don't know how many episodes we're getting for it, but like, assuming it's just 13, like, I don't think we're gonna get much in 4 episodes at this point. If this is all if we're just getting 13 episodes for the season.
Another shooter for this monster wants to eat me. Yeah. It's again slow, but I do like the character dramas a lot. And then like, even though it does turn into a little bit of like, hoo, wow, this monster girl, yeah, isn't she hot? Like there is enough of it of like focusing on the horror of it that's like, oh yeah, okay, that's neat. I like that.
Yeah, and a lot of the monster girl being attracted. It's not like Monster Misune, you know? Like, it's like...
Monster Musume.
It's just that she is attractive.
It's Musume, not Misune.
I don't remember the name of that anime.
Well, Musume means daughter.
I see. Yeah, I can't be bothered to recall that anime's name. Got a drink.
Hello, Joe. Welcome
Hey, Joe.
in. Thank you for the hydrate redeem.
We're talking about anime.
Yeah! Our current anime season. Are you watching any? I imagine you're probably not. You never struck me as the type to stay current with anime. Hello, it's Jello. That's still so cute! I wish I had like a gimmick like that. It's so cute.
Gonna make your day. It's Lady. No, that doesn't
No.
work. Lady.
No. Alright, Pokemon U are getting low on health.
Don't give a fuck. It's Lady Luckless.
No. Oh, that was the wrong one for sure. Watch stuff after the season ends. Yeah, that's what I figured. It's a lot easier to just binge something instead of watching week to week. You have to set aside. What the hell?
I love watching weekly. I love watching an episode and then having to sit with it and looking forward to what happens next episode and like getting excited in that whole process. I love it.
Yeah, well, screw you for using Bide. I'm just gonna leer you twice.
It's your lucky day, ladies here. It's a good one. Bill. I
Oh,
like
that's a good one. That's cute.
Yeah,
How are
this
you
is-
better at branding me than myself? I'm bad at this,
Yeah.
guys.
It's okay.
I'm trying.
Okay, level up, evolve. No, okay.
Oh god, when does Feel evolve?
Looking it up.
Help. Alright, surely there will not be another fighting type that potentially knows high jump kick in this gym, right?
Right. Whoo! It's level 32 is when Spiel evolves.
Pain. Damn it! Alright, well, I might as well go heal.
Let me tell you, when Spiel evolves, solidly okay stats.
Okay, it's fine because we're waiting until Wall Rain. What is Wall Rain then? Like 45, 50?
Walrein is 44.
44. Hey, I was almost there the first time.
Yeah, good stats though. Good spread. Good spread of stats. Like total 530 stats.
Okay, solid. Fine, I have the husband content farm, which is better than any slogans. True! Everybody pay attention to me because my husband's here!
Yeah, I'm husband, chat's husband, but mostly ladies.
Yep.
Yeah, Walrein has the same stat total as Blaziken.
Oh wow, I didn't realize.
Yeah.
Did I go into this one before? So what's this one? Wrong answer! Alright, so it's this one up here.
Yeah, Randomus, what you said of, like, it's got some impressively unhealthy relationship dynamics, but not in an unpleasant way, which is neat. I totally agree. I love that. I really enjoy... As somebody who has been through his share of very, very unhealthy relationships, like, mainly platonic, like... I love seeing that shit portrayed because it makes it easier to recognize, and I feel like it's oftentimes people have difficulty like coming up with or portraying unhealthy relationships that aren't just like this person is lying and scheming and abusing. It's like there are so many layers of like ways that a relationship can be unhealthy and painful and not good for each other. And I really like it when any piece of media is able to pull that off. There's this book that I read recently called The Good Ones. And it's about that. It's about like these two high school girls, and one of them had this absolutely horrible tragedy happen where it's like, you know, she becomes an orphan. And her best friend, who is the protagonist, is pretty much like her last like lifeline of like support. And it is about that very toxic friendship of holy shit, like I have become everything for this person while she is experiencing all of this grief and pain. And I can't be that for her because I have my own shit, but I also just can't tell her to fuck off because she is my friend and I care about her and she's going through a lot of really awful stuff. And it's a really great, depiction of that because I love how it has that layer of it's not just a really bad situation, why don't you just leave? It's a really bad situation. But I would also feel awful if I just left because it's not her fault that she's going through the trauma, TM. So, when I watch This Monster Wants to Eat Me, I get similar vibes of like, yeah, there's a lot of like bad relationships happening here, but it's not as simple for the most part as just like this person is an abuser and they're abusing. It is, there are layers to it.
Yeah, I saw some spoilers for the most recent episode, and it's like, ooh, that is interesting. So I'm looking forward to watching it and getting the full context.
Yeah. That's what I like about watching weekly, because it's like, yeah, okay, you see an episode, you stick with it, you know, you look forward to what might happen next. It's like, oh, it's cool.
If I do another karaoke stream, I'm gonna try and get me to see the opening to it. Oh, okay, well now I know to practice that. I do intend on doing more karaoke streams in the future. I'm going a little bit easy on the point challenges for now, just because there was a lot of them back to back. So I want to give you guys some time to restore your I guess, stockpiles of points. What do you call it?
My reserve is
The
what
reserve.
I call my war fund. Guess how many points I have?
120,000.
100,000.
100,000. Okay.
I have 100,000 points.
Alright, that's a lot. That is a lot.
Yep.
You're
If
dedicated.
If the cap were removed for how much I can spend on like events and stuff, I could fund a lot of events because it's like, yeah, I want to support my wife.
Oh my god! Wow, thanks. Thank you for the Hydro Redeem Gel.
Yep. Slurping down some water.
Currently at solid 84k. Not bad, Randomist. Wow. You guys really like me. Oh my god. Wow.
Awesome.
Wow. My viewers like me. Alright. F's in the chat for Pokemon.
For overheat. Oh no, Pokemon. So many minutes of weeb mode.
It really is. Alright, Soup. Take it home.
Here's a question. What's your favorite redeem?
Of the ones I have currently set up, probably like the name this one, just because I think it's really fun to see what names people come up with things. No, Soup, you're a man!
Oh no.
Fucking men.
Well, what about outside of the name this? Nice.
Probably Weeb mode then, because it forces me to think in that language, and it's good that I do that at least a little bit, or else I will keep atrophying my skills.
Yeah, makes sense, makes sense.
God damn you. So this is the one that has the overheat white herb thing, right?
Ooh, I think so. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Why are you body slamming? No! That's why you're body slamming! Alright, I'm not gonna fuck around with this bullshit.
Yeah.
Alright, thank you for more water. Okay, and now...
Use that lemonade.
My little soda. My
Okay,
little soda
or not.
pop. What? The soda pop was enough.
Yeah, it was, but we've only got so many items.
Well, there was one soda pop left anyway, so I was clearing up a spot regardless.
Oh, I thought you had more. Okay.
Okay, can we just hit a water gun? No, of course we can't.
Okay. Grew up.
Maybe it's doing the math.
Okay.
That's why it's not using overheat. It knows we have thick fat.
Oh, interesting.
That's my guess, at least. I'm gonna try like swapping into Entei and see if that changes the math at all.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest swapping into a gas pump because body slam.
Well, I
But
want to see.
It's rock, yeah.
Yeah. I want to see if I can get it to flinch. No.
Okay.
And just like stall it out from there.
Yeah. Nice.
'Cause I
potion
shouldn't
time.
burn.
Yep.
I shouldn't burn on a fire type, right?
I think you can, the same way that you can paralyze on an electric type.
Oh, boo. Okay.
But we'll find out.
But yeah,
Together.
my hope is to just flinch hacks my way through this part because it's still not using overheat.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't think it knows you have thick fat, it's just not using it due to being water. Oh yeah, okay, makes sense.
Yeah,
Nice
I mean technically
crit.
it's water ice. It's water ice, so it'd be a neutral, but yeah, nice. Okay.
Wait, is
must
this
be-
the Kotorkoal?
I
Oh,
bet this
fuck.
is what I would use a healing item right now just in case it goes for another protect.
That's very fair. Alright, I think now is the time
Yeah.
for the lemonade on
Yeah,
you.
you were right about the soda pop.
Oh, and you're setting up your sunny day. Fuck off.
Okay. Well, 2 can play at that game.
What game are we playing?
The sunny day fire mode. We also have some fire.
Oh, we do.
A great attack. Ember. Yeah.
Not doing much.
It's okay. Dots is putting in work right now.
Alright.
It might be a good idea to, after Dots gets downed, to
There's
swap
the
over to.
overheat.
Yep, there it is. To swap over to the Minion and get a paralysis.
Yeah, Beans can get that set up for
Oh,
us.
no, what? Oh, no, there it is.
Yeah, there it is. It just plays the Fanting first.
Yeah, Beans to Thunderwave. Just because, like, 2 can play the paralysis game.
Yes, 2 can play at the paralysis game.
Yeah. Honestly, Beans might be able to clear Torkoal.
Yeah, maybe, because
Oh,
Minun
okay,
is special
yeah.
defensive, right?
Yeah, well, we're about to find out. Beans? Okay,
No,
alright,
no,
well,
Beans cannot survive
okay.
this. Beans
Okay,
can
well, now the
survive a
good news
magnitude
is-
8, but not this.
You know who can? You know who can though is Gas Pump because Body Slam is immune and now it's halved for its special attack.
True. Okay, and now we can just, what is it called? Nightshade into Oblivion?
Yep. It's like, all right, looks like you've run out of gas.
Oh, shut up.
Oh.
No, Gas Pump's a man!
You're a man, Gas Pump.
Ugh. Fucking men falling in love at the drop of a hat. Gas pump.
And now it's oh wow, okay, that was a good amount, but you know, special attack's even lower.
Come on, gas pump, come on. Oh my
Nope.
fucking god.
Oh my god. All right, I spoke too soon about gas pump. I'm sorry.
Ugh, you forgot gas pump was a man.
I did forget that. But you know who can take out Torkoal now? It's all set up for Soup.
As long as Soup doesn't get paralyzed and the traction hacked.
Yeah, that. There it is.
Okay.
All right, that was a rough Flannery fight, but we did it.
I feel like Flannery always goes like this for most people.
Really? Okay.
She's pretty bad in a lot of Nuzlockes. That overheat white herb combo goes crazy.
All right. Yeah.
Not their fault.
TM50
Torkoal's
overheat.
hot. No. No, this is not gonna be overheat. Remember, it's
It was
absorb.
TM50. Oh, I'm used to TM50 being overheat, so they must have shuffled the numbers around for this randomizer. Interesting. Yeah, because normally in Emerald, 50 is overheat.
Well, we were told no. Fuck you. Please don't do this to me, sir. Sir.
Yeah, no, we're fine.
Okay.
Lady, how's it going? That's a decent collection of badges, I guess. Alright then, you may as well have this. Obtain the Go Goggles.
Desert!
Plan on going to the desert nearby. Route 101. Alright, 111. There's Pokemon that are exclusively desert dwellers. You might look around for those.
I already have one.
As for me, I'm considering challenging Norman, the gym leader of Petalburg. You might have heard of him. Unlike you, lady, your dad looks like he's really
Shut
tough.
up, asshole!
See you around. Ding ding.
Oh my god.
Alright, Gel, thank you for the hydrate redeem.
Oh, there's a villainous laugh.
That is the last of my water, so now it's time for a villainous laugh. Hang on, let me just take a look at all of them. Yeah, other than Pokemon and Dots. Pokemon's a woman, Dots is gender
Non-binary.
neutral, non-binary.
Monarch.
Yup. The rest of these, men. Ah! You sniveling fools! Men! Falling in love at first sight! Getting in my way during a gym battle! Well, it's fine! I won anyway! There you go.
Nice.
Alright, now please heal them up. Alright, so then now BBQ had the experience share. However, we're traveling again. So, King, sorry, get in here. Solid 9.5 out of 10. What was the 0.5 that's missing? I'm curious. It would be nice if we could use Macaron, but then we'd have 2 dragons on our team, which means 2 ice weaknesses.
Yeah. And we already have good flying support.
Support in terms of BBQ, but technically not like a full-on team member.
Yeah, I mean, you know, but the Pokemon, it might not be a flying type, but it'll learn fly. And it
That's
has
true.
levitate, so it'll get what needs to be done.
Alright, for now, Pokemon gets the experience share. It's expected some sort of harem joke. Or maybe how Dawson become a simp. Alright, look, I don't make simp jokes simply because when it comes to that, it's too easy to get into the whole, like, oh, yeah, don't worry about it, I'm different, like that kind of thing, because I am a female streamer, and I'm pretty sure most of my viewer base is a male, or like, you know, somewhere along those lines. So, you know, I'm usually never gonna make a simp joke, because, like, too often it gets turned into, like, oh, yeah, you support this female content creator? Simp. When...
If he breeds, he's a sim.
Exactly, and I don't want to do that.
I don't think I need anything in here. Other than the Quick Claw. I want the Quick Claw.
You're giving it to.
For now, I'm going to put the Silk Scarf back in, because nobody really uses normal type moves. Soft Sand as well. The Star Piece I'm gonna sell. Okay.
Yeah, it might be worth stopping by the beach shack and buying some soda pop. Speaking of, I'm getting a snack.
Snack time! Are we still going? It's almost 1 a.m.
I can go for a bit longer.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Cool.
I wasn't sure if you'd want to end or not. But if you're getting a snack, I want a snack! But, like, nothing heavy. I don't know if you can hear me. Oh well. Anyways, time to get lost. This is a dead end. I know that, so I think we've got to go back down. And that's where we can get that item I saw earlier. Oh no! This isn't a dead end. Because there's the fiery path with strength. Which I need to teach to someone. Now, who should learn strength? I was considering it on Dots before, because then that would give Dots something to use their physical attack stat on, because... Nope, not Pokemon. No. Yes. If I look at Dots stats... yeah, they certainly have a sizable special attack. It's about even with their speed and defense. But their attack is better. So I was considering giving them strength, because that's at least a physical attacking move, and I don't really know if Entei gets anything else for physical attacking in Gen 3. I think it suffers from the whole, like, fire types only get fire moves shtick, you know? Just like Flareon, but maybe I'm misremembering. Now, if I wasn't going to give it to Entei, then I'd probably just put it on King and call it a day, but King is not going to be useful as our HM slave. Cut and Rock Smash really take up 2 slots. Oh, Hydrate, I'm very sorry. I don't have any... Oh, wait, I have a little bit of water left. Hang on. Alright, yep. That's the last of it. That's the last of my water. I got, like, the last couple drops. He gets Earth Power in Gen 3. Pokemon Emerald. Entei moveset. Moves learned by level up. Roar, Fire Spin, Stomp, Flamethrower, Swagger, Fire Blast, Calm Mind. It's all fucking fire moves. Oh. Wait, Emerald is what we're looking for. It's the same thing. If we can find a heart scale for the move tutor, we can get Body Slam, which is just a better strength. And that's about it. In terms of TMs, we can get... Yeah, it doesn't even get Earthquake. The best physical move it can get that isn't, like, super low accuracy would be Hyper Beam, but that's a 2-turn move. I guess Facade actually is better in terms of, like, overall consistency. Just remember it vividly from Colosseum. Colosseum gives Mons moves they don't normally have access to, if I remember correctly, just for the sake of game balance. Otherwise, like, it gets Dig. Do I trust that we're going to be able to find heart scales with... like this? No. Heart scales are a rare drop on, what, Love Disc? Right? But we haven't seen a single love disc. And if I'm gonna give anyone dig, I would want to give it to my Flygon. That's, you know, a ground type. Oh god, I don't know if we're gonna be able to use that move tutor at all. Hang on, what's Haunter's learn set? Haunter Emerald moveset. Because I accidentally denied it Shadow Punch by missing the evolution. Oh my god. That I should have...
Yeah, that's the only thing it gets. Yeah, if I level up, that's it. That's it. Fuck.
I'm die. Okay, what does Gengar get? Are there any things I should be, like, looking for Gengar? Moves learned, Gen 3, Emerald.
Also, 25 for Shadow Punch, so we missed the window on that too.
I'm die! What if I just throw myself into the ocean right fucking now?
I forgot how shitty most moveset, like level up accessibility most mons get. Okay, alright, that's not amazing. That's really not good. So, I'm gonna be real with you, I'm giving Dot Strength. Because I feel like that's gonna be the best attacking move they're gonna get in a long time. And if we do end up somehow getting Body Slam, oh fucking well.
Get rid of Roar. Alright, do I jump down for the item? Yes. Ooh, revive! Okay, thanks. Alright, so now, right here, Fiery Path. Not until Gen 4 where Pokemon get okay moves, not until Gen 5 where movesets make sense. Yeah, I'm feeling that effect. I don't even want to look at Vibrava's moveset or Flygon's moveset. That just, it's gonna suck to see that. Okay, so we're gonna move you up, push you back. Yes, Skitty, I know. Leave me alone.
Hey, I'm back. It's
Welcome
me,
back.
husband.
You didn't get me a snack? How dare you?
Oh, you wanted a snack?
I said so!
Oh, I didn't hear that. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll go get you a snack.
Can you also refill my water bottle?
Yeah, sure. I'll do that
thanks,
for
thanks.
you.
You know, just Gel keeps on using the hydrate redeem, you know? Oh boy, double kick! Wait, Gel, you have to wait. I don't have my new water yet. I am actually gonna look at that TM. It hits twice, so it's like 60 power. I hate this. Alright, so there's no other way to go about this other than pushing this down. Posture check, thank you very much. Don't you worry, I'm sitting up straight. So we do have to push this down. This is where we can fuck up. The lesser seal, yeah! Soup is the better seal. Okay, so now we do have to push this in order to move. Same thing here. I push this to the right. Do not touch that. Yippee!
What the fuck did Deep Sea Scales replace? Why couldn't they have been Heart Scales? It's okay. We're fine. I thought I locked myself in.
I'm walking. Ooh, Matang. Well, I'll grab you just to have you. Beams. I think that's a TM. Well, I've gotten 3 deep sea scales so far. So it can't be a TM, right? Alright, you are going to try and take down yourself to death if I hit you, so... Get in the fucking ball. I know you have a low catch rate too, because you're rare, right? So, great balls. Damn it! Wait! Galaxy brain idea.
You can't take down yourself to death if you can't hit takedown.
Alright, I'm gonna lick you for a little bit of damage.
I've got you all figured out.
Get in the fucking ball. Items aren't usually one of the replacements in the randomizer. Oh, I thought they were just swapping things around. So it's bad luck. I've got 3 deep sea scales. Oh, this is gonna take all of my Pokeballs, isn't it? I am a rather misfortunate lady. Yes! That's my gimmick! I'm living up to it, even now! You know, my husband is the one who randomized this, but the game went, nah, I know who this is for. Oh my fucking god, am I gonna go through all of my Pokeballs? I have it paralyzed! I have it in the red! I literally cannot do anything else! I'm trying to catch a Matang. A repeat ball is for mons you've already caught before. So it wouldn't work in this instance. Oh my fucking god. That's like an entire stack of 10 Great Balls, by the way, guys. Maybe, I think that's actually 11? Maybe 12? And there goes my Great Balls!
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back!
Sorry,
I've
you need
gone
your water
through all
bottle
of our
filled.
Great
Okay, one
Balls.
more thing.
Yeah. You forgot. This thing has the lowest catch rate. Yeah, I knew it was rare. I didn't know it was this rare. Please, get in the ball, please. I don't know what else I can do. Get in the ball. Please. Why are you doing this to me? Come on. Oh my god, we're really gonna go through all of our Pokeballs. This is just what's gonna happen. Alright, and my water's been refilled so I can do the hydrate redeem now. Delicious water. Yippee, to regenerate my tears. No!
You only know takedown? You don't know anything else?
Hey, I'm back. What did I miss?
I've thrown like 20 Pokeballs at this thing and now it's struggling because it only knows takedown. It's going to kill itself.
Oof, that sucks.
Please, I'll use a Premier Ball. Do you want a Premier Ball? No.
Maybe.
I
Sorry,
literally can't do
yeah,
anything
no,
else.
well.
Struggle hits us. I
Yeah.
moved to Ghastly, Haunter, because that way takedown couldn't kill it with the recoil.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want a repeat ball? It's pretty.
Yeah.
No. This is
Rough.
my last chance. Okay. I don't know what I was supposed to do. I had that thing paralyzed.
Yeah, must just be a really low catch rate.
Yeah, I knew it was low, but like... God! That sucks.
It'd be like that.
I hate everything.
Well, and good news is, I looked up Norman's stats, and they're not looking good.
Oh, great! We don't have any fighting types!
So he has 4 Pokemon. Okay. Spinda, Vigoroth, Lanoon, Slacking. Now, of those 4, Lanoon will be the easiest because it only knows normal moves.
Mm-hmm.
However,
Everything else is dark coverage.
yes.
Yeah.
Spinda has Psybeam, Vigoroth, and Slacking both have Feint Attack.
Okay, yep.
In addition, all 4 of his Pokemon know Facade, so trying to paralyze them will
It's
bite
gonna
his
fuck
knee
us up. Yeah, yep.
up. Yep. So,
Hi, Dawn fan. What? Oh, you're supposed to be here, aren't you?
no, I don't think so. I think Dolphin's a Johto Pokemon.
Oh, okay. Well, you're fully evolved, so I want your experience.
I want
know what? I need to
eat
go
your
back.
XP.
Huh?
I want to eat your XP.
Yum, 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 yum. I'm gonna go back and actually buy more Pokeballs.
Good idea. Who knows? Maybe, like, a Machamp will appear.
Oh boy, the magic solution to our problems. And then another one.
Yep. Oh, you know, we had just enough money right now to buy that TM.
I don't want a TM right now.
Fair.
I need
Good news is we're
options.
close to being able to afford it.
I think I don't need the rest. I think the 10 Pokeballs brings us up to 18, and then the 20 Great Balls, I think that's enough. As long as it's not a fucking 1% catch rate again! We should be fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's totally fine. I'm normal. I'm cool. I'm
Are you
not
cool?
stressed. Yeah, I'm fine.
Are you fine?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
Stop fucking asking.
Oh. Maybe Rich Boy Winston has some money that he can lend us.
You want to call your boyfriend? Is that what this is?
I mean, you know, just, you know, my buddy.
Not the map.
Match call.
Professor, rad neighbor.
Rad neighbor, bro.
Managed to win, but it was
Rich
close.
Boy Winston.
Check. Strategy, who needs it? He spent big money on it. I, being rich, sleep in a custom
Hell yeah.
Pokemon bed.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god. Well, he mentioned a battle, but he didn't say he wanted to battle, so I don't think
Yeah.
he can give us money.
An icon would show up if you scroll down like all the way through. Oh wow, like nobody has a Weird. Okay. Do me a favor. As long as we're here, you can exit out of this menu. When we're done with the desert, exploring the desert, let's just run through the area around Mauville and the daycare center and just talk to some of the trainers that we've already battled. I want to see if any of them want to rematch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Metal powder?
Right. Yeah,
Is that reducing accuracy or something, or is that bright powder?
I think it's bright powder.
Oh. Raises Ditto's defense.
Yeah, so if we get a Ditto.
Oh boy, Ditto. Dunsparce. Wow. You give shit experience if I remember correctly. Bye. Bite me.
Sugar Daddy Winston.
Look, at this point, we kind of need it because I went through all of my Pokeballs on that damn Matang! I'm fine. I'm not mad.
Are you fine?
Air poisoned me. Okay, thank you.
So we need to figure out our strategy for Norman, I guess.
Curse and pray?
Catch rate of his asshats is 1.6%. Oh my god.
Because we don't have anything that resists normal, which isn't also vulnerable to psychic or dark.
Mm-hmm.
So we also don't have any Pokemon that can self-buff, like no Dragon Dancers or anything that we can just try to, like,
No.
eke out, yeah, and get set up.
My one thought is that, like, maybe instead of, like, trying to set them up with a condition, we could try to do some sort of thing with confusion, but I don't think we have anything that has confusion.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
I was thinking of who else I could go out to other than Dots, but God, you have Earthquake?
What the shit? How does it have Earthquake?
What? Huh?
Can Nuzleaf learn Earthquake?
No way. Was it doing the thing where you can, like, assist, you can pull moves from other Pokemon on your team or something?
Oh, like Hidden Power or something? Maybe.
Yeah, maybe it was Hidden Power, okay.
So, somebody review the footage. Tell us what we weren't paying attention. Tell us what just happened there.
I was
Did Nuzleaf
speeding up.
just use, Nature Power probably? Okay.
Nightmare. That's what this has been recently.
Has anybody ever seen that one gif of Yoshi P, the developer of Final Fantasy, not the main developer, lead developer, producer of Final Fantasy 14, and it's just him in an interview going back in his chair going, nightmare, because somebody asked him about, like, would you ever want to, like, go back to the game and it's like 1.0 version or something, and he was like, no.
No.
That's me. It's a baby!
Bailey!
Come here, you're mine now.
Yeah, we're catching it. Yeah, Eevee, get that point redeem ready. I know you're looking at it.
I need to swap out to Beans for the Paralyze.
Because starters also have low catch rates.
Yeah. Reflect. Hibiscus. Aww.
Hibiscus, Eevee struck first. Sorry, Gel. I will refund you your points, though. Don't you worry. Give me just a moment. Name a thing. And reject. Alright.
Aww. That's cute. Named your Chikorita that.
Okay, now what is the safest way to damage this thing without killing it?
Probably just spark it down.
It does resist, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Growl can't hurt me. Unfortunately, Bayleaf does nothing to solve our current problems.
Yeah, but it's a morale boost.
It is a morale boost. It's cute.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna, real quick, because we're both getting buffeted by the sandstorm, I'm just gonna pop a Great Ball and see if that works.
Yep.
Get in the ball! Get in the ball!
1, 2, 3. Oh,
Don't say things like that!
what happens when I count? Okay.
Yeah! You can't count for these things. You can't tell the game you have hope. It will crush it for you.
Oh, what a hopeless game.
When I'm at the wheel, yes. This has been my life for years with Pokemon. I say I want something and then I struggle to obtain it. God, Beans is gonna die first, but you don't have much longer, Bayleaf. Please get in the ball.
Here's a conversation starter. What's a piece of media that you like but struggle to recommend to people?
Xenoblade.
Yeah, oh, good pick. Yeah. What, Xenoblade 1 especially, or, like, the whole franchise?
I think Xenoblade 1 is the most recommendable because it doesn't rely on a lot of, like, callback stuff like Goodbye Bayleaf, like Xenoblade 3 does. Xenoblade 2, a lot of people can't get past the anime aspect, and I don't blame them.
Oh, Beans.
What do I even do?
Throw out dots.
Rest
Yeah, I
in
get that.
pieces, Bayleaf.
I feel like there's a lot of media that I really like that I would have trouble recommending to people just because it contains a lot of very sensitive content in it. Fear and Hunger, Berserk, whatever. I would say for something outside of that, my first thought would be Persona. Because unless it's one of those things where if it's something that you'll like, you are probably already at least a little bit aware of it. But, you know.
No! Goodbye, Bayleaf.
But yeah, so Persona, it is very, very hard, I feel, to reasonably recommend like 100+ hour long JRPG, especially because for a lot of them, they are by design kind of repetitive. And then a lot of my friends are in the LGBTQ+ community. I am the token straight friend in most of my friend groups, but it makes it really hard to recommend Persona because I feel the need to like add in the disclaimer of like, hey, a lot of these were made in a time when like it was considered socially acceptable to like have the gag be, and then it turns out that woman was actually a man and all the guys were grossed out by it. So like, you know, I feel the need to like warn them about that so that way they don't like play like Persona 3 or 4 or whatever and then they get to one of those scenes and they're like, what the fuck, man? But like, yeah, Persona 5 I don't think really has anything like that. There's that scene where
Ryuji gets accosted by gay men.
Yeah, it gets like dragged off for like, oh, we're gonna like make you do a makeover or whatever the fuck it was. But I feel like that's very different from like Persona 3, where there's like a predatory trans woman, you know? But yeah, so it's one of those things where I feel the need to warn them about that, and then it leads to oh, that sounds like a weird game. It's it's one scene, I promise. It's for the most part really good. It's yeah, but knowing that that's in there. Yeah. Oh, Reload got rid of that scene. That's good. That genuinely is really. I'm glad that.
Yeah,
Reload
I think they
got rid
turned
of
that woman into a conspiracy theorist or something instead of trans woman.
That's cool. I like that. That's neat. That's a good way to change that, to keep the tone similar, but make it not, punching down. Yeah. And then I'd say Fire Emblem is another one that I have trouble recommending to people because I feel it's hard to get across what makes Fire Emblem fun in a way that how should I put this? I feel a lot of people that I talk to aren't that into strategy games, and the idea of oh no, it's the coolest part is that there's all these really fun characters, and you get to unlock conversations between the characters. I never know how to pitch it,
I guess it's about the character writing.
Ooh, double stand attack. Ugh.
We're on the same target too, please.
Yeah. Soup. Oh no, soup.
Soup!
No, soup.
Okay, alright.
With wrecking Fire Emblem, you just need to wreck 3 houses, because that one blew up to the fact that they are not Fire Emblem fans, but just 3 houses fans. Fair. Yeah. That's fair. I feel Fire Emblem, it's one of those things also where if it's the kind of thing that you'd be into, you're probably already aware of it, because it has so much rep in Smash, and if you're aware of if you enjoy strategy games at all, you're probably aware of Fire Emblem. Mm-hmm. So it's a bit hard to recommend to people who don't already know about it if it's the kind of thing they would like, in my experience. What's your favorite Fire Emblem game?
Bias is FE7 because that was my first Fire Emblem game, and I love
pick.
Lyn to death.
It's a great pick.
In terms of favorite, though, it's probably Path of Radiance.
Yeah, that makes me so happy. Oh, I thought you were gonna say Awakening or something.
No, Awakening was fun, but I feel Path of Radiance had a tighter narrative.
It really did. God, I love Path of Radiance. And before 3 Houses, Awakening got a lot of people in strategy games. That's fair. That is fair. Awakening, I do not love the direction that the series took in Awakening and forward, but I do the games are still good. There are a lot of people who that are there's a lot of Fire Emblem grognards like myself who liked the series before Awakening and are they think that everything after the jump to that is crap, and it's no, they're good games and I enjoy playing them. I wish that they kept going in the direction that the Tellius games took it, but they decided to go a different route. It's not, that doesn't make them bad. 3DS era really helped introduce new people into Fire Emblem to being more popular. Yeah, exactly. It saved the franchise. I recognize that the options are either the Awakening route or no more Fire Emblem. So I will gladly take more Fire Emblem, and it's just a little bit different from what my preference is than not any Fire Emblem. And I think that it's really cool that a lot of people who do prefer that type of tone and gameplay and storytelling are getting exactly what they want. So I think that's cool. But yeah, I love Path of Radiance. I love Radiant Dawn. If I wouldn't want to do it just because it would be such a long thing for us to do. But if I were to in my dream scenario, if I were to pick a game for us to stream, I think it would be cool to stream Path of Radiance and then Radiant Dawn.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Yeah.
Especially because I could get on my Mia propaganda!
Yep,
it was so funny. The last time we played Path of Radiance, our Ike got so strength screwed.
And so we actually had a reason to use Mia because she was either on par or better than his strength for a lot of our playthrough. It was fucking hilarious.
Yup. Yeah, like, I love Path of Radiance. Path of Radiance is one of those things where, like, every map, basically, I have something I can talk about. Hey, see you, Randomus. Thank you for playing.
Yeah, thank you for joining us, Randomist. Have a good night.
No. But, hydrate.
Oh,
But,
water.
yeah, like, the, Path of Radiance, I can, like, genuinely pretty much every chapter I can talk about, like, whoa, the themes it sets up are really cool here, or the characterization is really interesting, or this is a really cool sociological take that it's bringing up. It's cool that it, like, has soldiers lamenting the fact that the war is nearly over because these are career soldiers, and there's a lot of opportunities for promotion during war, and once the war is over, their ability to, like, get a higher promotion and more pay are going to well up, so, like, they're kind of disappointed that the war is going to end soon. And that's kind of fucked up, isn't it? Like, I love that. Yeah, you're playing Path of Radiance right now. Oh, that's so awesome. What's your opinion on Jill? Have you met Jill yet?
If I had to pick a favorite Path of Radiance character, it's probably Mia for quirky funny girl shenanigans, but it's really hard not to like basically any of the Grail mercenaries.
Yep.
Like, I was flip-flopping back and forth between like Titania and Soren for a while.
Titania's so good.
Titania's so good!
She's so fucking beautiful.
What a beautiful woman, and she could kill me too. What a treat.
Do you ever see a woman so beautiful it makes you want to cry?
Yes, her name's Titania.
But yeah, no, Jill is my favorite character in all of Fire Emblem. She is such a well-written character. It is... Ooh.
It's Torkoal.
Nice.
Okay, look, just because Torkoal's attract got half my team doesn't mean Torkoal is more beautiful than Titania Fire Emblem. Ooh, a nugget! Thank you, that's money.
Yeah.
Did I fight you before I did? Okay.
Yeah. But... yeah, Jill is a character that, like, I would need, like, 20 minutes and a slideshow to communicate everything that I love about her. But, like, the main thing is she has such a fascinating character arc to me because it explains where her racism comes from. And I love that. A thing about how Path of Radiance, it takes on racism in a really great and nuanced way, and I love that. I love that so much because, like, there are a lot of things that have themes of racism in them, and it basically boils down to, like, people have biases against other people, and that's bad. And that's true. That is correct. That is, like, I'm not about to be like, oh, but no, there's a, you know, like, that is correct. But, like, it very rarely, I feel, do stories investigate where does that come from. Because it absolutely, there is a level of, like, oh, a lot of people are just inherently distrustful of people who aren't like them. But there's also a very common thing that nations and cultures will do where they intentionally weaponize that, where they try to push an us versus them narrative and use that and, like, weaponize that as a way of building themselves up and trying to foster cohesion within their nation. It's used as a tool of oppression, not just for the target of the racism, but also the perpetrators of it. You know, by saying, like, yes, those other people are the enemy, they are inferior, it is turning them into, it's keeping their own populace from being able to collaborate with them, from being able to think in a different way, from being able to question their own nation. And that is what I love about Jill, is that it gets into that. it gets into the fact that that is a thing that happens in setting, that is a thing that she was raised in, and has to figure that out. I love that it's not just that, like, somebody sits down and calmly explains it to her, and she's like, oh, that makes sense when you put it that way. It's that, like, somebody, like, she has the confrontation where somebody's like, you're a piece of shit, like, fuck you for, like, thinking that. But, like, I think that it's awesome seeing her have to, like, struggle with that and figure that out and go through those steps. I love Jill. I think that she is such fascinating writing, and I think that it is a thing that is very, very real in real life, but you don't see it portrayed that often. So that's my Jill rant. My favorite character is Soren, at least in FE 9 and 10, and that was mostly based on design at first. Yes, Soren is a great fucking character. I love Soren for many of the same reasons I just said about Jill. I think his backstory is so horribly tragic and fucked up. Oh, God. The line in his final...
the traumatized gays in this household.
Yep, the line in his final support conversation in Path of Radiance with Ike, where he's, like, explains, like, and then I went to the other village, and, like, I don't want to spoil the line in case there's anybody who even has a chance of getting to Path of Radiance, but,
well,
like...
Lamp is playing Path of Radiance right now, don't say it.
Yeah. So, like, but it's like, oh, that fucks me up every time. And, like, learning more about his backstory is like, oh... And, like, getting later context on why he doesn't like Laguz. It's like, oh.
Yes!
Got it?
Yes, we can finally name the hibiscus.
Okay, Evie, we caught your bay leaf.
A bay leaf's neck is ringed by curled up leaves. Inside each leaf is a small tree shoot. The fragrance of the shoot makes people peppy.
Nice.
Finally. Hibiscus is your name.
I forgot we're trying to catch the whole conversation. Yep.
That is how you spell hibiscus, right? Yeah,
yes.
Yeah. You ever just, like, look at something in a certain font and go, that doesn't look right?
Yep.
Also,
Wait.
I'm lost. Where the hell am I going?
We're going back to Petalburg to do a gym battle against our dad. And then we will get those.
I thought there was somewhere past the desert I could go already. I suppose not.
Nope, it's just
Right,
a place
it's
you can
Dunsparce.
explore to catch some Pokemon if you want it. Yeah. So, yeah, I think the plan for Norman is basically just we're gonna have to, like, try battling him and see how we do, and maybe we'll
Strategize
succeed,
from there.
and if we don't, then we just regroup and figure out what we need to do.
I genuinely think it might just be a curse and pray. We curse, we heal up, and then we throw gas pump in at the next mon and curse again.
Yep. Just buy, like, a bunch of soda pops on our way through.
Ah!
Oh yeah, that's you can get the fossil Pokemon inside there. Yeah, that's
It wasn't here earlier. I wonder what triggered it.
Yeah. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not. It's the Mirage Tower.
Yeah, I know, but I'm talking about the actual mechanics.
So am I.
Hi, Liv! How are you doing tonight?
Hello. We're talking about a bunch of things, but mainly it's me right now. It's me ranting about Fire Emblem and how much I love the Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn games.
Yeah, for me, it's really just Radiant. Path of Radiance is carried by, like, how tight the narrative is. Ooh, Grumpig. Not going for it, but ooh. It's really hard to find something like that consistent all the way through. And so I'm really happy that there is a Fire Emblem game that has a narrative like that, and that manages to tackle such interesting themes well. Because, like, Fire Emblem Three Houses tries to do a lot in terms of tackling complex themes, but it often doesn't land on them.
Look at the difference in writing between, like, Hilda's support conversations and, like, how she feels about,
Almyrans.
Oh god. Elmyrans, yeah. Versus, like...
Thank you for the hydrate, Redeem.
Any of the support conversations with, like, Jill or Soren or Shinon.
Yeah, agreed. And then it also helps that, like, most of the units in that game are pretty usable as long as you're trying hard enough. And generally, like, they come in enough. Like, you're gonna have 1 or 2 archers, 1 or 2 horse units, the calves, but, like, you don't fall into the trap of, well, this class is clearly the best one, everybody's a wyvern now.
Yeah.
Like you often do in, say, Awakening, Fates, Three Houses, etc., you know?
I agree. I very much agree. I think that I'm not a big fan of jobs systems in my RPGs. I know a lot of people are. I don't care for them. So, Three Houses isn't... It's sort of a job system, right?
It's that people have their canon classes, but at any point in time... Oh, goodbye, Zatu. At any point in time... Oh, fuck, the mock bike.
Yep, you're gonna want to take it off the double speed.
And I'm gonna want to actually put the mock bike on my register slot. Okay. Nope.
And you're gonna want to repel.
Yeah, I'm gonna want to repel.
Stefan is the best class. Hell yeah, he is.
Okay, but that's not a class. That's just a character being busted.
Nah, bro. It's a class of his own.
Come on, Soup, you can do it. Go, Soup!
Go, Soup. Ooh, just a little bit of XP away from evolving.
Yeah, that's why I had them in front. I really wanted to get that done. No. Repel. No! Damn it.
Yep. Everybody's favorite part of the Pokemon Emerald.
Oh, and I bumped the wall there. Oh. I always forget that you've actually played Fire Emblem games, Jell. What got you into them? Come on. No! I'm gonna run out of repels. No! I hate everything.
Even me?
No, not you.
Okay, cool.
But I hate your fucking childhood game!
Oh. Which one?
This one! No! Damn it!
Oh, so close. Yeah, I had a few. This was one of my childhood games. It was this one, it was Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. It was, I was really big on Pikmin 2 for a while. What else was my childhood game? Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Love me Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Endlessly disappointed that the Sonic movies are on the boycott list, because would have been delighted to watch Sonic 3.
Yeah, they're made by Paramount. Alas.
Alas. It's like, oh shit. Shadow the Hedgehog, voiced by Keanu Reeves? Yes, please. Hook it up to my vein.
Come on, please. Oh my god.
Okay, maybe we skip this. Maybe
no,
we don't
I want
do...
a fossil!
Okay.
At least I would like a fossil. I don't know why I keep bumping into walls. Is it just that it's really tight, or am I bad at this? Oh my god.
Here. You want me to try?
Yes, please. This is really frustrating.
Okay. Yeah, here, I'm coming up.
I should swap Soup out of the front as soon as it levels. Dots, get in here. Come on. Just bite it and kill it. Alright, come on. All right, I brought my husband in for support, but Soup's level 32, finally, evolution. Go, Soup, go. Yep, I'm not mashing Z, don't you worry. Cilio! Look at Soup go.
Alright. So,
I get her.
arrow keys to move, Z for back, X for enter, confirm, A, whatever it is. Enter is the menu list.
Okay.
Alright, let's see if you can figure this out.
Sorry, what button?
Backspace.
Oh yeah, it's like stuttering a little bit on the frames.
Yeah, see, I was talking about that before.
Yeah.
And people were saying they didn't see it.
Yeah, okay.
And I tried to change the frame rate, but that actually affects how the game itself runs. So it's like, well, okay, guess I'll die. Oh, you're here. I will be right back. Do you want sound cues?
Sure.
Here, take the headphones.
Okay. Hey chat, it's just me now. In Lady's body, I guess, because now I'm in her PNG tuber. So, whew, feels weird. Hey, does my voice, like, sound different now that I'm, like, through her, microphone? I bet it is. I bet it sounds crisp as fuck right now. So how's everybody doing? We all, we vibing? Yeah, I wish that finally some good content. I really wish that the encounter rate were lower in a lot of these areas. Like, I get that they're not that big, so they need to add a bunch of extra... Oh yeah, there's like a delay between pressing the other direction. I'm used to, like, you press the button and then it just snaps to the side. I'm trying to get a feel for when the turns need to happen. I feel like I need to press it early, but it's sometimes it snaps right away. Sometimes it'll go multiple tiles. Yeah, this is rough. Oh, it's gonna be even rougher because you need to do. Oh my god, this sucks. Doing this without a repel sucks. Okay, it's gonna be even rougher when we get to the Rayquaza section because you need to do multiple of these in a row to get through Rayquaza. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to, like, build up speed, like, up, then down, and then turn left, and then down. But every time I try to turn left, instead of turning left, it just runs me into the wall. So... And I'm trying to do it, like, right next to it. I'm worried. Okay, okay, okay. So, if I start on that tile... then that gives me just enough time to build up speed, but not so much time to build up speed that I lose control of it. So if I start right here, then I think that'll get me where I need. I just need to find the right timing to turn down. Nope. Bonked off the wall. Okay. But I found my starting spot, so if I can just refine from there, I think I'm gonna get it. Incidentally, I'm walking right now because I believe that walking has a lower encounter rate versus running, and running has a better encounter rate than being on the bike. So I'm trying to, like, minimize how much traversal time I'm on the bike for. Luckily, it seems like I'm a high enough level that I can just run away successfully every time. Yeah! There it is! Okay. Now to see if there's any more of those. I bet there's more. Yup. Okay, so those three I don't need to pass. But over here, let's see if there's more. There's a rock smash. Okay, more stairs. All right, and then let's see if there's anything over here. I'm just gonna pull up the item finder real quick. Bag. And use that. Nope, no response. Okay, cool. All right, any new Pokemon on this this floor? Any new Pokemon? New Pokemon? Nope, just more Zatu.
I think in some cases for dungeons like these, they will change what Pokemon are on each floor, but most of the time it's the same, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know, just sometimes, like you said, sometimes it's different on, like, much higher floors. Okay, right before the exit. And this is with Cleanse Tag. Yeah, it's interesting. Supposedly, I don't know if this is the same for all systems, but I know that there are some systems where they intentionally set it up so that when you enter a new area, your random encounter resets, so like you're guaranteed to not get into any battles for the first like however many steps in a new area. And they do that because it kind of sucks to enter a new room and to want to look around a little bit, and then you take one step in and then you immediately get into a fight. However, so in really small areas, what they'll do is really ratchet up how many, like the random encounter rate. So that way you enter a new area, you get your first like 4 free steps, and then every other step from that point will be a random encounter. And that's to try to sort of like counteract that. I don't know if that's what's happening here, but that might be why there's so goddamn many random encounters. Point is, these are the fossils. I am now going to go back to my computer.
We did it. Thank you, my lovely husband, for getting me through the bike section, TM.
I'm happy to be here for you in your time of need.
The only time I need assistance. I say the only time he was talking about how it's needed later in the game? Nah, man, I'm not gonna do that. Alright, so we have the choice between a root fossil.
Alright, I'm back in the Psyduck.
Alright, root or claw? I saw Gel vote for root. What do you normally prefer?
Okay, so normally I go for Claw, but that's an Armaldo, that's Rock Bug. Rock might be useful against Norman because Rock resists, but it'll start out at like I think level 20, so that's not very good. Cradily is also Rock actually. So yeah, let's do Root Fossil. Let's do Root Fossil, because if they're Rock either way, then the Grass might be useful because we don't have any Grass types on our roster.
Alright, you got it. You used too much syrup for those waffles.
I'm sorry, I was trying to use up the last of what we have.
I see.
Yeah, I think it's a really cool idea. I like how the fossils in this game work where, and I know that this is a thing in previous ones too, but I like how you get to sort of choose the fossil that you want, and then that's just your fossil. It's sort of like how in a lot of Pokemon games, there will be the different Pokemon that you can find depending on which edition you have. Like, red, you get like a Magmar, blue, you get an Electabuzz, or whatever the fuck it is. I like that a lot, that you get to actually sort of choose in this one which kind you want. So that way, you still have that exclusivity, but you can still shape it how you want. I think that is neat. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Also definitely be sure to buy like a couple dozen repels next time we're in town.
Yep, makes sense.
Yeah, because surprise, that will not be the last time we have to do that.
Really? No way! I had no
Yep.
idea.
Yep.
Okay, so this is the long way to go back to Petalburg.
Yep. Not that much longer at this point. So might as well just stop by a shop and see if we can get some healing items. We can get the repels here and then buy just a bunch of soda pop at the soda shop.
That's fair, yeah. I forgot we were coming back for that too.
Yeah.
Sell. Because we do have enough
Nugget.
Money. And then star piece.
Yeah.
Money.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine. And then more great balls too. A damn bay leaf took everything I had. How's 10 sound?
Sure. Yeah.
Because we should be unlocking super repel soon, right?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Must go work now. Thank you for joining us while you had the chance, Joe. Good luck at your shift.
Mate.
I hope it goes well for you. Kick our dad's ass. Yeah! Fuck you,
Yep.
Norman. Fuck you, Dad. I hate you, Dad.
Hey, you fucking dad made me move to Lil Root and didn't even live in Lil Root with us.
Dad.
Dad. One time back in college, I had this friend, and like we were like play arguing with each other, and there's a point where like as a joke, you know, he says something like super out of pocket as a joke, like that's like a massive escalation. You know, so it's like, oh yeah, well, you know, you're not, you know, the way that you dress is funny. Yeah, well, like the way that you pronounce this word is weird. It's like, oh yeah, well, and there's a point where he just turns around and shouts, "Yo, at least I have a dad."
Oh.
That was the funniest thing.
Damn. Good thing you guys are already good enough friends for that.
Yeah, right. I can't
Alright,
see
I'm
how
gonna-
many soda pops we have.
13. So I'm gonna buy 2
13
more.
Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah,
For
okay,
round 15.
that'll last us. If we have any X defends, we could also use that to just help really, really seal that deal. So they're not
I got X
great.
speed, 2 X defense.
Nice. Okay, yeah, X defense. They only raise defense by 1 stage, unfortunately, but like
Wait, not even 2?
not even 2.
That's crazy.
Yep, but like it's something. So it could be like turn 1, we do pull an X defend, and then heal if necessary. Turn 2, another X defend, heal if necessary. Yeah. The downside is, downside is it won't help at all with the psychic and dark moves, actually, come to think of it.
No, because they're special.
Yeah. Guard spec is special defense, right?
No, that is changes. It prevents changes to your stats.
I see.
So like nothing
yeah.
can drop them.
Yeah, so might not actually be worth it then, because if we're using gas pump for the curse strats, then we're already immune to any physical things that they can throw at us.
Yeah.
Alright, let's just go for it. Let's just go for it.
Who do we want to start? Because Beans, we can't do Thunder Wave, but we might just be able to get some damage down with Spark. Do a 1-for-1 trade.
I say we lead with Dots, because Dots is our heaviest hitter.
With what? With Strength?
Oh yeah, you're right, Jesus.
We have
Yeah, doesn't
Ember,
really have
Bite,
any-
Strength, and Leer.
I put strength on Dots because I checked the level up moveset and it doesn't get like anything that uses its physical attack.
Mhm.
And Dots is actually better at physical attack than it is at special attack.
Yep.
So I gave
Okay.
it something to use for the physical attack.
Yeah. The good news is we're like a little bit higher level than Norman. His Pokemon are all level 20, 27, 27, 29, 31. So we're like about tied with level for him. So we at least have that going for us. We have more Pokemon that are of equal level. I think I know that I think he leads with a Spinda, and Spinda has Teeter Dance. So I think whatever it is that we're going to lead with, I think that we should throw a Personberry if we have one. Yeah. We have to get through like all of the trainers to get to him first, so we don't need to like worry about that just yet. And,
I
yeah, it
don't
looks
think
like-
we have a Personberry.
Yeah, no Lums either, huh?
No, we've got everything else,
Damn. Okay.
but not Personberries.
Rough stuff. Okay. Yeah. Then I say Just send it. Let's just go. Let's just go in with I don't know, with our Haunter, with our Entei, with our I guess our best Pokemon now that he's evolved is Soup.
Let's take a look.
Yeah, 'cause he's
Starting with Gas Pump. Gas Pump doesn't have much going for them other than special attack and speed.
which special attack it can't utilize.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, versus okay, let's compare Soup
has
to
is just all around mix, except being quite slow at 42 speed. And
mid to high
then
50s for
King
everything.
doesn't count.
Dots is looking pretty chunky with like lots of HP, solid
Yep.
attack stat, but still solid defense and special attack and speed.
but no moves to utilize. Not great moves to utilize those.
I think
stats.
strength is a decent move.
Strength is a decent move,
Base 80 power isn't bad.
but no stab.
No stab.
No stab.
Beans, unfortunately, is kind of lacking in the physical section, kind of mediocre in the special section. Like, about where, Soup is in the special stuff, and then a bit better in speed.
Yeah, Beans' like claim to fame is the Thunder Wave, but
Which we
Thunder
can't
Wave
do
we don't
here.
exact because they all have the Sod.
Mm-hmm.
So I think our two heaviest hitters are going to be Pokemon and Beans. Sorry, and Soup.
Are you sure about Pokemon being a heavy hitter? We have Bite
I mean,
And Sand Tomb.
Sand Attack can at least help make life difficult for them. And it's at least a high enough level with good enough stats that it can tank some hits. I'm thinking a good move is going to have to be like, maybe we try to save Gas Pump's curse for the slacking at the end.
We sack someone and get the free switch, maybe.
Yeah. And then it might be worth, and then swap out King for Sniper or the Barbecue. Just to have somebody who's like, it's a bit like they're gonna, whoever it is they're basically just going to be there for sacking, but maybe they can survive more than a turn.
Question.
Okay, let's see what Hibiscus has going on. Reflect.
It's for physical, though.
Yeah, I mean,
But that could help our other mons.
yeah, help our other mons. Okay, let's get Hibiscus into the mix.
I'm just trying to think who else. You are useless. Useless. Probably useless. Definitely.
Thrash.
I forgot. Tail Whip, Attract, Sing, Double Slap.
What's the accuracy on Sing?
Bad.
Yeah, okay. Attract. All of his Pokemon are male.
Okay, that could be something. Paralyze them by being in love.
Yeah, so like that is an option.
If she
to,
can
like,
live
help,
long enough to get it off.
Yeah, to help drag out the curse strats.
Sniper has Smokescreen.
Yeah, okay. I say either Sniper or Hibiscus.
I think I'm gonna go Sniper because, like, if we're saying Sand Attack will be useful, Smokescreen will be too.
Okay, sounds good. Oh, Jesus. And just to make life even worse, okay, no. He's got 2 Hyper Potions is how many he has.
Okay, yeah, I figured you'd have something strong.
Yeah. In rematches, he gets 3 full restores, but for now he has 2 Hyper Potions, yeah.
Yeah. Whew.
Ha. Okay, so I say we give the Quick Claw to whoever our slowest mon is. I think that's actually gonna be Soup.
Yep.
I'm not even gonna bother checking Sniper. I know she's faster than him.
Lady was talking about her Pokemon tabletop character earlier, for the Ore region game, but that character has a contact who's an NPC who's like a fixer, and his name is Z, and he's got all Z-named Pokemon, so like a Zangoose and a bunch of Zigzagoons. And the joke is, or the joke, like the trick to him is he's got like 3 Zigzagoons, and he just lets them wander about town all day stealing shit and bringing it to him, and they steal all kinds of just useless seeming or just random items, like, you know, a roll of toilet paper, a shirt from a store, you know, or a dish towel, whatever. Just whatever items they can get their grubby little, you know, raccoon hands on and bring it back to him. And so he just has a whole accumulation of just trash, and he picks through it for things that are potentially valuable and like gets people items that they might be like find useful, and that's just how his business works. And it's fun. They the first time that they went to talk to him in the game, you know, her character already knew him, but it was the first time in the campaign that they actually went there. They were looking around, and they went to buy some other stuff, and she like bought like a couple of like sodas, you know, one for herself, one for the other player, and puts one of them down. And it's like, and I watch it carefully, and it's like, okay, right as you're watching for it, you see some grubby little brown and less brown hands or paws reaching up for it. It's like, oh, I grabbed a Zigzagoon. I know what that is. He's gonna try to steal the soda. It's like, yep, that's exactly what's about to happen.
And
But
she
now
was
that's
right.
what I.
Yep.
Yep.
And
now
managed
that's what
to
I
catch
think.
it.
Yes, she did. Yep, rolled really well for it. So now that's what I think of every time I see a Zigzagoon.
I'm just thinking items. Silk scarf. I'm thinking we give the silk scarf to Dots because Dots has the body slam.
Sure.
It's not stab, but it's something.
There's some of them.
And then I think I actually am going to take the Quick Claw off of Soup, because Soup's best attacking move is gonna be Aurora Beam when we account for Stab and we have Never Melt Ice.
Fair enough, and it also has the chance to lower attack, which is nice.
And so I will give Sniper the Quick Claw, because being 8 levels down, she is slower. Women,
Fair enough.
girls, woohoo! Oh, Tu Favorite Chile, 69. Thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream, where we are in big preparation mode for fighting Norman, but we're about to head in. I would normally give Gas Pump the ghost tag thing, but like, it's a normal gym.
Yep.
No.
No other Pokemon in there. Alright, well, we still have to fight like at least 3 gym trainers to get there.
Yeah, is it worth giving Pokemon the soft sand for Sand Tomb? No.
Sure.
That's a 15 power move. I totally forgot.
Yeah.
If I had something that boosts, if I had the fucking black glasses
glasses,
instead of
yeah.
Shoal's, what was it, Shoal Salt earlier?
Yep.
Ugh.
Yep.
Ugh. That would be great.
Could throw a Citrus Berry on some of your Pokemon.
I don't think I have Citrus, but I do have Orin.
Okay.
Yeah, I have Orin. Let's see. I'll give it to Gas Pump because that should activate automatically by using Curse.
Alright. Alright, let's get in there. Let's do it.
Alright, we're gonna save outside. Is this the gym where technically you don't have to fight anything if you answer the questions correctly?
No, you have to fight every motherfucker in there.
Damn, okay.
Yeah, this is around the point in the game where it stops giving you the ability to skip past gym trainers.
Speed versus accuracy. They're gonna be using items. I think accuracy, right?
Yeah, let's do it. This is the accuracy room. It's pretty nasty when every attack lands without fail.
Yeah, it's fine.
Cool trainer Mary, double Delcatty. Alright, Soup, show him what an evolved Pokemon can do.
Damn it! Beans is a man! sees a cute Delcat and goes, "Yeah, I'm in love."
Yeah, it's like you're not even in the same egg group. Probably.
You live. Ugh. And you have Shockwave.
It barely did anything. Check that blubber. I would Aurora on the red because in case, even if you, yep, there
Yeah,
we
it's a hyper potion, okay.
go. And also, even if
Beans.
Beans is immobilized.
Oh,
Yep.
beans. They're just gonna keep doubling in on soup, aren't they?
Yep. You could swap over to Pokemon if you want, but
She's not gonna be immobilized, so I actually am going to do it.
okay.
And then you... let's see if Dots can get charmed. I don't think so.
The non-binary Entei. Let's see it.
Are we going the Ace Aero route? Let's fucking go. Also, how
Either
did they know
Ace
to
Aero-
stop shockwaving? I'm just saying. Cheating bastards.
Either Ace Arrow or Pan. We're about to find out.
Alright, that should take him out. There we go.
Yep, nice critical. Okay, okay.
Alright, let's see. Recovery room? Defense room. Recovery? If they're just gonna heal, that's fine.
Okay. Alright, hey, truth or dare?
Truth.
What is your favorite tabletop campaign that you've ever played in? Keeping in mind that if it's not one of mine, I will be devastated.
I mean, it's gonna be one of yours.
Okay.
Probably your Wind Waker game.
Okay, yep.
Or your Mage 20 game.
Interesting, okay. Yeah, no, that's fair. That makes sense.
Why would you be surprised by that, actually?
I don't know, I guess I would have expected my Twewy game to be, like, your runner-up, if not Wind Waker for some reason.
It's so short.
Yeah, and, like, that's kind of what makes sense. Like, part of it was I loved that it was short, but fit so much stuff into it, but I know that your preference is definitely longer ones.
For sure, yeah. And what's your favorite of my, like, 2 games?
Mage.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I think that it was player-driven and allowed for player agency in a way that your Ryutama just doesn't quite allow for due to the format of it. And I enjoyed being able to just do magic shit as a mage. Like, I felt like in a way that you just can't in any non-mage, the Ascension system.
One hit KO room. Oh, fuck.
Yep. Yeah. Alright, now
It's
your
fine.
turn.
It's cool. It's fine. Truth or dare?
Truth.
Let me pull up my list that I have here. What is your favorite recipe to make?
Oh, okay. Ooh, my favorite to make, like the actual process of making it. Probably. Oh god, I just lost the name of it. It's the bolognese, pasta bolognese. I really enjoy making pasta bolognese. I think that it's really fun to just like get the beef and salt it overnight, and then like let it dry brine overnight, and then sear the shit out of it. I think that is
Beans.
it's very satisfying, like doing that and then letting it braise for like 3 hours and turning that into pasta. It's one of those things where so much time goes into it, but it's very easy. It's not like go. It's just like, okay, chill, relax, and you get to sear a steak, which is always always a delight. Yeah. And you get the slow joy of getting to see it all come together. So yeah, I'd say pasta bolognese.
Solid pick.
What's your favorite thing to make for food?
To make? Because I don't really cook a lot, I prefer things that are pretty, like, hands-off. I guess, like, it's for what you get out of it. Fruit salad.
Oh, okay.
I like having lots of fruits. They taste good. I like them.
Yeah.
And it's not a lot of work. It's really just cutting things up and putting them in a bowl, and then, like, combining some orange juice in.
Yeah.
And some honey, I guess.
Yeah. Also, definitely save, because we don't want to lose half our money right now.
Yeah, you're right. We're kind of loaded.
Yep. Yeah, that's right.
Also, it's really hard to beat, like, a good thing of, like, a packet ramen with, like, some leftover vegetables and meat. Like, it hits different.
Yep. It's not my favorite thing to make. Fair lady.
Wow, battling.
Give it your best shot. Yeah, I'd say it's not my favorite to make, but when it comes out well, there is nothing as satisfying as having made.
Oh, it's a double battle.
Yo, shit. Okay, well, there goes all our plans. As making a perfect, fried egg. That's just like when it comes out and it's just perfectly the exact amount of runny as you want. Nothing quite like that.
I'm really hoping we can kill the spindle between the two of them. Damn it!
Okay. So you might want to swap out, unless you wanted at least one of them out. Maybe you could do quick attack for I don't know, because he's got the hyper potion. Yeah, it might genuinely just be worth swapping them both out right now.
Yeah, because it also confused the Vigoroth, so...
Yeah, and then maybe
Let's
one for
just
gas pump.
yeah. Well, we'll try to take advantage of the confusion and hope that it just doesn't hit gas pump.
Yeah. Nice.
Nice. Hit yourself. Do it.
Yeah, do it. Get your ass. Okay.
I guess hypnosis and pray. Let's go!
Okay, let's go. How to hoisted by your own petard. Now you have a confused Pokemon and an asleep Pokemon.
Ow.
Ooh, yeah, okay, that's rough. Yep. Oh, that's rough.
We're alive, but
Yep.
not for long.
Maybe leave Pokemon in and then gas pump swap back to the soup.
Yeah, I think Soup is just gonna be better defensively. Beans doesn't have much outside of that Thunder Wave.
Yep.
Like, Spark does a decent amount of damage. It's just that it's easy to take Beans down. It's not safe to leave Beans in against a physical attacker.
Yeah. Good for scouting though.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Okay, cool. Okay, now the DPSs are gonna come out. Oh, he
you
just went
already.
straight forward.
You
Okay.
already. Do I go? No, I don't go ahead.
No,
I'm
don't
gonna
go
hit my
for it,
own
no.
bonds.
Yeah, go Aurora Beam on Vigoroth is what I would say.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Never mind. No sand attack.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
the Truant is about to proc at least.
Yeah.
So you could go curse with gas pump.
Yeah, I think we just pop that now and let things happen as they go. Jesus Christ.
Yep.
I'm gonna keep trying for the attack drop.
Okay. It's like that character from Jujutsu Kaisen. Ooh.
I mean, it's guaranteed to take half your health. That's how curse works.
Yep. Okay. Okay. Let that curse do its thing. Good.
Ooh,
Yep. Good
nice
chip. Good chip.
chunk.
Okay. You might want to heal gas pump.
Yeah, I feel like we're...
You might want to heal both, honestly.
I'm just
It's
gonna use
about to
my
be
super
slack.
Potions.
Sure. Yeah, because slacking is about to do its thing. So.
Yup, we were
Oop.
not gonna survive much. Nope, nope, nope. I want my bag.
Yep. Dun 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 dun.
Goodbye! F's in the chat for gas pump.
Yep. Oh, that's
I
rough,
was
buddy.
I was thinking that Fanny Attack would be a thing, but I wasn't sure if it would try to go for soup or something. Yeah.
Okay.
Banking on it being stupid's probably not a good idea. So, Dots, get out here.
Okay, now you can focus on just downing Vigoroth, I feel, because the curse...
The
Well,
curse
no,
is good.
yeah, well, the curse is gonna get... It might... Oh, Citrus Berry. Okay.
Curse is
So
gonna
if
keep
you-
going for as long as it's alive, but we might be able to
But
just take
it's
it out
gonna-
before he heals.
Exactly. Yep. Okay. And this is gonna take out the slacking, which is good. I don't know what his extra Pokemon is, because I think that this randomizer must have added another Pokemon, because it said 4 Pokemon here.
This
and
is
he
4
had 5.
Pokemon.
Oh, I thought he had...
Oh,
no,
no,
he has 5.
he has 5. Oh.
Yeah, so...
Are you
Now
checking the
that
right
one-
game?
Yep. So that Lanoon has Belly Drum. So I would recommend just focus
Jesus
the
Christ.
Lanoon. Yep, focus the Lanoon, because if it uses that Belly Drum,
We're
you're
dead.
gonna want to... Exactly. Okay. And if it uses the... Okay, yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay.
Nice attack drop. Are you sure there's not 2 Linoons?
There might be another Lanoon. But no, there was a... It's... On Bulbapedia, I'm looking at it right now, Pokemon Emerald, he has 4 Pokemon listed.
Huh. I have no clue why there's 5. Fire
Yeah,
spin? No.
There it is. Ursaring.
Huh? Okay, yeah, the randomizer did something. Alright, I'm gonna heal Dots on Soup's turn, I think, and so I can get the strength out. And try to finish off the Vigoroth. I'm gonna go for... Where's my lemonade? Did I use it already? Yes.
Well, you have the Moo Milk if you want to use that.
I probably should.
Nice. Okay.
Alright, unless this Ursaring has some crazy tech, I think we're in the clear.
I think so.
Okay, well, 5-hit Fury Swipe. Okay, thank you.
Okay. Yeah, and now we can just like gang up on him. Okay, I'm glad we just went for it. I'm glad that we didn't try do it like finding a new Pokemon. Like, I'm glad we were able to just get it going.
Mm-hmm. Sniper didn't end up being necessary, but it's fine. We're good.
Better to have and not need.
Yup.
Nice.
We did it!
Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I can't. I lost. Rules are rules. Here, take this.
Yeah, give me your money.
Yeah.
And the badge, I guess.
Yeah.
This is the most you've ever paid me, Dad.
Nice. Yep, and now we can use Surf TM42.
What is that? Arm thrust?
Okay.
That's not the end of the world, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
Where are we going? We owe it to you. He's got such a great friend, HMO3.
Yeah. Surf.
Alright, well, Surf is going straight on.
Yeah.
Actually, before I forget, arm thrust, where are you? Never mind. Power 15 strikes the foe 2 times. That's just a worse. Where is it?
Double kick, yeah.
Double kick, which we already have.
Yep.
All right. Ooh, 95 base power on Surf. I forgot
Yep.
about that.
Yeah.
Oh,
maybe
well-
it actually. I didn't. Sorry.
Hmm?
I was gonna say maybe actually we should have looked into seeing if any of our Pokemon could learn double kick, because that might have made this battle a lot easier.
Oh well, too late. Hey,
Anyway,
Soup.
yeah, we didn't need it.
You don't need water gun anymore.
No, we do not. All right.
That's a
Beautiful.
Real move. That's a real water move.
Yep. All right. So I'm getting pretty tired. Last thing though that I'd like to do. Let's go back to the starting town.
To our mom?
Yep.
Okay.
She's got an item for us.
She does?
Yep.
Alright.
You might want to save it. I mean, like none of the Pokemon here can challenge us, but just because we're low.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shouldn't leave our Pokemon fainted.
Yeah, we're good trainers.
Hey Mom, you left my new bike? Oh, I left it outside, sorry. What is that, honey? A Pokénav? Someone from Devon gave it to you? Well, how about registering your mom? And? Did Dad give you that badge? Well then here's something from your mom. The amulet coin. Yippee! Money!
Yep, there it is.
Don't push yourself too hard. You can always come home. Go for it.
Aw, thanks, Mom.
And now we can rest a little bit.
Yep. All right. Well, I am tired. If you want to keep going, go right ahead. But
No,
I think
no.
we're gonna...
If you're done, then I'm done. I'm just gonna save.
Hey,
All
thanks,
right.
Liam.
Well, halfway through the game.
Yep. Minus the Elite Four. All right.
Minus the Elite Four.
Yep.
It's fine. It's just battles,
fine.
you know.
Fine.
When we
It's just
get there,
battles.
it'll go really fast.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, we have an electric type, so that'll and an ice type, so the flying gym will go a lot smoother, and then the Tate and Liza will go a lot smoother because we have the surf, so that'll help a lot. Although they have, I wouldn't be surprised. I think that in Emerald they also get like a Medicham or something, so that will be super effective. So we'll have to work around that. Yeah,
Okay,
we have options.
yeah.
We have options.
We'll look into that, I guess.
Yeah, and then I feel like there's like at least one gym I'm forgetting. But yeah, we got this. I believe in us.
There's usually a gym after Tate and Liza, right? The water gym?
Yes, it is. I want to say Ice Gym. You're right. I totally forgot. Jack, holy shit. We are just finishing up.
Wait, good morning, Jack! Jack, it's 2 a.m. Did you wake up, or are you joking? You just got home. Oh, partying. Okay.
Yep. We are 13 hours deep, and we are like 4 badges in.
Look, I was trying. Other than just
Yep.
me sitting there sometimes talking, like, I didn't do any side questing. It was all just like grabbing some more mons or like going to do the plot.
Yeah. No. It's not. We're just going. It's a longer game than anticipated.
It really is, yeah. Hey, thank
Oh
you.
yeah, this is your first time seeing that. Yeah.
I drew
Yeah.
the Pokemon avatars myself. I based them off of the art style for one of the spin-off games, the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games.
Yeah. And then the Psyduck has like my little hair tuft, and then one of my ties.
And I have a bandana because I think they're cute.
Yeah. All right.
Thank
but yeah, we
you.
were just heading off. So yeah, cool. Thank you for stopping by though.
Yeah, it's very much appreciated. Thank you to everybody who came out tonight. That's gonna be it for Pokemon this week. If we have time going forward, I think we can just lock in the Friday slots, but it'll depend on how the coming weeks go, because we're going to really be getting into trying to schedule all of the appointments that we need for getting things done with contractors and the like. So, I hope it goes well. I really do.
Yeah, otherwise my Fridays are clear, so.
Yeah, alright. So then, ideally, Fridays going forward for these, usually sometime around like 7 or 8 p.m. EST. And then I'm still going to be streaming more Atelier this weekend. I love cute girls! So look forward to that.
night.
I'm not going to raid out, so I'm also just going to say good night right here. Thank you guys for joining us. Goodbye!